All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us today. My presentation continues, but I have a video that I need to play so that we can take it together. I appreciate you all, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. I really do appreciate every one of you. Happy New Week to you guys right there. Okay, this video is a pathetic one, so I decided, okay, let's do this together. The video have been on air trending this morning, so I decided to say, okay, it's also good for us to have a say on this particular video right here. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Now God, God bless you. Now, mother for all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always for always being there. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Good evening to you. Happy New Week to you as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Joshua Aya, Lady Eugenia. Yeah, Lady Eugenia in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for joining us today. We appreciate you always. Then we have God's grace right there with us. Thank you very much, Mike Akimbare. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Emmanuel Chooks is with us as well. Flourish. Sazele, thank you very much. Good evening to you, Madam Peggy Modi. Edward Eguavon, thank you very much. Good evening to you. CXL is right there. Thank you, my people. Just do your part. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage our work. Buy us a coffee tonight if you can. Ace also says with us as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Sagbovo Kwonga, Timmy DB, Michael Carter. Thank you, my people. Then we have Ajio Deborah right there with us. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. Joel Taho in the building today. Good evening to you. Thank you, my people. Monsieur Marigay is with us. Kingsley Ogeria here. Many more are coming in. Marcos Iweta is right there as well. Madam Amen Bright, good evening to you, ma. Kenny and Hondon, I can see you. Good evening to you. It's been a while. She's Oba Chukwamaka. Thank you very much. Thank you. Where's Oga Shimizi? Mr. Shimizi, we don't miss you. I believe a week now. We will never hear that your wonderful submission. Kelly Wanseha, thank you very much. Dennis Abude, thank you. God bless you. Didi Anthony and many others that's going to join us later on. Okay. So we are going to take this from here. A senator who claimed to be a senator who assaulted an Uber man in Nigeria, because this has to stop. We all have to re-echo this. These are the trending this morning. I wish I had the time. I would have come on air to talk about it from the morning before this evening general broadcast. But I've been so busy all day. But nevertheless, I would like us to start from how it all started, then we'll take on from here. This particular video, it's going to shock many of you that have not seen it before. But meanwhile, let's take it from here.
I just saw a news on Instagram.
Hold on, guys. This is the video.
Do you know who I am?
I don't want to know, sir. Just tell me, let me go.
So you think I will give you my money with the way you have spoken to me?
I did a job for you and you have to pay it, sir.
You will not see any. You will not see penny from me. With this level of disrespect, you're very stupid. Very stupid. Madam, who is this stupid boy that you sent to this my house? Who is this foolish boy that you sent to my house? How can this stupid idiot come to my house and tell me that I'm supposed to come and meet him in his car and pick up snail that I'm buying from you? Can you imagine this rat? I can make this man to disappear in the whole Nigeria and nothing will happen. Can you imagine this rat?
A senator saying, I can make this man to disappear in the whole Nigeria and nothing will happen. This is the situation that we all have been passing through in Nigeria. When you speak, they go after you, kidnap you, do anything to you, and that is it. Now, publicly, You know, although initially he was not aware that the boat driver was recording him, but at the end of this particular video, he now get to understand. I believe at that time, he was already regretting, but he was still trying to pull in the ego. Oh, you are recording me and all that, blah, blah, blah. Nigerian government must take this very, very seriously. Although a lawsuit has been filed by Deji immediately, and every one of us as concerned Nigerians have to take this very, very, very seriously. This video will shock many of you. This video, let's continue.
Can you imagine this rat? I can make this man to disappear in the whole Nigeria and nothing will happen. Can you imagine this rat? I'm not going to give this boy 1 naira of my money. No. I'm not going to give this silly boy 1 naira of my money.
You've been insulting me, sir, and I'm being quiet.
I pray that you do. I pray that you insult me. Can you please insult me? I'm not going to call my policemen to beat you up. I will beat you up. I will show you that I'm a big brother to you. I will slap the hell out of you and I will lie you down, lock you in my generator house. How dare you?
Why should you do that?
Who the hell do you know who you're talking to? Do you know where you are? Because you saw me sitting outside here?
It doesn't matter, sir. Pay me, let me go.
Look at this monkey.
I don't care what I am.
Are you even looking at me that you can beat me? Or are you looking at me? What? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? Do you know who I am? I'm a senator of this republic. Do you know who the fuck I am? How dare you?
Are you slapping me, sir?
Okay. See this place? You suffer. I'll deal with you.
Are you slapping me, sir?
I just did. Slap me back. Okay. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
That's fine.
Do you know who I am?
That's fine.
How dare you?
Did you just slap me 3 times, sir?
Twice. The third one, you'll soon receive it. How dare you? Come and get out of this place.
I need my payment, sir.
Come and collect.
All right, so this is where I am. I just got 3 slaps from this man here, just because I told him to come and get his stuff and pay me my money. So he's claiming that
Tell them, my name is Honorable Alex Ikwechegh. I'm a member of the House of Reps. Tell them I slapped you.
Okay.
Call the Inspector General of Police. Call him. Let him come.
Okay.
You all can see the level of intoxication within the satanic politicians across Nigeria. They put on mask in the public space to talk to you. But in a private area, these guys, they are vampires. He mentioned his name boldly. This is a test to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's a test because this man, this satanic man, actually mentioned his name, his position, if you know, whoever that is representing his constituency or whatever, he must be arrested. Does it mean that some people are already above the law in Nigeria? Even though we already know, but is it enough for them to continue to rub it on our faces? If they stage this satanic rep with that boatman, if he say go fit beat that boatman, we are in big trouble. But they pepper me. Get some things we suppose they solve, but you know they feel so. I would like us to move on because we have a long way to go today.
Record me very well. Record me very well.
All right. That's nice.
You came to my house to disrespect me?
I didn't disrespect you. I said pay me my money and let me leave.
Come on, give me that phone.
Wow. I'm not going to lie. I watched this video with so much emotions, anger, pain, and sadness. Anger because I cannot go there and stand up for that guy. Pain because this is a senator that has been elected in office to stand up for the people. And look at what he's doing to the people. And sadness because this guy will not get the right thing that he deserves. Because of course, this is Nigeria and he's a senator. They will look for every means to sweep this thing under the carpet. But by the grace of God, we will not let it happen. Now, this is a bold driver that went out to look for food for his family, maybe for his children, maybe for his mother, maybe for his sick brother somewhere, maybe his father somewhere that might be sick or old or something. And look at the fate that he met. Now, what is his offense? Go back to listening to that video properly. What is his offense? They sent him to deliver snail to this senator, and he took the snail there and called him, "Okay, come and take your snail." And then the next thing, he was assaulted because he did not worship or kiss the man's feet. So if they send somebody to deliver something, is he supposed to barge into your house, take it to your upstairs and give it to your taking it to your room? Now let me quote what this man said, and I will have a lot of questions. The first thing he said is, "I can make this man disappear in the whole Nigeria and nothing will happen." Again, he said, "I won't pay you 1 naira of my money." Then the bro driver said, "You have been insulting me. I have been quiet." Then the senator proceeded by saying, "I am not going to call my police to beat you up. I will beat you up and lock you in my generator room." He then proceeded to slapping him while bragging that he's a senator of this republic. Now, the painful part is the woman on the other side of the phone, the woman that he called, the woman that he ordered the snail from, the woman that booked the boat driver to make the delivery. The woman on the other side of the phone, instead of stopping whatever thing that man was doing, instead of telling him that, "No, why are you abusing this guy? Why are you assaulting him?" The woman went on to ask the boat driver that, "Do you know him? Who is he? Is he not a human being?" Then the boat driver then said, "I just got 3 slaps from this man because I asked for my money." Then he proceeded by saying, "Tell them my name is Honorable Ikwechegh. I am a member of the House of Reps. Tell them I slapped you. Call the Inspector General of Police. Call him to come." Now I have a lot of questions. The first question is this. Since he said he can make this man disappear in the whole of Nigeria and nothing will happen, my question is, how many people have you made them disappear in Nigeria, in that your house in Maitama? That is the first question. Number 2, he then proceeded to saying, "I am not going to call my policemen to beat you up." So all your security detailing, you use them to beat innocent people up. He then went on to saying that, "I will beat you and put you in my generator room." How many innocent Nigerians have you assaulted and put them in your generator room? You will answer these questions. We put you in office. You will answer us this question. Imagine the government of a country. Then the one where can be insult upon injury. He said, "I am a member of the House of Rep. Tell them I slapped you. Call the Inspector General of Police." By that means, it means even the IG, even the Inspector General of Police cannot do him anything because he's a senator. Now, this is somebody that has been elected to liberate the people. See what he's doing to the people. So if senators and the people that hold power in Nigeria are seeing us, because listen to all the name he called that guy, if they are now seeing us as monkeys, rats, and every other name that he called that guy, so how are they going to liberate us when they don't see us like human beings? When they don't see us like people that are like them? They don't see us that we have 2 eyes, 2 ears, nose and mouth, and 2 hands and 2 feet. They see us as animals, monkey, rats. Imagine how you treat your fellow human being because you are power drunk, because you are in the position. See him. See his face. Honorable member that's representing Aba. So now if you ask this man now the projects where this man don't do, you know, forget them. Anyways, to the boat driver, before we talk go far, to the boat driver, I beg you with God, reach out to me. I beg. Now God, I tell you, beg you, reach out to me. This man will pay for that assault. Forget say you be senator, we no care. This Nigeria is for all of us, it's not for you. Nigeria is for all of us, it's not for one person. I will not keep quiet for people like this to be abusing power and oppressing everybody because they are in that position. If that guy decides to retaliate, say, you know, if he beat him. This is the end of the video. See what he did to the boat.
This is where I am. I'm actually with one man. He said he's a senator. I got a request to bring delivery to him. As you can see, I don't have a shirt. He shredded my clothes. And he slapped me 3 times. And this is the man seated outside here. He says he's a senator. and there's nothing I can do about it. My phone is broken because I was videoing what he was saying and recording what he was saying. He was trying to drag the phone with me, and he broke the phone. Please, all Out1 members should please come to Maitama. All Out1 members, please come to Maitama, back of Farmers Market. I've not even ended the ride. Look at me. This is me here, and this is the man seated. This is my shirt. He just shredded it. And I've collected 3 slaps from this man. 3 good slaps from this man without saying a word. And
you can imagine.
The first video, you hear all
You can imagine. Just imagine.
Everybody that is an Out1
Just imagine.
should please.
That guy is even lucky. That guy is even lucky. Anything could have happened. If that man get gone for jail that time for Kara, just land that guy, anything could have happened. This is not fair. We cannot have this in Nigeria. Now, me go carry this video like this, go show the IG of police. Let him see. Let him see what is happening under his nose. See the way people have been disrespecting the IG. But no wahala, this is our Nigeria. Thank God says in Abuja, when it reach time to march, you go march. And you go and learn, and you will learn the hard way that Nigeria is not for one person. Nigeria is for all of us. Don't play.
I'm just shocked. Since morning, I don't feel cry come out because I was too occupied. But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to the guy again.
Boat driver that was assaulted by that honorable member that claimed that he's a senator. The reason why I say that claimed that he's a senator, because I discovered this morning that that man is not a senator. So this is the guy that he assaulted. Now, we have seen the video, we saw all what transpired, we saw the horrible things he said to you, we heard him call you monkey, rats, all the derogatory things he said to you. Now the question is, what happened after that video? Please.
Okay, so after the video, he called some police officers. I don't know the division they were assigned to.
Okay.
And then they bundled me to the station. I wanted to drive the car. They said, no, I should not drive. Okay. So two sat beside me, and I was in their middle. Okay. And then they drove me down to the station.
Okay.
When they drove me down to the station, they said I should go inside. I had calls. They didn't allow me to take my calls.
Okay.
So they were not asking what happened. They didn't ask me. They were asking people that were not there, the police officers. And then the police officer quickly said, I went to Honorable's house and I was fighting the Honorable. I kept mute.
Did you show them the video?
I have not shown anybody the video as at that time. Okay. They've not even the security person that came to bear witness as at that time have not seen the video.
Okay.
As at that time. Okay. So they now referred us to crime, that we should go to crime. So we went to crime. The man was not asking what happened. As I was explaining, initially I didn't explain. The man now said he cannot actually hear from one side. The other person has to come to actually give his own side of the story. And then the police officer said, when they said I fought him, they now said no, they should go and bring the man. Immediately his security man now called him, and they passed the phone to the IPO that was in charge of the case. And then the IPO was now talking to him on the phone and stepped out of the office where we were. And after some time he came back and said he wants to go and do investigation at the Honorable's house.
Okay, the IPO left you at the station and said he wants to go. Which station was this?
Maitama police
station. So it happened within Maitama?
It happened within Maitama.
Okay, so the IPO left you at the station and went to the Honorable's house. Okay.
And then after, they kept me there for over 2 hours. I was behind, I was at the counter. I was not detained though.
They kept you behind the counter?
They kept me behind the counter. And then after 2 hours plus, he came back. And then he was now like, why did I record the video?
Why did IPO now change
He was not trying to change the narrative. And I asked him, is there a part of the law that says I cannot record what somebody is doing to me? He was becoming a threat to me. And I had to take evidence so that people will know where I am.
By this time, was the honorable member there?
He wasn't there.
He was at home.
He was at home. So then I gave me a form to fill, to write my own statement as to what happened. As I was writing, the honorable I came. And then when he came, he started talking and he was shouting.
Even at the station?
Even at the station. He was
calling you names?
Calling me names. Like, I still kept mute and I was looking at him. So my colleagues were talking to him. Me, I've already had my own fair share of trauma from him. I don't want to actually have any engagement or any encounter with him. I just went to one corner and I sat down. And I was listening to everything he was saying. All the names he was calling me. You common boat driver, you're a poor man, you have pride in your poor, you have this, you have that. I kept mute. I said, so the problem you have now is a poor man cannot speak, that I'm in Nigeria, and I shouldn't be treated as a foreigner in this country, as I'm from Delta State, and I cannot be treated, I cannot have you treat me like a foreigner in my own.
Now, when did you leave the station?
I left the station at about, I think some minutes to 3 or so.
Where's your car?
My car is still at the station.
So the police collected your car?
They collected my car.
And you left the station this morning?
Yeah, I left the station.
Was the honorable member detained?
He wasn't detained.
They let him go?
They let him go.
That's really, really sad. Now, I want to ask you a question. The woman that sent you that message, do you know her name?
I didn't know her name per se.
Do you know her business name?
I don't know her business name. It was a request. But I think I checked from my boat app. I think the last request that came in when I tried calling from the app, it was, I think, Gloria.
Gloria?
Yeah.
Because she said something in that video. She said something like, and do you know who he is? She was also supporting him. That's why I'm asking you that if you know who she is. Now, what did you go and deliver to him? What even really happened? Just give me a brief summary of what happened before that video.
Okay, before the video, I actually got a request on boat.
Okay.
Right? I was closing already because I needed to resume work this morning at 8:30. Okay. So I was closing at 9:10. I said, let me just quickly go home so that I can have enough rest. So I got this request to Metama. I felt it was a normal request. And then she told me, no, that it's not a request, that I'm picking something up from a garden.
Okay.
Right? From a garden.
Which garden?
I don't know the name of the garden. She just described the garden that after Kado roundabout,
okay,
you will see one orange color container, and then there's a garden beside it.
Okay.
So I just quickly went there, parked. The girl just came without wasting time, brought the package, that it's a snail.
Snail?
Okay, snail, yeah. So she dropped it. It was the girl that brought it and dropped it on the seat. She understood that part.
Okay.
I was like, okay, there's no problem. I'm going. So on getting to the man's house, I called him. Oga, I'm at your gate. You know, I said, okay, I should give it to the security man. They gave it to the security man. The security man explained where the house address is. So I drove down to the house. On approaching, I called the man again. I said, Oga, I'm here. He now said, I'm not here. That if you're here, I will see you. So I drove. He now said I should park beside one camera. When I parked beside the camera, I saw him, but I didn't know he was the one. So I saw him seated few meters away from my car. So I greeted, good evening, sir. He didn't respond. Good evening, sir. He didn't respond. So I presume he is not the one that I'm supposed to deliver this thing to. Okay. And since he didn't answer, the next thing is for me to call the person that has this package. The next thing I dialed the person's number, and his phone rang. And then the next thing he was like, are you stupid? Are you mad? Are you a fool? Bring my stuff for me. So I was not happy at the way he talked to me because I was doing my professional job, right? I was not happy. So I was like, okay, this thing you're saying to me, it has not gotten to it. Normally, I'm not even supposed to bring this thing to you. You are supposed to come and pick it yourself. Yeah. That was the only thing that got him angry. You are asking me to come to your car to pick my stuff? Are you okay? Do you know who you're talking to?
It's okay. I can see the anger on your face, don't worry. The truth is that Nigeria is for everybody. Nigeria is not for one person. If an honorable member will be treating people like this, then just imagine what the president is supposed to do. Now, I need to remind you, we are all clamoring for the youth to come to power. See this one and our youth. I always say something. The youth are looking for a better... They are not trying to make this country better, a lot of them. They want to get power to do worse than these people because they have a better way of hiding this evil than these old men in power. But nevertheless, the man does not have immunity. I just discovered that he's not a senator. So actually pursue this case. And I believe that the law will take its course. We'll go to... I've heard a lot of things about Maitama police station, which I'm not going to say. But I believe in the new commissioner of police that have been moved here. Commissioner of police Disu. So this case will be reported to him directly. And I believe that the law will take its course. So don't worry. You said you are not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well. He hit me on my chest. Severally, he was just hitting me on my chest. And I stayed mute. I was looking at him. So when he was becoming much of a threat to me, initially I did not record because I didn't go there with intention of fighting. If I went there with another motive, I would start recording from the very beginning. It was when he was becoming a threat, when he said he would pay 50 million naira and then they would delete me. And look at me, this orchid. He was just calling me all sorts of names.
You pay 50 million and they will delete you.
He will pay 50 million naira to somebody, to people, and then they will kill me and nobody will say anything. And when I noticed he was actually, this thing is becoming what I never expected, I quickly brought out my phone
and you recorded.
And I started recording.
Don't worry, we'll go and write a petition and we'll take it up. Oh, Allah, more they go.
Anybody will listen to this video and you justify this satanism, don't worry, you go reach your body. Oh. You go reach your body. If you don't reach your body directly, you go reach your body indirectly. You know, I think they reach body indirectly. If you don't reach it directly, you get family members, you get relatives, loved ones. The situation of Nigeria is affecting all of us. All of us. I have something to say, but I'd like to finish with this particular video first. I'd like to take you guys through what I passed through today. But meanwhile, let's listen to this one here.
Alex mascot that he has been arrested. Please, Instablog. I don't know whether they don't send you Namona do damage control so that to make Nigerians feel like he has been arrested. Now me there for Abuja. Now me know what they happen. The guy has not been arrested, and he must be arrested because you cannot use the name of the IG. Imagine what he said about the Inspector General of Police, the #1 cop in the whole of Africa. Somebody with person where go school, learn, study mathematics, get PhD. You thought say, call the IG to come here now. As if the IG is your boy. Is the IG one of all those boys that you pay money? This is not the first time. This is another person again that is using the name of the office of the IG to bully and oppress people. And you are a honorable member? See, look at the names he was calling that guy. Monkey, dog, this one, that, your fellow human being. And you are a honorable member. Calling the IG like calling the IG name as if now you they give IG food to chop. The #1 cop, the #1 symbol of law and enforcement in Nigeria. We are not going to take this as Nigerians. And I believe that the police in Nigeria will not take it. He's currently at CP Dusu's office. CP Dusu, I don't see in track record. He's a man of integrity. A man of integrity that stands for justice. And I believe that he will not let people to call him and talk to him and say, hey, this one is an honorable member and that. No! Justice must stand. Even if they are not going to prosecute him for anything. For speaking about the IG as if the IG now one kind 10 naira boys. And they watch the video and they say, wait, now the Inspector General of Police, this guy they talk about like this. A man of integrity? Person where go school, a very learned man. No. No. This cannot be taken. Meanwhile, see the guy. See your own record. No bill have been passed. You never ever sponsor any bill before. You but 3 slap. You don't rush, give him 3 slap. That guy now in chest they pay now. The guy said he held him like this. He was hitting his chest. If now your brother, will you be happy? If that's your brother, will you be happy? This will not slide. I believe that the office of the IG will do something. Because he's a respected IG and we love him. And you cannot disrespect him like that. And I expect that this man's political party, that they will suspend him and even drop him. I'll be expecting the National Assembly and the House of Reps to throw away this guy from office. People like this cannot represent us in Nigeria. It's not possible. Make people like this only stand for House of Reps. They say they want to represent Nigerians. No! Treating people like animals. If you are seeing Nigerians, your fellow Nigerians as an animal, all those names where they call the guy, if you are seeing your fellow Nigerians as a monkey, that, rat, and all this one, then how would you represent us? That means you are using your office to eat our money and to abuse power and to oppress the poor. Calling him a poor man, that you will use 50 million naira, that they should disappear him. How many people have you made them to disappear? The police must ask you. A lot of people are missing in Abuja. Who knows? Maybe they don't make you vex, you don't disappear them. Who knows? Who knows how many people you don't lock for your generator house? Who knows? Who knows how many people you don't disappear with 50 million naira? Who knows? You will tell Nigerians. Honorable member, my foot. Honorable member, my foot. Call IG like boy. You will learn. All of them want to use power for this country. Now, if you use power, make the country better. That's what they do. Don't play.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. My presentation supposed to continue, but I'm not sure if we can still continue with other stuff. I don't know. Yes, I think we should continue with other stuff because there are things I wanted to say, but if we have to continue with other stuff, I don't know how long we're going to take to live here. Should we just stop here and discuss what we have presented so far, or we should continue? On the comment section, please, guys. If you can respond to that quickly, then we take it from here. Should we continue with our presentation because we have a lined up presentation, or we should just discuss this and cut short the rest, or maybe postpone them for tomorrow? I know I like to carry you all along, so just quickly say that I'm posting out a link now for those of you that want to join us today as well, to quickly click on the link and come in. Let's talk about this thing together. The link will be posted. Okay, some of you saying that continue, let's discuss, continue with presentation. Hello everyone, continue. Okay, we should continue with presentation for now. Okay, some are saying postponed. Okay, I think we have more of the continue here. Mama Yesho, thank you, ma. I can see already. Okay. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, let me just highlight the rest thing, Okay, my brother Israel Semota said we should discuss this first before the continues and all that. Okay. All right. Like I said, let me highlight the rest, because the reason why I'm saying it, if we continue, there's every possibility people are not going to focus on the many things anymore. I think we should just pause. I'll leave the rest. I'll highlight them tomorrow because there will be a lot of diversion. Let's pause here. We should continue. Consider. Okay, let's just discuss. Margarita said, let's just discuss it. Okay. Discuss this now. Okay. I think the people aligning with the discussion is is a lot, but I'm going to quickly take on the article that we have to tally what we have here up, then so that we can just move on, so that we know that we have just two topics to talk about today. So let me take this article. I'll leave the remaining videos for now, and I have a story to also say. I passed through a lot of distress today that I need to pass here, but meanwhile, the article to tally this up, as you all can already see, right there, about the president's son. But let me put this on screen. As you can see, 2027, Seyi Tinubu, Senator, Deputy Governor of emerged as front runners to succeed Sanwo-Olu. So as we speak right now, Twitter is on fire as Seyi Tinubu emerged the favorite to succeed Sanwo-Olu in 2027, according to Politics Nigeria Today and other articles. As the race of Lagos State governorship in 2027 intensifies, three key figures have emerged as frontrunners to succeed Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Yes, so now Nigerians are already talking that Tinubu's son will certainly be the next governor of Lagos State in 2027. So in case you want to talk on this, you can, but I would just like us, before we move on, I will pick calls. I can see some of you already calling in. I just wanted to let you guys know that yesterday broadcast, when I came on air, I was having 31% on my computer. Normally, it's a normal thing to have 31% because I have light, I have everything. But I now get to notice that when it now reduced to 21, and that 21%, I was not having the laptop was not charging. I was like, what is happening? Then it reduced to 15. The laptop was not charging. Then we switched, because there was the light, although for the past 3 days, they've been giving us light, and the light have been half current. You know what that means? Half current can't carry microwave, but the bulbs is working, but it's beaming all up and down and all that. So I was thinking, okay, maybe it's because of the low current. Then I removed the charger because I have two gadgets. I removed the charger from one of the gadgets, I removed it from one of the gadgets, I put it in the other gadget, and the charger was charging the other one. So it means the fault was not coming from the charger. Then I begin to panic because I only just got the computer in January. Some of you can remember. Then I told my security man to switch the half current out and switch to solar. Then I tried it again, it didn't charge. At this time, Mandarita and Oga Kingsley, Mr. Jonathan were talking. I was absent. I was busy. I was stressed. Then we switched to solar. The same thing happened. The computer was not charging. Then at this time, it was reducing drastically because my software drained our battery a lot. Then, but I put it in the other device, it was working. Then I said, should on generator. The same thing happened. I say, while I don't come, what is happening? Then I called my mom, and she told me that I should just leave it, maybe till tomorrow morning, because all this powerful machine, anything can happen. I waited till this morning, the same thing. Guess what? My computer, the reason why I'm saying this is not the expense, the unforeseen expense that came on. The reason why I'm saying this is this. You see what is happening in our country. In most cases, with the talk say, concern me, it concern all of us. You might say, now you there Nigeria, nobody send you there, whatever. No worry. And I get to discover that my computer was damaged. My MacBook M3 was damaged by that low current up and down. Or most of the bulbs in my house were damaged. It happens to me before though. 2 years ago in Nigeria, this same thing happened and it damaged my TV, my Apple TV, and then my PS4. There I was using PS4, my PS4 console, many bulbs in the house. I started replacing all these things. They told me to have surge. There's what they call surge. I have surge in everything in this house. This same current, I don't know how it bypassed the surge to damage my computer last night. Mandarita and Mr. Jonathan can notice when I vanished from the screen. I was trying to connect, while both of them were talking, I was trying to connect with another device to join them on the screen. So this morning now, there's nothing I can do. If I was in the UK, yes, there is always option. I can go to Apple shop and all that. We don't have Apple shop in Nigeria. My people, see how much it will cost me to get another computer. I'm not seeking for support. That's not why I'm putting this here. The reason why I'm putting this here is that for some of us that is saying, concern me, people were kidnapped today, people were kidnapped yesterday, people died today, people died yesterday in Nigeria. Except we continue to address what is happening in Nigeria, it's affecting all of us. I have to spend 4,100 pounds to get another computer again. As of today, for those of you that understand how this thing works, let me even put the link on the screen. Apple Direct, now it be this. I'll put it on the screen for you to see the situation where I found myself. Very, very sad. There you go. As you can see, that is it. You can see the price there. This is exactly my machine. That's why I brought it up here. This is Apple M3 Max chip, 16-inch. I got it back in January. Although I have a warranty for 1 year, but I'm not in the UK. I need a machine to work. I've placed order already. Regardless of the amount you have in your account, nobody planned to spend this kind of amount stupidly. Nobody. I've been stressed all day. I left Ireland, we went to the computer village. The traffic, everything, they look at it and say it's damaged. I have never seen this before. Now, me personally, this one, they affect so. Although I have life. But what about those who doesn't have life? I have no choice than to place order. If it arrived, my wife should put it on DHL immediately to me. They've told me that this one will arrive tomorrow by 12 noon. Then, by God's grace, if my wife can put it on DHL same tomorrow, at least before Thursday, I'll get it in Lagos. Just imagine the stress. Just yesterday, last night, because of the low current, for the past 3 days, if those of you that lives in Ireland can testify to this, for the past 3 days, how long are we going to go? Because they affect me now, they complain, right? What about people where they buy every day because of the failed system? I never see low current before for UK. I don't know what they call low current. The low current will go up, it will come down. It will go up, it will come down. I don't understand. I have surge everywhere in the house. The reason why I have to pass that on, to let you guys understand that, wait till they go on for Nigeria, there's every possibility we can sort it. This is our generation. I'm sorry, I might beginning to sound a bit negative, but that's what it looks like. There's every possibility we might not sort it. And the worst part is that our children might not be able to even solve it out because many of them are not even interested. I'm not even talking about our children that were born abroad. The ones that were born here in Nigeria, many of them are not interested. Probably the same children who they see for Nigeria now, many of them they smoke it, but take different kind of drug. Now those ones saw these things. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble in Nigeria. Living in Nigeria is beautiful. I know some of you might question me now, but you say you like Nigeria. I love my country. I want Nigeria to work. But this happened to me. What about things that is happening to other people right now in Nigeria? Some of them don't even have the opportunity to speak. Now you see a senator or alleged senator, because some of them are already saying that he's not a senator, some are saying he's a senator, saying, I will dismiss you in Nigeria, nothing will happen. I will pay 50 million naira for you to be dismissed and nothing will happen. And there's every possibility there's nothing that will happen with this man. This man will not go to jail. There's every possibility. He might not go to jail because of the country where you and I came from. Nepotism, favoritism, corruption have destroyed the country. We can't continue like this, my people. I wanted to share that with you guys to let you know that sometimes things can happen to you. It can happen to us and it will destabilize your happiness. That is what I found. Since yesterday, last night till now. Thank you very much, my brother, for calling in, Mr. Israel. Talk to us, please. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigel. You see, I've been receiving a lot of messages from different concerned Nigerians about this video. And that is why I told you, don't go ahead and just discuss it. Because this is a very serious gross violation of the rule of law. A lot of people don't know, like you said, a lot of people will say it's not my business. It is now our business. It is everyone's concern as a citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, why is it a serious violation? This is a citizen that the system actually tells that he owns the power. Do you know that that man who actually slapped the citizen is working for that man, is working for the Uber driver, is working for the boat driver? He's indeed the man that, that employed him to go and sit there and make laws for the country. We have been saying it from day one, from 2 years ago, that our foundation is wrong. The institution has been captured. This is a clear example of it. You are replacing who is actually making laws for the country, and you are actually violating the law. The supreme law of the land is everyone, including me, is under the law. He's not above the law. So he can't go scot-free. Because we have let this thing to kind of envelope us. And that is why it becomes a norms and tradition. That whenever you get them, it's asking, do you know who I am? Who do you think you are? Who are you? You are being employed by the citizen, your constituents. You should be answerable to them. The first thing, he needs to be arrested, and he should be charged for assault, and he should be recalled. A lot of Nigerians do not know that you can recall your senator or rep supreme. These people are now going as if they are above the law. They are using the Inspector General of Police. And look at what the police do. And what are the functions of this institution? The man said he's a house of rep. He makes laws for the country. The police are to maintain law and order. And what did they do? They actually joined that man to intimidate this guy. That's another serious violation. So it's a concern to every Nigerians now. It's not like just being on social media and start using it to kind of say you don't live here, you don't live here. This is the result of how you break the system and then envelope it with all this nonsense. Nobody is concerned. What VDM is doing now, he has now become the police maintaining law and order. This is what he's doing. You might just look at him that he's actually proposing in other places. No. In other countries, it can be seen as a whistleblower and be protected by law. But nobody wants to talk about it. It's so sad that this man go and call everybody and disappear. Who are you? And look at what you just said now. And I'm sorry about what happened to your computer.
Thank you.
It's another failure of our institution. Don't we have the Minister of Power and State? Now, this is a clear example. Nigerians are paying for services not rendered to them. You live in the UK. You can't be using your life and something happens. And they will tell you because you pay for the services you are rendered. And don't you pay the bills? Nigerians, you see that they will build this or they will come and cut light. Light will come. NEPA will be telling you about NEPA. Last 2 weeks, the last week thereabout, we had what is called the national grid collapse. It has collapsed almost 3 times in the whole of Nigeria. Can you imagine? Do you know what that can cause? It can endanger our national security. Just imagine they take like for airport. Do you know what it is? It's because we do not care. We just sweep everything under the carpet. When we have Minister of Power and Tinubu is putting his money in the pocket. Oh God, what are you doing with this thing? The portfolio given to you, what are you doing with it? This is a very confusing state that when I was watching that video, I felt like, here we go again. But what VDM is doing is actually telling you that what happened, I said, when injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. It is our duty now to tell these people, you are not above the law, you will go in for it. It's simple. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for putting your voice to this. Thank you. All right. We have Madam Origin with us. I'd like us to take this one from here. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you, ma.
Yes, Mr. Niger was sorry for your laptop. Nigeria, they have sorry.
Thank you, ma.
Anyway, because I'm incoherent. If I'm incoherent, everybody forgive me because I'm livid. Let me tell you all a little bit about this Alex Ikwechegh. This man, there are two two things he did here. This man is, toilet tissue. He had a Ikwechegh. Alex, Ikwechegh, that's what you are. You are not ashamed. What your uncle did to us when Imo State and Abia were merged, we have not recovered from it. This is the man, his compound, that is where the Amadi Ikwechegh came. The man that sold everything that Samon-Bakwe labored for. That is where he came from. Shameless family. There are two things I believe he did. Let me say the first one that is like the rest of them, evil. Taking someone that came to do his job. You people, because of your criminality, you hate 9 to 4 job. You hate people that do the right thing. You see, Mr. Deji and what's that his name? Very dark black man or whatever. You see, two of you will handle this man, keep him aside. Because the other thing I think he's trying to do is, since we have been focused on trying to let people not distract us, because they know how to do it. 3 major things that is like on hot burner. They've tried everything. They have sent out emails telling well-meaning Nigerians that are facing this evil squarely and say we are not going to keep our mouth shut. Send them email, threaten them, do everything. When we are not budging, you criminal now came and begin to. Don't you have the house here? Where is your wife? Are you the one that is supposed to collect the so-called snail? 9 p.m. What are you doing outside? Oyoshi, bravo. In short, your punishment is double. How old was your uncle when he died? We thought that he stole. So the second thing that will bring punishment upon him and his generation. See, today I'm going to ring this bell on your head. You will not see good all the days of your life. Major problems. We are here crying. The problem. Nigeria government, sponsor of terrorism and insecurity. Police that is working for you. You told this young man that when you don't want to bring your own police. Because the people buy police, we can't. When the police come, they will turn everything against the civilian. God, your punishment will be, go and ask your uncle. And I hate being personal, but today I choose to be personal on you. Tissue paper. Here's your Ikwechegh. New people will not look at your brother. Your brother. Yeah, on Thursday, Benjamin Kalu, they put him there. You people are not ashamed. I tell them to bring all of you. In fact, Deji, take all of them. We don't need them. And we have said it here. Everybody talk about you. You see all those politicians people see that came from Southeast. Don't you go collect them. By the time we are leaving all of you in Nigeria. Number 2 thing, the government have decided to remove the one single word that is short of making us Islamic state. Personal. You know, where were you on Thursday? Look at his eyes. In fact, as you look at it, you know he's a thief. Proper. He's a generation of thieves. No shame.
Thank you.
Number 3 thing, Seyi Tinubu trying to be governor. All these things are hot burner. You want to distract us. They paid you. Whatever they pay you, it is still a right money. And you know how your generation you have collected for your generation. Mr. Niger will let me stop it here,
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Let's see if another call is coming in because I'm going straight to the panel right now. Before another call will come in, we have the name. Thank you, Jesus, for that's all I can see. I can't really read all of them, but if you are hearing me with the name, turn your camera on. We want to see who is behind that name before we let you into the panel. Thank you very much, Love God is my strength, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk. Yes, ma'am. We can hear you, ma. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
The comment section, as we thank you for all you do. The panelists, as we thank you. I really appreciate all of you. Mommy just and like that was I heard what she said that she did, but I've not really had it first. Maybe later after you progress to it, I'll listen to it. You see, this is the problem that we have in our country. This is the problem that we are talking about. We should see what is happening. There is no law. There is no law. Everybody is a master in Nigeria. Everybody is a master in Nigeria. You see what is happening? Look at what Jama did to that young man that is working hard. He's a student that is already collapsed and is making a need for him to get something to eat. And you want to chance him because you call yourself a senator, because you call yourself whether I have some person or not. Who are you? You are telling this young man, do you know who I am? Is that what you should say? Nigeria! Oh my God, I don't know what to say. I was scared to me. Can you see that even because there's no law, everybody is now, if you're not in the government, you are now, if you're not in the government, you are now as if you are a leader again. It is so annoying. It is so annoying what this man did to this gentleman. There is no law. Okay, can I ask this man what has he done for people? Nobody, even me, I don't even know it. I've never seen stand up in the House of Reps to say anything. But he's saying that you know who I am. And you're slapping this man. You know what slap and kick somebody? Just slap the man can plead on his name. He can plead on his name. And this man is claiming to be House of Reps. I'm not trying to run. I'm just trying to warn myself. How sad that I have been because I know by the time I get home, you might not pick up on again. That is why I'm sitting here to speak. It is annoying. It is annoying. It is annoying. It is annoying. We cannot continue like this. Nigeria is in a very dire state. It's in a dire state that we need to do something about it. Seyi Tinubu is now claiming to want to give Lagos a replacement. What is this, Nigeria Watch? What is this? Where the young men? What are they doing? Please, what are they doing? Are we going to allow these people to put us like people when they are treating us into? They don't come to be Lagos the governor, and what's going to happen? They continue all the way they continue, and he's going to get it. 2027. You don't get it. What are we going to do? Nigeria, please, you need to do something. I always say this thing, please. You need to do something else. Yes, to talk is good, to talk is right.
Thank you.
This is what we want. Our mouth to speak. But how are we going to stop these people? Stop these people so that they don't stop beyond where they are taking us. You have no right to put your hand on anybody in this country is abused. You can be arrested for it.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Allowed to put it out. Oh, thank you, Nigeria. Let me just drop it. Please, thank you.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I love God is my strength. Yes, I understand the situation, and that's why you see I have to talk about myself earlier on to let everybody know that nobody is actually exempted. It might not happen directly, but the situation of our country is affecting all of us. How many of you now go fit us, you never send money go as this month? Go give your people for Nigeria. It's affecting you already like that. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Madam Debbie, you're there, right?
Everyone.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Just a quick contribution. I've actually watched. I've seen the video. It's all over the place. The video of the House of Rep man. But the only thing that will make them even attempt to do anything is because of the fact that it's all over the place. The social media has exposed it. Otherwise, if it's not because social media media has exposed what happened, nothing is even going to happen. In fact, they might even arrest, they might even arrest the driver, and nothing will happen. So if they are even going to do anything to show that, okay, maybe, which I don't even think they are going to do anything, it's just because of the noise that will be made on social media. The obvious truth is that this is a normal thing in Nigeria. People are being oppressed every day and nothing happens. To me, I see that as already it's like a normal thing that happens in Nigeria every day. So it's sad, but when you see something like this happen, it's reflection of what is going on in Nigeria on a daily basis. Because people don't come out to say it on social media. When you see one like this, everybody is angry. But there are millions of this kind of oppressions, this kind of things happening every day in Nigeria in one form or the other. And nothing is, because the system encourages things like that, nothing is going to change. Sadly, nothing is going to change. Look at the very dark man now. Only one man that is coming out to try to bring all those kind of things to light. There are still people who are trying to how will I even put it now? Trying to oppress it. There are people out there that don't even like what he's doing, and if they have their way, they want to silence him as well.
All right.
So it's just that things like that are happening. So I want to equally empathize with you about what happened to your computer, but like you rightly say, this is what is happening in Nigeria. A lot of things are happening that nobody is going to be held accountable. You are just in a helpless situation. If you cannot solve your problem by yourself, you are left on your own. That's the way the system is there, sadly. Then regarding Seyi Tinubu, it's obvious that he's going to get it, and nobody is going to stop him. We program 2027, and they've already programmed who is going to be the next president in 2027, who is going to be the governor. And funny enough, Nigerians are still going to sit down and be looking. And whatever the program will still have to happen to when they programmed it. And nothing is going to happen. Since after that 2023 election, that they had an opportunity to have turned around things, and they missed that opportunity. I don't think anything is going to change. 2027 is going to be programmed. Everything is going to go the way that it's been programmed. Seyi Tinubu will be the president, will be the governor of Lagos State, and he will help his father to win Lagos State. And that's just what is going to happen in 2027, sadly, but that's what is going to happen. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people right there. Now, God bless you now. So we need to move on right now. Talking about my computer or what I passed through you earlier on, I want you guys to understand that I don't really want anybody to pity for me, but I want everybody to learn from it. That's the reason why I'm talking about it. Not to pity for me, but to learn from it. God forbid, if Nigeria want to happen to you, it might not happen through this way. You see how my hotel happened now, right? I didn't plan for it. I did nothing. So this is what is happening. That's why you see anybody that is speaking how Nigeria can be better, always support them rather than insulting them. Because this Nigeria of a thing or country, or anyhow I can describe the country to be, is happening to everybody directly or indirectly. That is the situation right now. So it's not about me, but about the country. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, let me come to the panel. For the last time, thank you, Jesus, for. And your other name, turn on your camera. I want to know who is behind there. Idowu Nice Ajayi. That's your other name according to my software who detected that. So please turn on your audio, but you're not turning on your camera. We need, on this platform, we have rules. We must see who is coming to the panel to pass in their submission. It might be your first time here, but that is the rules. Please understand with us. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on with the panel right now. Come back to call us again. Mama H.O., thank you very much, Ma. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show again. Please, I'd like you to talk to us if you are there. Mama H.O. is not available right now. I'll just move straight to Black Panther. Black Panther, if you are there, my brother, good evening to you. Please unmute yourself, talk to us. Okay, Black Panther, you are not also there. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. Black Panther, you muted yourself again.
Thank you. Now this thing doesn't act like word. I just want to thank you for what you presented today. It's all this kind of character. Before I go ahead, I would like to say, may God bless you for what you are doing. It's to show that how dedicated you are in what you are doing, and to show the sacrifice. Because this is now, it's no more, it's a sacrifice that you are doing, and we'll continue to support you. We'll continue to pray for you. We'll continue to say it as it is to you. We'll continue to pray that God strengthen you. Wherever the finances are coming from, it will never run dry. It will be like an Atlantic Ocean that can never run dry.
Amen.
That is what we'll continue to say, because we know it's a selfless service. If you want to diversify, you would have made more than what we can even think about, because it's a big atmosphere where everybody can diversify and make whatever I want to make in it. But you chose to be dedicated. You chose to make a sacrifice for your country, your beloved country. May God bless you.
Amen.
We know many people will never love good. We know it's all over the world, even in the US, yes, everywhere. People don't like things good. When a good man comes to do something, they will always oppose. But when a bad man comes, they will say, yes, that is the man we want. That is it. That is why my grandma told me that when you are speaking the truth, people are against you. Know that you are on the track of truth, and it is positive. Continue on that track. I just want to tell you, continue on that track. The more they go against you, the more you shine and blossom in your dedication, in whatever you do, the more God will expand you. That is how it is. Because you are sowing a good seed.
God bless
I
you.
want to thank Mommy in diaspora. May God bless you, ma, for training a child in the way of the Lord. He shall never depart. Thank you for training him. Thank you for dedication, and thank you for what you've done and bringing him up to be like this. May God bless you. May God strengthen you. And may God make you to last long for us that are still learning from you. God bless you, Mom. You are a diamond. I continue to say you are a diamond that shines. Now, no man can seize the shininess. Continue to shine, Mommy. We love you. As Manarita will say, I borrowed it. I will say to everybody out there, may God bless every one of you. Let's continue what we are doing. We will continue to talk the truth. If they like, may they gather, transform, and catch. You see, I thank everyone out there. What we are seeing today is, it has been normalized in Nigeria. That is why at the beginning of all this struggle, when I came forth with a picture, a scenario, and a word, and I asked the question, is Nigeria a country? People call from different places. And I said, Nigeria does not have a constitution. People call from England, from US, started shouting at me, do you know that the sovereignty of the country, blah, 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 blah. Now they are feeling it. Now they are seeing it, that it is not a country. Even in countries that are Islamic, they don't do what we are doing. They don't do this nonsense they are doing. They dare not do it because they know they're going to lose their seat. My brother called him from where, England or somewhere. He said they should to recall him back. My brother, there's nobody going to recall him. It cannot be possible, if I may tell you, because your country is not a country. You don't have a constitution. That's why they cannot recall him. Do you know the process of recalling? Do you know how tedious it is? Do you know how they monopolize it with their language? You can't recall anybody because even the person you want to go and recall, people that want to recall, they are paying them stipends every day. So how are you going to be successful recalling them? My brother, there's nobody going to recall until we align ourselves and put ourselves in the position and agree on what we spoke about on this channel, that Nigeria is in a deep coma. Until you agree with that word that I spoke here, then everybody thinking faculty solution will come out. And thank God, CM foster a solution on how we can do it, how we can easily recall them, because we'll be paying them not for the federal post, from this constituency post. So, my brother, I will not speak much, but I will say, VDN, please continue. We want to see the end of this case. May God bless VDN. May God continue. We're going to pray for him and support him. With whatever we have in us, we'll support him. I want to say to everyone, Nigeria is in a coma. Like I said to my brother Nigeria, I said, we might not see the promised land. But, yes. But our children will see the promised land. But let's do the fight for them to see the promised land. God bless you, Nigeria. This I got to say for it, because I know I've seen this before. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. Your prayers means a lot for me. In fact, you actually hit on some areas that that actually put a lot of smiles on my face. Thank you very much for hitting on those areas. I'm not going to repeat it for those of you that listen to that prayers. That is a wonderful prayer point. And God bless you, my brother. I'm grateful to have you and to call you my brother. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people listening to us right there. And God will bless you now. Let's continue to stand for what is right. With a capital letter, what is right. Our country is not going on well. We want our country to work. A lot is happening. Some people have the opportunity to cry out. The Obama was smart, enough to quickly bring out his phone to do this. So that's why you and I were aware today. But what about those that doesn't even have a smartphone or have any kind of phone that can, put this to the limelight? So let's stand for what is right. It has to be a collective effort for Nigeria to work. If you're waiting for president to do it alone, it's not going to work. If you're waiting for Mr. B to do it alone, it's not going to work. UK today, because the reason why I have to reference the UK all the time, now everybody they make the country they work with, not just the government. I understand the government have done a lot, they have stabilized their system and all that, but it's still everybody. You see UK during the day, all these old women and old men, they are on their windows monitoring what is happening in the community. They have their phone, they have their recording, they have cameras everywhere. They are the one passing information to the police, to do their job accurately. But in Nigeria, the citizens are the one making life, more difficult for us in Nigeria than even the government. Yes. Some of you might not agree. Yeah, the government is bad, but the citizen, you need to come here and see how they behave. These people don't even have human feelings anymore. So for Nigeria to work, it has to be a collective effort. Every one of us must work collectively, stand for what is right. But it's difficult, it's very, very difficult for that to happen, but looking forward to it. I'd like us to move on to the next place. I don't know if Mama Isha is already back now to speak. If not, I'll move on to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. If Mr. Destiny finished Mama show, you are not there, I'm going to end the show because that's the last person. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigerians, and good evening to everyone. For me, that's right. Good evening, Mo. I greet you especially, and I greet our commercial listeners. Good morning and good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Mr. Nigerians, once again, sorry for your system that Nigeria has already, because hence you are in Nigeria, it's always happened to you. So sorry that it also happened to you again and again. So just bear with us. It's what we see in that country.
Thank you, my brother.
We don't even know yet platform. And the problem about Nigeria, so I beg you one day, like say one day you could just leave us for this platform. More speak mind. If not cause one cause, if not swear one swear, more just swear for all this. Some of all those people, they don't leave us that because all these people like they don't like sweet talk again. They don't like soft talk again. Probably like saying that kind of one they can't like. Because the way we come to the papa, they be like say the thing they give the boldness to they do more harm to us. Because I don't really get it. I listen to a video, he say, I don't really, the thing they confuse me. Say, we investigate the man, like not be senator or whatever, I don't know. But whether na senator or na dirty billionaire or billionaire, or that does not give you right to treat citizen like that. That does not give you right. But listen to one, let me that Nigeria go hard before it go even good. Because I get one guy who I come across one day where they talk, say, video and distraction. If you look things where the video they do, you know, make people focus for the government. I can't imagine, say, with this kind of people now, you just say this country go good. Okay, this kind of thing where you just do now, let's forget the ones where you don't even do before. So this kind of one, and I say distraction. Like the one where you do for Portugal, all those one are distraction. Something where we they see, say, this guy is fighting everything, all the whole, I don't know, I want to talk because of the black one, sorry. Where they try everything, they fight up and down. Person will come out. Because if I did listen to some people, now I'm not going to tell you, say, some people, like, they did payroll of politicians. But if they want to come, they come like, say, they dissent or they fight for the country. No. Because many of them, they see the way that they talk. Because if you really now waiting, many of us they fight for, come and talk person like this, saying a distraction. Because nobody where don't do wrong. Because everything where this guy they fight for, no one way don't take do wrong. Will come and say it to talk with disrespect. That Nigeria look like country where you see you go they talk with respect to anybody. It look like country where you they talk with respect to anybody whether power or no power. Now they deserve person like Wiki. We're going to use the raw ground. They tell them, shut up. What do you know if you tell your dog safe? God, this country where we did now, you know if you even command your dog anyhow, not even cat all over them. But when Wiki don't take work for your whole life, I mean, where they collect money for bus stop, they just make you something. All those people where they there now, where don't work for their life. What do they smoke? If you get gone, because we got those ones. What you they smoke? How would they know what you want? You don't want to know what you they smoke. Anything where you they smoke out for where you did. They can't use and they disrespect everybody now. This problem, and now we give them all those power. Make them think they misbehave. Because this kind of person now, if you go to a comment section now, you see say people still they defend this ungrateful human being. People still they defend that somehow. You know what the person don't do. You know what he do. And police will can't do the worst part of it. Since yesterday night, this kind of person is not supposed to even day house. But if now we never even do now the cost will go cost. We don't do behind bag. But no, this kind of person, where big person like this person picking, nothing till now, nothing don't happen to him. because they say in a Senate or billionaire wey miss road. You don't miss road as billionaire. Police dey find way. No wonder those problem wey we dey get. You see policeman wey dey collect receive 100,000 a month. You go get like 2-3 house. How you take get am? Really, we not dey fight corruption for that country. If we do dey fight corruption, all those police, everybody, you must tell us how you take get those kind of things. You when they receive 100,000 every month, you get car for how many million? Nobody go ask you question. Yes, we know say the country bad. As a policeman, wetin be your duty? Anything where you dey buy, how you take get am? Now me fear not the lemon. Now this thing I talk that this evening. All those judge wey wicked dey use so. I not believe in our money sef na wicked come dey give many of them again. Many of them wicked don't get their secrets. Say if you not do my bid, I go open your nyash. So they not get choice now. So they give wicked anything when wicked just give them. Say do it like this. Judge. We just do one. For one man. Not see that country don't finish. Come like now wicked and the Tinubu and they can they rule the country. Nobody go fit decide, go fit talk. And when which is they call that one? They wicked collect land for people and just collect land like that. The whole chief judge did they stand. They talk. You know, if you tell this man, what you do so not right. No matter what, we know collect this house where you want to build for you. So if you really want to build that for us, go find better land, safe one. Because normally even they wrong for even politicians to build that for you. But hence they don't useless the country. Go find a land where they free. Then where the Los Vegas want go, where they want carry those kids go, where we cannot go win now. Where the whole judges not go support now. So how the country is getting drowned every day. If people come they disobey law now, what you will call it or will say that they disobey because no law where they break come out where they good. Hence you know any judge at all. If you don't know, just go. Say see what I want me you judge when it comes to this issue. You are okay with that. The only way you don't know any judge at all, your case will be a problem. Oh, man. That country is disappointing, seriously. It's just every day by day, the thing is getting worse. You even think sometimes it will be a little bit better. Before you know, it will get worse. Before you know, it will get worse. See this one where Papa don't condemn Lagos State now. He say now he want to come out now for governor. As he don't even talk, I don't wait. So no anybody who want waste money they can pay for Lagos State. Now I know. Then they just tell us that no election we go unless not be this that country where we see like this. If you talk one thing, you say if anybody where there's some money, not true. Because some kind of money where you go send say do something and then they will call you say now yesterday or this morning say not even yesterday, this morning where we go market, we'll be seeing for 2,000 no. Before your money concept now 3,500 they can't sell now. You have to squeeze yourself again. One add money for them. Maybe for even reach within they want. We are in big problem. And I still listen all those street journalists where they interview at least when one see the talk say go vote for. And that guy he go vote for if you not vote for now. Oh God. I don't really understand this country, Jesus. And is it human being that now human being they live for that country? I'm being frustrated. I don't even understand. Now human being people, all those people they live there. Even somewhere they complain about that. This man now made that 2027 reach now. They give some of the 10,000 they'll still vote for them. They'll go still vote for them. Mr. Nigeria, I'm not sure say Nigeria people where they mostly the one where they live there, I'm not sure say they be human being because I don't know where they're from. Because normal human being no fit they do all this things where they do. How they take turn all this brain reach like this? Well, we see none of us they think with our brain again. Everything, if you look at it, they go backward. No one where they even make sense. No thinking, nothing right is going on. You see some kind of news today, you say, let's listen to it tomorrow, it will be better. See, or whether now Lanuga or Danuga, I don't even know what I want call that one. Yesterday, they come and they talk, say, Jagaban, or they listen to social media. And what you did there for? Not before you to they listen to go, they tell them what people they do, what they happen. If now, country where they okay, country where they work, that man, they never fire us since yesterday. You see the man not the listing, and that you be the media aid. So you know the tenants, you see waiting they happen. Nothing. You open. Oh God! And now this one are people papa. But they call them Eda state man, elderly man. How come you start this one? All this one's called the elderly man. How all this one still the elderly man? That name that made they come out from Nigeria. All those old, anything old made they just come out because it did not just they exist. Because as all of the just deal like that, it did not just they exist at all. All of them they are disappointment, they are bad market, they are evil. In fact, devil better pass all the majority of it from Nigeria, devil better pass. Devil better pass. And now they don't corrupt many of our youth, where we see some of them are not they think again anything where they think of now how to make money, take get waiting not even the important car where you go get where you know see road, see drive on. For you to even talk for them to do the road, no. You just think of how you want to buy car. Where we see see the good road to drive on. But you'll be happy. After some days when the thing don't they choke you for neck, you come out want to talk, but if you don't let you talk, better talk because the good people who don't give you their eba. If you talk us like that, the eba go hang you for neck. You just use start beat around the bush. Like no for no say you talk. But for you to talk straight, you know if you talk straight. Now make many of them now. Some of them not be even say that they even the MVVDM or that they reverse or what they do. Just that then they might they say, you might be day like this where people talk without no fear, with confidence, say me, that's what I want, and I stand for this thing. They not think of the repercussion, you not think of say person if you can't give them billions or can't give them thousands. No, he just the talker the way he wants. That does many of our youth problem. Now be the thing problem where they get for video, not be say they even hate sound like that. Just that biggest problem. The person dey like this, where they stand, they talk. You don't care whether you get million or you not get. You don't care how much where you get. All the problem where you get, see me. I wish some of them are they regret. I wish I not collect money for any politician. But it don't too late. See person where this man. That was sometimes I did hear everything. But we would come talk on the even the come the way we talk, whether they hear, whether they don't even they hear. Even the people where some of them where they listen to us, come like say they be even worse. Because you see go the comment section and ask some people would go see they talk rubbish. What do you want me to do now? You don't try beg. Not be the first leader. You know, so not be you be the first leader. You when the one where we don't know where from come. You just say you do more than that man. Then you don't know say this problem day before you conquer it. And not be cause the problem don't dey ground. He knows say the problem dey ground. When he talks, although never know what I want to say. This man never tell us what he want to say. He always tell us what Badu and Guguru and whatever. So I don't even that was time period. Thank you, my God.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother Destiny. God bless you. I can see from your submission that even the Nigerian Matador, they tire you. If you tire all of us, you go be as you get. Oh. To be honest, you go be as you get. You know, all of us go turn our platform, our energy to a different kind of topic, then there will be trouble. Because this is what the politicians want. I beg we will not let them tire us. I appreciate you. But I would like to quickly respond to Shidima. Shidima, good evening to you. According to you, Shidima Woro, you said you are somehow blaming the driver. You know, you say he shouldn't have slapped the driver, but this looks like a setup, I beg. Where is the beginning of the video? The driver never planned to go record anything, talk less of we looking for the beginning of the video. You know, the driver didn't go there to record anything. Then you went on.
I mean, like that one, block, I don't want to finish. Which kind of nonsense talk with that one?
Hold on, sir. Hold on, thank you. Then you went on by saying that this one looks like, you know, you said this one looks like APC set up to distract from what is going on, and the honorable fell for it. You see, Shidima, you're also wrong on this. The statement, let's assume APC set you up, you Shidima. The statement, your utterances, that's what we are using to judge you. Now, I guess you listened to what that man was saying. Now, APC people say, this honorable use the word that I will pay 50 million naira for you to be dismissed in Nigeria and nothing will happen. Now, they say make it do that one. Now, APC people say make it call that driver dog, cow, different kind of sad names. Now, APC people say make you raise your hand, make you beat or slap or punch that guy 3 times. Come on now, before we say something, you know, forget about how it happens. What you saw on that video, the reaction, the actions, these are what we should be deliberating on. You know, there shouldn't be any kind of casting of blames on the driver. You watched it, you listened to it, you know. So then you went on by saying, why didn't the driver just give him the delivery? Why should the driver give him the delivery? If your driver come and deliver, the best that I know in Nigeria, they will come to your gate. They will call you that they are the gates. You will come to the gate and pick your delivery. It's not their responsibility to come inside your house, to come and give you your delivery in your bedroom. The man was there, sitting in his compound, I guess. How come he didn't walk outside and just collect the snail or whatever he ordered and move on? So for me, Chidima, all your comments, I disagree, all. You know, then you went hold on, sir. You went on by saying that the driver's story is not adding up. How else do you want that story to add up? Somebody noticed that my life was at risk and he started recording in case anything happened to me. So what other story were you looking for to hear from this person? I don't understand. If your enemy plan for you, Chidima, your enemy, do you know, say, what you say in the process is what people will use against you? Let's assume, say, na APC as you claimed. Now, APC say me this man, they talk the kind of things that you know, I will dismiss you in Nigeria and nothing will happen. Allegedly, do you know how many people this same senator have dismissed in Nigeria that mean you and I are not even aware today? Sometimes when they comment, why can't we just read our comment before we post it? I don't feel talk this thing so many times on this platform. We can write, but before you post it, you proofread. I remember when I was in university in the UK, once we don't write our essays, our dissertation, or whatever assignment finish, our lecturers always let us know, our professors, that you must proofread for 2 weeks. They don't even talk say once. And guess what? Most of the time when I proofread my dissertation or my essays or whatever, my assignment, I always find error. The error I find yesterday, if I proofread again tomorrow, the one I will find again will not be different from the one I find previously. Come on, let's have human feelings here. Please. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. I have somebody on the phone. I'll come back to those of you that want to comment. Thank you very much, Madam Debbie, for calling in. 1 minute. 1 minute, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, sorry, I just called back because of the comments you were trying to analyze. You see, this is the major problem we have in Nigeria. Everything they want to ascribe tribe to it, because I'm reading some of the comments on the social media as well. People trying to already link this whole thing to tribal sentiment, because the man who did Putin is an Igbo man, and they are trying to bring easy into it. And if we continue to bring religion and tribe into things instead of really focusing on the facts of what happened, you see, these problems will not finish. You see, this issue of very dark man, one thing I'm grateful to God about is that this man is not from one of the major 3 tribes in Nigeria. Assuming this very dark man came from one of those 3 major tribes that we have in Nigeria, and the whole story would have been a different thing completely. They would have bring in tribalism into it. But because this man came from a minority tribe in Nigeria, that's why you see he's even able to function the way it's functioning. If to say na Hausa or na Yoruba or na Igbo, it would have been a different story, because they would have brought tribe into the whole thing. So when things happen in Nigeria, especially if it has to do with these 3 major tribes that we have in Nigeria, they must bring tribal issue into it. If na Yoruba man do something now, the Yoruba people will take sides. They will not even look at whether he's doing something wrong or not. If it's Igbo man, you see some Igbo people bringing tribe into it. If na Hausa man, it's the same thing. So I don't understand. And this is why the Nigeria problem will never go away. Whenever anything has to do with tribe, people will start bringing in tribal sentiment. They don't even care whether the person is wrong or not. Particularly, I'm sorry, but particularly with these 3 major tribes that we have in Nigeria, is always the issue.
Thank you.
I keep saying this very dark man, if you say the man is Yoruba, Hausa, the way he's even operating, they don't use tribe. They would have blinded him with tribal sentiment, and he will start taking sides. If na Igbo man do something, he will start taking sides. If na Yoruba man, you would have seen all the sentiments that will come in. Thank God that he's not from one of those 3 major tribes that we have in Nigeria. It's just sickening that everything they have to bring tribe into, every single thing that happens.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. I have another caller here. Mr. F.A., thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. It's been a while. Where you did since? We don't miss you, Taya. Where you did since? Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
Time not permit me, Baba. I greet you.
Thank you. Thank you.
With you at the day.
Talk to us, Abeg.
Because of work now, this period, every day time.
I
greet you, sir.
Thank you.
Baba, the reason why I call this evening, it go like this. You see that guy who call himself senator. The guy God stand for him. He not be a just state. Now this state for Apple. My brother, I know the rule and regulation. I know you're the carry the talk. May I add that one. If this guy happen for those state, I know my state. You don't slap me, no problem. The person will just have to go live on, carry the go. But 100 years, not be forever. Yes, and so it be. Now sometimes something happen, we don't need to cry because some people they use their hand, they cause their wahala. You don't feel the oppressed, not be everything money is that. God put you for the position where you did. Thank God. but don't use that position of oppress anybody. Your fellow brother, with the apple. Just imagine. I see that video, like I want romance. What did they solve? You petty, now you the whole person money. Now you see the threatening now. You know, guy, you not be offer and omega. You are not the owner of the. You are not the. Are you sure you don't be God? There, put on like that. How can a public servant see what you gonna oppress people? You feel dismissal. How dare you? Who are you? Where do you be? Now you get even now you create the whole world, even the God himself, Papa God himself, they do this kind of thing to the people, to the children. You see Nigeria, Nigeria, that country go hard. It go hard though, but we not go give up. My brother, I thank you because now my you be.
Thank you.
The way I see very dark man, that's why I see you. Both me, all of us, if we don't fight, maybe this thing will stop on a just matter of time. If you be saying our children time, or maybe if you be saying this our time, this our era, maybe I just hope. But the way the country be now, Papa, it go hard. It go hard with these people. This man where you day position, so where this AKA Jackabass, they jump back everywhere. And the worst part of it, the man don't even talk. People they oppress. Okay, now you take position. See they fight for the innocent people. If go just lock up, this man go just lock up. Now the problem where people get now. See, at least people they spoil your name of God. People they spoil your name. AKA Jackabass. People they spoil your name. Stand up, talk. Say no. Put stop for this thing. You know, if this man go just keep quiet. It don't make sense like this now, for Christ's sake. People they spoil your name. Niger Wash.
Thank
See,
you.
this thing they pay me.
Thank you,
They
my
pay me oppression. I hate them for my life. I know they like her. Even though now you be now you be the owner of the whole world. No oppress
Okay.
people.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Faye. Yes, sir. Okay. It looks like someone else will call it in again. Let me quickly check. Okay, Love God is my strength was calling back. Please, 1 minute, ma'am. Go ahead. Talk to us.
I'm sorry, I don't like doing this. But I just sorry, good evening again to everyone. I just got home. Please, that lady, I don't know you, but please, it is not nice. Somebody was abused, and you are asking about the beginning of what happened. What is your interest with what happened at the beginning? It's what we saw that we are talking about. Let us stop to tribalize everything. I went on Twitter and I see the way people are. No. We can't do this. So how do we want to go forward as a nation? So when a tribe commits an offense, you want to tribalize it. Everybody's talking about it because of this. That's why they are carrying it. No. This man, the slap, is from Delta State. He's a human being. He's also from a place in Nigeria. So my sister, please, if I'm you, I will type again and revise who you are. I'm very sure you are not that kind of person. Don't let people look at you that you cannot be employed into a higher office because you are going to do the same. Judge right, please, madam. What this man did, well, no matter where it's coming from, it is wrong. Type and apologize. That word is not good. You want to leave it and attach that name to you, you are a travelist. Thank you, Niger Wash.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. All right. I can see some people are saying that because it's an Igbo man and all that. For me, I'm not really interested where he came from. As long as he's a Nigerian and he's doing what is wrong and he must be punished. That's it. I've said this so many times on this platform for some of us that is always trying to single out one particular tribe and all that. Listen, I've told you guys so many times that there are satanic people amongst all tribes in Nigeria. And one of them I see so for Igbo. And they see some for Yoruba. And I be still get one where I go one still show today from Edo, my own Edo, and because I now pause. So they're everywhere. So what this one say Igbo or Yoruba or Edo, Hausa, are not you should know, you all should know me. I know your belief on that. There are so many satanic people in all tribes. Thank you.
Mr. Nadawaj,
Yes, sir. Please. You wanted to say something earlier on Black Panther quickly.
Now Destiny they talk so.
Yeah, Mr. Destiny, I know. I said and Black
Yeah,
Panther.
after Destiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead quickly.
Mr. Nadawaj, you see the problem we have in that country we call Nigeria. This man now say we, because I'm from Igbo land, we said we are fighting for Biafra, and we are even saying Delta is part of Biafra. And now this thing happened to even a Delta man. They are still bringing tribalism into it. Does this is normal? Or these people, are they normal? Are they normal? This person, the two of them now, they are not Yoruba. No part of it are Yoruba. No part of it are from the northern part of the country. And these people know. That's why I said the person is supposed to block that lady self for her not to write anything again here. Oh, nonsense is this? Somebody did, even if it's your father, your brother that did this nonsense, you're supposed to condemn it. Here telling us, even up to now, they did not arrest him because of the position or because of the money that he have. If it's Bini or whatever tribe, because of his position, they will not see arrest him. This is how they will still do the case anyhow. This kind of nonsense all these people where we even get for this kind of country says no.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you. Thank you. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah.
Please talk to us.
Mr. Nigerian, longest time.
Thank you, sir. Good to hear from you.
May God bless you and bless your entire group there. And I greet your mom in diaspora. Honestly, it's very unfortunate I've not been, into your this thing for a long time now because of what I'm doing here. But let's very quickly, because there's something, I heard from your discussants talking about that video I watched there, I don't know, the guy is claiming he's a senator. People are saying he's a member of the House of Rep. Whichever one he is, to hell, I'm sorry to use the word, he is not God. And people are trying to put a tribal coloration to it. What type of rubbish is that? No one that will see that thing and see what he did to that young man. The young man is talking about that he says is from Delta. Is it not Delta Igbo? Are both of them not Igbos? What type of rubbish is that? Is that boy his house boy? Somebody gave somebody something for you to bring to your door. Oh, you even had a gate man that you asked to go to police. You don't call that gate man to say, go and collect this thing for me since you are too big to pick it up. You see, I tell you one thing is Nigeria has drowned. I thank God the other day, I came in late. I replayed one of your programs. I think that was about 3 or 4 days ago. Where Dr. Seyi and Black Panther, we are talking over the issue of Nigeria being in comatose. And what is his name? This man, the politician with you people there that used to come there, Uncle Sam, was saying Nigeria is not in coma. What is it? Does they not understand what being in comatose mean? Nigeria is as good as dead. Now you people are talking of Seyi Tinubu going to become governor of Lagos State. And Nigeria is just simply ceding Nigeria over to Bola Tinubu and his group, whatever they want to do. How can somebody do a thing like that if that young man that this fellow treated like that happens to be his own brother? Will he just watch it? But I thank God for the guy, I don't know who that guy was, who came out and said, don't worry, we will take this up. I will want to go on with them. I wish I was somewhere close by there too. I will want to go on with them. And he even went to the extent of beating his hand to say, hey, I will do anything, go and tell the IG. Well, the IG is what not in this time in Nigeria anymore. Nigeria, it is worth nothing. We are talking of that. There is also threatening of people disappearing. If you allow this guy to go scot-free, Nigeria watch. I don't know where the youth are. I don't know where the youth are. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk more than this.
Thank you.
I'm boiling. If I talk, when I had it here, I was saying, what? How can somebody be beating somebody like this man is saying, you are slapping me? Just pay me my money, let me go away. And you say, who are you? Calling him all sorts of names. Because you say you are a member of House of Rep. I don't want to offend you by using the wrong word. I would have told ask him to go and find out. I'll give him my full details and name. Let him go and check. They go back to government and find out. You news that people that don't even know what it means to serve government. Somebody voted them into that place. Are they serving the people that voted them in? Are they serving anybody? They just go there to sit and collect money. Look at what happened the other day. Those who are trying to incorporate Sharia into this thing. What are they doing? How many of them stood up? Nigeria, God bless you. Sorry.
Thank you.
You will not be like that offended you.
It's okay. Thank you, sir.
In Nigeria, I don't know if my son.
No, don't worry, sir. That's fine. You cannot always explain that, sir. Don't worry. Just give submission. We appreciate your submission. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, and God bless you now. Black Panther, quickly say what you want to say. Let's go to Mama Isho. Okay, but Black Panther, you are not close to your gadget right now. I'm moving straight to Mama Isho. I'll come back to you for a final submission. Mama Isho, please.
Najawo, sorry.
Okay, if you are
I
there,
just wanted to say something. Okay. I just wanted to say something concerning that lady. You see, that is why I say Nigeria is in a coma. Everybody is trying to give a medicine, but the medicine is not awakening the Nigeria that is in coma. You see that lady that was talking, she had taken a medication. Instead of fighting for freedom, is fighting for tribe. Instead of fighting for freedom, is fighting for tribe. See, tribalism has gone into his her. She cannot be able to phantom solution to anything. But when you touch one of a man that is speaking Igbo that have done wrong, he will now focus on the tribe instead of fighting for freedom. That is the thing that is happening in Nigeria that we say it's already in coma. If you don't diagnose it, if you don't watch the blood pressure, if you don't watch the brain signal, how it's moving to ascertain whether this coma is going to lead to rest in peace or is going to wake up, then we'll begin to think haywire. So I just want to tell everyone there that they should understand the situation of things. I told you that anytime I sit down to say something on tribe, I always tell people stop. Don't ever open that thing again, because tribe is a disease. And if it enters you, you will know nothing but tribe. So I beg you, Chidima, focus on freedom and put tribe aside. Because freedom is one thing. Without freedom, your tribe cannot. And put tribe aside. We know we all come from tribe. Let us focus on it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Okay, Mama Isho, are you
here?
Mama Isho? Mama Isho seems to be very busy today. Destiny, give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir, if you're there.
Yeah, Mr. Najawo. Seriously, I not feel like me. I just invest for some kind of things where just the happen for that country. They ask us, they tell us whether we don't know what happened before. Must we know what happened before? You best they tell you, I did not come here to fight. I know, just give me my money. That is what this guy was asking throughout the whole video. This man said, I will beat you, do everything. Slap this guy, sort of camera, everything. There's some people who come out bringing tribalism that I don't even know whether he exists. And this kind of people is same people that some of them are in Europe here, America, whatever country, and tomorrow they'll come out and tell you that white man is racist to them. What this guy did to this guy now, what is different between what? Even I don't know. Maybe I've never come across white man or just see a black person that come and give him something, start slapping him or her, even white like him. But they will still open that their gutter mouth, sorry, and say, because of white people resist this one, the other one, the other one. But when it comes to their own, they will look for any right thing to defend it, to make it look like the person is a saint, that they are one-shotting him. And this person that they are
All right. Mr. Destin, are you still there?
that tribe. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I think we lost you for a few seconds, but go ahead. Thank you.
You know, they will all these kind of things. That's what I don't understand. They will defend this kind of people, blame other people, that tribe. Only their tribe is what they will not blame when he do something wrong. They will give the tribe money to do it, they will not do it. If they want to do, they'll just feel anything they feel able, pocket the rest money. They'll blame the rest leader for the failure, but their people is always sent. How long are we going to start all this nonsense? When we cannot blame ourselves, we cannot. If they fight our people now, we say this because it's not from this place. The next thing we say is not. Look at the interview Ojus Okalo make the other day. Throughout the whole interview, he did not condemn anything Tinubu was doing to the east. But when he make his own interview, he condemned some kind of things that Tinubu is doing to the east. Then tomorrow you now come out when I said that it's not that Tinubu is not doing something or the federal is not doing something, because our politicians from the east, they are supporting those people because either they are friends or they are from different party. They like to defend them. People will come here and say, no, no, they are man. How come? When your politicians, the people that have the voice, cannot speak for us, all they always do to praise, whether it's because of their corruption to hide it, let them not probe them. That's why they are doing it. We don't know. Then we come here be condemning the rest people that they are not doing the right thing. But our people are doing the worst. And we cannot condemn what our people are doing. It's wrong. How can the country go forward? Because when you defend yourself, the other person will try to defend the own people. But when all of us gather together, condemn both this side, every part of it, the country will move forward. But the way it is right now, I'm sorry, nothing is going to go good for that country. Everything is going to be worse. Because you are just trying any means for us to go in there and take what you want to take. That's why you see some people will come, where they are supposed to say, they will not say it. They will paint it around just to say what you want to hear and what will suit you on your ear. Just for you to do that thing that they want. Then after everything, that's how I did not know it's like this. Like the way Asari Dokuba was crying the other day. How will you tell me that you don't know that Jagaba, the drug dealer, is like that? Because of your selfish interest, this man is your friend. Even when he enter there, you get something from him. Then you want to put him and use it to suffer the best people. Like you always said that you like the way he's punishing everybody. He does not know whether you are his friends or you are rich or you are poor. He's giving everybody pepper. According to way that they call him. He say Yoruba they chop pepper, so Tinubu don't give us the pepper. They give everybody, make a chop am. Make pepper for. In fact, may never give us the chop. May use and they rub our faces. Use and they rub our body. We know if you sleep. Then maybe we'll get. I never sure say this we want. So all those one we did that house. We did Nigeria. All those one want get sense. All those one we just dey after 10,000. And their price on the past 10,000, 20,000. That is the biggest problem. In all the past. Say now 2027, how many days remain? 2027 reach. Now that money, all of them, not they put out. And after that one, they'll clap and down. They find help where go choke there for truth. Rubbish. And that was about no verse. Like I told before, like you give us one day, multi talk some kind of things whether whether
All
you
right.
enter
Thank
this
you,
week,
Mr. Destiny.
where be like devil, I don't even know.
Thank you.
I don't know what's past devil.
Mr. Destiny, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Mama Esho, are you available to speak now?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us.
Good evening, beloved Elvis. Good evening, our sweet mommy diaspora. Good evening, all the panelists, and good evening to everyone that is in the comment section and the viewer. Before I proceed, Mr. Wiseman will be ready on Wednesday, 30th, by 8 p.m. Nigeria time. And I've sent you the name and the picture on your WhatsApp. I hope that's enough time for you to prepare for him, right, Elvis? Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Mama Esho. We are listening. Thank you. Yes, I heard everything you said. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll go
So
through it.
having said that, this dishonorable Alice, I caused the womb that gave birth to you. And I caused the breast that you sucked. And anyone that is bringing tribal into this, don't let me cause the womb that gave birth to you. Because I don't know whether you're a human being or you is an animal. If you put yourself in the shoe of the boat driver or the delivering guy, will you want to be treated like that? Will you? Will you? Before you call into the show or put in the comment section, rubbish. And some of you will go to church and pray. The place you go to pray or whatever you believe, is that how you were taught that human beings should be treated? It is obvious, Alice. Most of the people that disappear in Imo State during election, your hand is in it. Do you know how many people disappear in Imo State during this last election? All the dishonorable animals, they are behind it. Because he just confessed now. This is not his first time. It is obvious he has been disappearing people. And he must be held accountable. Imo State, you people must call him back. And in fact, the president must step into this. Because it is very obvious that this very dishonorable Alex, that is a shame to his family and a disgrace to the father that birthed you. You are a shame. You are a disgrace. You are not fit to live among humans at all. Alex, dishonorable Alex, go to the mortuary and see what will become the end of you. Go to the graveyard and see what will become the end of you. It is a shame that Nigeria does not know their right. These people are your employee. Nigeria PLC, Imo State PLC. This idiot is an employee.
He's from Abia State.
Is he Abia? This idiot
Yes.
from Abia State is an employee. So he deserves to be sacked. And he deserves to be beaten up or give hot slap the way he did to that young son of mine. What a shame. He has even ridiculed the IG of police. What a shame. If they don't do something to you, if there's no justice for this young man, you'll be in the list.
Okay, moderator, thank you.
Of soup we are cooking for you people. You will be inside that list. So those who does not believe Nigeria will be better in their lifetime, congratulations. As for me, Mama H.O., Nigeria will be better in my lifetime. And I am going to hand over a better Nigeria to my children. So if you don't want to be bad, but these idiots there, all these useless buffoons, that they think they have the breath, if the honor, you see, there was a man in the Bible. The Bible said he acquired everything. One day he said to himself, and he attributed everything to himself, and he said to himself, I have gathered all my soul. Sit down and enjoy. The Bible says the owner of his soul took him that night. So this is your rubbish. Plus those who are like you, they are nothing but a vapor in the hands of God. You know what a vapor is? It appears early in the morning, and as the sun set, it disappears. Look at this buffoon. You are nothing but a vapor in the hands of the Almighty. You can sleep tonight and you will not wake up. And yet, you arrogate useless authority to yourself. And that is also applicable to the useless woman that made this name. They called you as a mother. You could not stop this idiot, this dishonorable person. I don't know why they are calling people honorable when your character and attitude does not show honorable. Professor Lumumba has ever asked you people, are you honorable or dishonorable? To all these House of Rep, House of Senate, they are not honorable. They are dishonorable people. Because your character, your way of life, and the things you do in that very office is nothing but dishonorable. Because if what you are doing in those seats where you make laws and policy are honorable, Nigeria will not be in this mess. So to all of you senators, to all of you House of Rep, You are all dishonorable. You are not honorable at all. You don't deserve to become honorable. All of you are nothing but dishonorable. Unatizo hand no go touch una. Hand go touch una. Where is Ekweremadu? Where is Ekweremadu? He's in jail in UK. You people think you will not be touched? A man worry. A joko dáadáa. A job yẹn dáadáa ni. Tábà ti ṣetán. Tábà bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí jẹ́. A man sweat ni. Ẹ̀yin wèrè jàtijàti that rig their way into power just to prove their animalistic behavior and treat my son like he doesn't have no one. You will surely pay for this. And any Igbo person that makes it tribal, may Amadioha strike you, may Ogu strike you, may Ayelala strike you. Because there is one thing I know. Injustice for one is injustice for all. Until we agree on that, most of you will be left behind when me and my children move to a better country. Nonsense, dishonorable people. Now go hear me. Before, now they do the sweep on that carpet. Even some of the things you people sweeping carpet, we will bring it to light. And justice must be served. Kudos to you. Very dark man. You are a lion indeed. All of you, when they tribalize nonsense. All of you that come out to say, Naifa is doing, may Amadio kill you, may Ogu kill you, may Ayelala permit you. Nonsense people. How do we move forward if we will continue to say, Naifa is doing, oh, not because they're Igbo, oh, not because they're Yoruba? How do we move forward? I rest my case there, my brother. Those when it is are not called Bible and is a Muslim, and she's no longer a Christian. Let me tell you one thing. The Bible tells me all power belongs to God. Thank you, okay, I leave another person to talk for now.
All right. Thank you very much, Mama Isho. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Although I didn't receive the message, I didn't receive any message from you, Mama Isho. If you can forward it, I don't know. I've not gotten any message. But let me pick this call quickly. Thank you, Mr. Wale, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Mr. Wale, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I'm so sorry to call us by this. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Good evening to everybody. Everybody. Mr. Elvis, I just want to remind you, apart from this man, there's another thing that happened that weekend, which is very, very important, about people spending money.
Okay.
Did you, hello? About people spending money. When did that people, what they call them, when they doing their, when his daughter or someone is doing in the north, to tell they are spending money and they are matching money. EFCC don't arrest them, but if they are ordinary small people, some common people, they quickly arrest them. People to arrest them that I'm even ashamed that someone like the Mr. Dele Momodu, or even showing the video, was saying, oh, beautiful wedding. I think I was saying, Mr. Man, I thought the EFCC said that it is a crime to be spraying and be matching money, the matching Nigerian currency. So with all these people, what they are doing now, what is EFCC going to do about it? Are they going to arrest them or what?
Okay.
And so it's not only about this honorable man, including that one too. That happened this one. So all the law for Nigeria is all for the common people. It's not for the rich one. This man now, this honorable man, I'm telling you, nothing will happen to it. They will leave it. Nothing will happen to it. Just like this senator from the Borno State that go to adult shop, go and buy adult toy and start slapping the lady. What happened to her? What happened to him? Nothing. Everything is not like that. So,
all right.
what's going to happen?
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello? Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wiley. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I understand where your own plight is coming from. The continuous protection of some crimes in the country, the selective prosecution, or rather persecution, that is going on in Nigeria. Yes, it's really selective. I understand that. But I don't know how we can stop it. That's what I don't know. But still, let us move on. We have two people who just came in, which is Madarita and Mr. Jonathan. Madarita, please, I'd like you to talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. I'm so sorry about what happened to your computer. You know, Nigeria's electricity issue, or rather power issue, happened to you, unfortunately. And the sacrifices that you make. You know, when I just heard it, I just felt so bad. Like, it's like, oh my goodness. And this man still came online after spending over £4,000. This guy still came. Mr. Elvis, you're a great guy. You're just a very lovely person. You're just a lovely human being. God bless you. And I say thank you, because most of us, we depend on this. Some people come here to diffuse tension and stress, just to hear people speak. And some people come here to be educated. So you can imagine the load on your shoulder. I would say it's a good load. It's not a bad load, because you're taking up that responsibility and you're taking it head on. And I don't take it for granted. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And my lovely mommy diaspora, Lame, God bless you, mommy. God bless you. Mr.
Thank you
Elvis,
very
I want to say
much.
thank you again to your wife for being very, expeditious in doing what she needs to do, because for us to even enjoy Nigeria Watch, and Mr. Elvis has to have a partner who understands where his alignment is. So I say, God bless Madam, God bless your wife. And thank you very much, ma, wherever you are. Thank you for the sacrifices that you are making with your husband. I don't take it for granted. I don't know about any other person, because I speak for myself. I don't take it for granted. So even if I don't say thank you all the time, God bless you, ma. Thank you. And thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you and your family. Moving forward, Mr. Black Panther, my brother, Mama Hecho, Mama, I greet you. Mr. Jonathan, good afternoon, sir. Mr. Destiny, good afternoon. And my brothers and sisters, Madam Ahmed Bright, love of God is my strength. And our cheerleader, our cheerleader, she's listening. And I think I was in the beginning of the show to some point and I left, so I came back. So I'm greeting everybody in the panel comment section. And those people watching from home diligently, please like and share this program. The topic of today is about this recalcitrant, overfed orangutan number 2. I would say that I find it quite disappointing. Haven't you noticed something? I haven't heard, please, someone can correct me. I haven't heard any celebrity come out to talk about this. I haven't heard any politician come out to talk about it, except I think Loretta Onoche. Yes, Loretta Onoche on her ex. She said, how did we come this far that somebody can address a Nigerian as a monkey? You understand? I haven't heard that. What does that tell you? Hello? Most of your celebrities are quiet. When something like this happens in the America or the UK, you will see people from the same house coming to admonish this recalcitrant, overfed orangutan that calls somebody a monkey, but he looks like an orangutan. None of them have come out. What does that tell you? Celebrities you look up to, even the president, even Seyi that we're looking at on the screen, has he come out to say, do you know why they're not talking? Do you know why? Because they're exactly like this guy. They're exactly like this overfed orangutan. They're exactly like him. It's just that they haven't been exposed. They are exactly like him. Your celebrities, your musicians, your actors, none have come out within 24 hours. Are they trying to say they never heard of it? They never heard? Please, somebody can correct me. Yes?
Please, nobody who will buy their table. That is their problem. Their table of 3 million, 4 million, 5 million.
My point is the moral compass of Nigeria is unalive. That's the truth. It's done. The psyche is not. It's done. But I'm just talking about people who some people look up to. People like, oh, this is my politician, he's my representative. Even governors, nobody's speaking because they're exactly like him. Some of them are even doing it today. Even as I speak, they're either abusing a house help or a driver or a boat driver or somebody. They're doing it as I speak. So they're not going to comment. They're not going to say nothing. Absolutely nothing. What a shame. That's why sometimes, please look at who you look up to. Because the only person you can look up to is the Almighty Creator. Look at who you look up to. Look at who is inspiring you in his so-called celebrity. They are all moons. M-O-O-N. Moons. You are the sun that make them shine. They're just regular people. Just regular people. Even some of us even listening. This is a clarion call to check yourself. If you know that you are disrespectful to people that are subordinate to you, or people who are below par with you, whether it's at your job or your house or your domestic staff, even if you have a brother or a sister or mother or father that treats one of these staff, belittles them and call them, please, this is a clarion call to change. Because sometimes we need to be reminded by our character, by what happens, and it will inspire us to say, you know what, I think I have a very, you look at yourself and say, you have a very stinking attitude and I need help to change. Because one day it's coming to bite you in a very disgraceful way, just like this recalcitrant overfed orangutan that calls himself a Federal House of Representative. Section 308. Sorry, there's a noise in the background. I don't know where the noise is coming from. Section 308 of the Nigerian Constitution, Section 308 subsection 1 of the 1999 Nigerian Constitution as amended, grants immunity to the president, the vice president, governors, deputy governors, and it ends there, from civil and criminal proceedings while in office. Now, Section 308, subsection 2 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, it says, the provisions of subsection 1 of this section shall not apply to civil proceedings against a person to whom this section applies in his official capacity, or to civil or criminal proceedings in which such a person is only a nominal party. In other words, this specifically excludes members of the National Assembly from being persecuted. So they do not have any immunity. I just have to say that because Nigerians don't like to read. Sometimes you need to read to them. So they know that I just said it is the president, the vice president, governors, and deputy governors are the only one in Nigeria that have immunity. Only. Now, when this Senator Abo, who assaulted a lady in an adult store, what happened? We had the Olu Tinubu and some senators, they had a committee like they always do. And they talked about it, and there was some scuffle that happened there. We all watched it. And then obviously, of course, off the mic. And he was trying to argue his stance on why he assaulted a woman who was pregnant, another man's wife for that matter. Even if it's a single woman, it doesn't matter. You just don't assault anybody. But he did that. And that's a senator from Adamawa State. Senator, is it Abo or Ado? I think it's Abo. Yes. And then what happened? He apologized. Obviously, perhaps they compensated the woman from her medical bills or some whatever. And then the case went cold case. It went to voicemail. So what exactly do you think would happen? I mean, Senator Abo, nobody said anything about him being recalled. his constituent didn't recall him. Now this one, do you think he's going to be recalled? I am waiting to be proven wrong. You know, I pray I'm proven wrong. What I'm trying to say is this thing would not be removed. They will do the same thing that happened to Senator Abo. He will come out, but possibly forced to apologize. And the apology is not from the heart. Perhaps compensate the guy for his medical bill. He says he's having chest pain. And maybe one or two, you know, Nigerians from also, maybe one wealthy person that wants some attention. Some of them, not all, will probably employ that guy or give that guy a job. And then the matter will just go to voicemail, ice water. That's just what's going to happen. But the fact that it's coming out like this, thank God for social media. Thank God for the fact that, you know, at least that's one thing that they haven't canceled. We have access to the internet. Nigerians are not very much aware that your phone can be your savior, sort of. It can help you. Your phone is your justice system. Your cell phone is your justice system. The internet is your justice system, because the justice system we have in Nigeria is it's for the rich people. I've said it from day one. The law is selective. The constitution is also selective as well. So, you know, perhaps at this moment, both company, yes, and just like every other company like both in Nigeria, perhaps maybe they need to lay down their MOU. When you are going to deliver something, whether it's a product or whatever, no matter who the person is either they have to lay it down to all their workers. You have to come down or deliver, or the person has to come and pick it up from them. So these things need to be laid out. Both and all those other companies, sometimes situations like this, it means that you need to review, you know, your memorandum of understanding and all the contracts of all these, your vendors. Yes, that's another thing too, because I don't know, you know, what it is in what boat does, but I've received boats in Nigeria. They call you and then, you know, I go and pick it up. That's that. I mean, they're outside your gate or whatever, and you pick up your stuff and you go. So this one that is feeling like, I don't know whether he's sitting on, you know, or somewhere that he feels that he has to be knelt. They should kneel down and hand it over to him like he's His Royal Highness, and he's wearing a red cap. I know in Igbo land, you're wearing a red cap. It means that you have a title. This guy is just a disgrace in all ramification. You know, in Nigeria, when you have marauders, murderers, urchins suddenly take political seats, don't expect them to be gentlemen. Expect wolves. This guy just displayed it. Senator Abo just displayed it. And they will tell you this is not how Nigerian men are. This is not how we are. But because most of us who should have taken up positions where this guy is now, most of us, many of us frustrated and just left Nigeria, just left the madness. So what is left? This is what we see on a daily basis, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And another person too, I remember in Edo State, we have to be bringing out all these cases so that we will know that it's a recurring decimal. It's a recurring decimal. In Edo State, I think it's last year or 2 years ago, our lovely brother leftist was assaulted by an Edo State House of Assembly member just because he asked him a question. Thank God it was on video. We all saw it. We all saw it. So that's why I say many of these people, they're quiet because they do the same thing. They even do worse. It's just unfortunate. Nigeria is just a business ground. We are not a country. I think Mr. Blackwater said, do we have a country? We are not. In fact, Dele Parotimi said, we are not even citizens. And it's true. We are not even, what is the definition of a citizen? We are not, none of us. In fact, wherever you are in diaspora, if you have citizenship, that is actually your citizenship. If you want to come to Nigeria, it will be based on, I'm a Benin woman, I'm a Yoruba woman, I'm a Nupe woman, I'm an Ishekiri woman or Robo woman. That's just how you should define yourself. Or I'm an Igbo woman. There's nothing like Nigerian. We are not there yet. So your citizenship now is either British, American, Canadian, German, European, or Italian. Just know that is your citizenship. If you don't want to believe it, well, when Nigeria happened to you, then you will know that you're not really a Nigerian because your citizenship is not defined. Either in the physical or in context, or even in textual form. Your citizenship is not defined. We are not citizens yet. Because if you have a rat, an albino rat, like this so-called orangutan that calls himself a Federal House of Rep member, call another human being a monkey, then hello, Nnamdi Kanu say we're in a zoo. Because one can call themselves wolf, the other one can call them sheep, the other one can call somebody a monkey. So what do you expect? We are not citizens. There's nothing like I'm a Nigerian. There's nothing, it doesn't exist. It's either you're a Benin man or a Hausa man or a Yoruba man. You are not a Nigerian yet because it has not been defined. This is the Nigeria of today. And do you know what? It's going to get worse. Yes, it's going to get worse. Every day we hear one bad news or the other. The gentleman that's always said, asked Mr. Najawa, please, we need good news. Unfortunately, this is a bad news. We have no control about the news that come from the bad news, constant bad news that come from Nigeria. So unfortunately, there's nothing good that comes out of Nigeria. Unfortunately, because Nigeria as a nation is a blessed nation, but nothing good comes out of it. Nothing. So there's no good news. We cannot fake good news. This channel does not fake good news. Any other channel that comes to tell you, oh, it's doing well, this person is finishing well, and Tinubu, be patient with him, or the man from Babylon, be patient with him. He's trying. Yes, everything will stabilize. Those ones, they are just trying to be positive, but they know that the country is not doing well. They know that it's constant bad news every single day. We have no control about it, but we all know what to do. Oh. But everybody, nobody wants to come, but we all know what to do. Because right now, there's madness everywhere. So you cannot treat madness with kid gloves. You cannot treat madness by saying it go better. You cannot treat madness by saying God go do one. Which God? Which God? Maybe there's another God, but the Almighty Creator, He has done His part. There's nothing like God go do one. That, in fact, that statement irritates me now when I hear people, God go do one as how? God has given you bread and butter. He has given you oil, solid minerals. He has given you, the brain. How is God has done His own? You do your own now. Which one is God go do one? Because we are lazy. God has given us everything we need to do. There's nothing like, listen, if you like fast from now to Jericho, like fast from now to 10,000 years from now, Nigeria will get worse. It's not by fasting and all those nonsense that they are deceiving, all those so-called useless pastors are telling you people to do. It is not by that Nigeria will change. If you need to even pray and fast at all, fast for yourself, not Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Madam Rita, thank you very much for your wonderful submission, and thanks for your encouragement earlier on. God bless you, man. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, you're the last on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah,
It's good
thank
to
you.
have
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the good work you are doing. And then sorry for your computer. your that is that's Nigeria for you. But I want to thank you for your hard work, your tenacity, and your truthfulness. I want to thank you. God will continue to bless you. And fellow panelists, I greet you all. The comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God will continue to bless you and abundantly and uphold you. Commenters, I greet every one of you. God bless you all. And all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Yeah, pretty much not much to say for me because a lot has been said on this particular subject matter. And I think Madam Rita said one item that I actually noted down. And she said it, and I don't think I will even say it better. She said they are exactly like him. They're exactly like him. Yes. I wrote here, I said, what's the reason why politicians are not speaking out? And why is it that his party, Abga, who is supposed to be the first, mouthpiece there, to have come out and denounce this in its entirety, disassociate themselves from this man as a political party. And why is it? Why are they not doing it? Because they are exactly like him, just like him. They will do the same. They will even do worse. Because this subject of recall, that I know a lot of people have mentioned it today. As per the Nigerian law, recall must emanate from the party at the party level. So the party is not even taking the first instance, the initiative, first of all, to denounce him, to call for at the minimum, things are not normal in that country. Things are not absolutely. If you think so, you need mental evaluation. At this point, at this stage, if anybody, I don't care who you are, you're still thinking that Nigeria is normal and you want to come and sell it or tout it for whatever reason, you need serious mental evaluation. You are not normal. It's as simple as that. The country is not normal. The political party that at the minimum, they should have just, first of all, asked for public apology. Because everything this man did, as far as this matter is concerned, rubs on the political party, ABGA. So ABGA, going forward, they have to save. I'm expecting them within the next 24 hours. If you are a supporter of ABGA, wherever you are in Nigeria, specifically ABGA, Abia State, and ABGA overall, if you are supporting and you are not calling them out, and if that party does not come out within the next 24 hours, that party is a cheat. It's nothing in Nigeria. And if you want to come out and talk about ABGA going forward, just make a note and make it in bold. You will be confronted with this. You will have to defend this. Because that's the problem we have in Nigeria. We just allow things just to slip away. This same politician, these same ABGA politicians will start running their mouth for whatever reason, that they will turn the state to Dubai and to Taiwan, like the one in Anambra State. What's he saying now? This is your party. This is rubbing on you. If you don't do this within the next 24 hours, in fact, you are worse than this man. You are worse than this man because you are the only governor in the entire Nigeria representing that party. Says a lot. That's the only state. That's the only ABGA state standing. And the Abia State, because the process of recall emanates from political party at the political party level. The chairman of the party will start the process and call for a recall. That's why the chairman of each political party is so powerful. That's why you can see they fight to finish for that position. Even the ruling party, APC, even PDP, is fights to finish for that position. Every member representing the political party, the chairman of the party, to a very large extent, is Alpha and Omega to them. They pay homage to him while they are there. In fact, by my own submission, by my own estimate, they return to him on a monthly basis or a quarterly basis. You must return to the chairman, especially when your party is not even the ruling party.
Mr. Jonathan, yes. That one is compulsory now. Yeah. It's compulsory.
You have to return to the national chairman. If not, they will kick you out. The process of recall starts from there. So this thing is this doesn't speak well for and this is a party that wants to govern a state, right? And perhaps the entire Nigeria. That's what you are calling for. Just remember, write it in bold, put it there. Any Abga that will come out and wants to contest, you have to confront this. You can run away from me today, this time, but you will come out, you want to contest at the state level or at the national level. Then you will be confronted with this. You will face it. You must know your position on this.
You dey talk like say no be Nigeria, now you dey talk to.
No. I'm coming to that. I will not see. I'm coming to that. Let me even go to it. See, we know that majority of Nigerians are political illiterate. No apologies for that. Majority, a standing majority of Nigerians are political illiterate. They don't have a clue. They don't even know how the political process works at all. And the politician they want it to be so. They want it to remain so. Because if you know your right, if you are exposed, if you have that exposure, you will know the right thing to do. You will know that it is the state chairman, the state where that state, Abia State, is constituency. That's where all of you will run to right now. The chairman will have come out and make a statement. But because people are just political illiterate, and they made it so, because people are pursuing how they are going to feed. People are now running around how they are going to buy petrol. They don't even have time for all of this. How they are going to pay the school fees of their children. How their business or businesses is going to still be standing by tomorrow. That's the problem that we have in Nigeria. I'm aware of that. And with respect to the police, let me just say this on this matter finally. The police, Nigerian police, a major part of our problem is the Nigerian police. And Nigerians are taking advantage of that because I don't see, Nigeria is a country where somebody will call someone a name. You will call someone a name. And the name that you don't like. And the next thing, the person will run to the police and then the police will come and bundle that person. That's a lawless country. That's a lawless country. Shouldn't be so. The police, if you go to the police that this person has called me the name that is not my name, you will go to the police. The police will advise you. Then go to court. This idea of go to court, yeah, that is what it is. If you want to pursue the case legally, go on now. It's not that the police, somebody will just call the police and then the police is called oppression. You are oppressing people. That's not the law. That's not the law at all. This idea that you will say somebody is threatening you, but because you have power, you will just take a moment. Let's just assume that the reverse is the case here. That it was this guy that slapped this mediocre house rep. This mediocre house rep. Abga House, representing Abga. Just take a moment that the reverse is the case, that it was this guy that slapped him. This guy will rot by now. They will have beaten him to stupor. They will forget him in prison with no trial, no nothing, no access to lawyer. That's the system that we have. And it shouldn't be so. The police should not be part of that. People don't just have to run to police just because you have money, just because you are better off over somebody. You just run to police. And the police will just come. For real. And they will bundle the person. They will bundle the person to the police station. Go and lock him up for what? And that has been the order of the day in Nigeria. It's been happening in Nigeria since time immemorial. Suppression. And this shouldn't be. Because he has the audacity to say he will literally, what he was just saying there, literally, meaning is that he will buy him and nothing will happen in Nigeria. That's what he's saying. He will buy him and nothing will happen in Nigeria. Nothing will happen to him. God forbid. If that had happened, nothing will happen. Yes, to this man in Nigeria. Nothing will happen. Nobody will do anything to him. And when you call that a country, so shameful. But I'm calling on this political party, Abuja, if they have anything, anything called moral in them at all, that they are still calling themselves political party and they are not doing anything, they're not acting on this within the next 24 hours, and then they still want to come out and meet people to vote for them, then we know that we're done. We're completely done in Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. I will have, love to cover other subject that you presented today, but let's just stay on course on this.
Okay.
But that brings me to, yesterday you presented a story, but deliberately I did not touch on that story, the Falana story. These are people who are calling themselves activists. They're calling themselves activists. You won't see them here now. You won't see them here now. They will not pop up now. They are opportunists. They are just opportunists. I'll leave it there.
They're not they talk for this kind of matter.
No. You won't see them here. You won't see them there. That rubbish he was saying yesterday that he presented yesterday. That man for that rubbish, he's thinking that he's fighting for the people, talking about religion, pastors that are using money for other purposes. Mr. Falana, as my fellow panelists here,
Mr. Jonathan,
please enter house, Mr. Falana.
He's trying to divert people's attention.
I'll get you just to divert people's attention. Please enter, get off the screen. Nigerians don't need people like you anymore. Get off the screen. If you are listening to this, or people who are listening, get this loud and clear. You are adding to our problem. You are not solving it. Get off the screen and enter somewhere. You want to put his mouth into everything where you think there is opportunity for him, where you think he can gain one or two attention here and there. That's what we need in Nigeria now. We need your input on whether churches are siphoning money. Please get off the screen and go somewhere else.
Okay.
Thank you. Just only police uniform only police uniform. Police brought out statement, but this one since how many hours now? Police have never brought out any statement for assault for a citizen. For someone to wear a police uniform, they brought out statement, but for this kind of horrible something, nothing.
Okay.
Oh God.
Thank you. Mute yourself. Thank you. I appreciate you once again, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate every one of you right there. But meanwhile, before we are going to have our final submission, we still have Oga Chris who just came in. The same topic that we're talking about right now, a lot of concerned Nigerians are currently putting their voices out there. That's part of the thing that I said at the beginning of this broadcast, that everyone should re-echo this particular story, because this is an injustice that nobody should kept under the carpet. But let's listen to what this our brother have to say here.
I say most of una don't see the video where they trend for social media of how Federal House of Reps member from Abuja State, they beat Uber driver where go do delivery for in house. So Honorable Alex Ifeanyi Mascot Ikwechegh, representing Aba North and South Federal Constituency for Abuja, he beat an assault driver, Uber person where go do delivery from his house. And now police say they don't arrest him. According to news why I read, because I no see him for sale, I no see picture of him for counter. Now here they say police don't invite him, he go police station. But this case, we must not allow him to go and end with police. This is a message to Federal House of Reps Speaker, Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, Deputy Speaker, Honorable Benjamin Kalu. Deputy Speaker, you are also from Abia State, so this is your brother that is involved in this case. The most interesting part of this video, or that video where I watch for me, not be just the fact say federal lawmaker they beat citizen. Now the statements where the honorable been they talk for the video, Naim my mind never fit assimilate since where I start to watch that video. So the honorable, as he detecting the boy, he can't they tell the driver, say, I can make you to disappear from this world and nothing will happen. That is Federal House of Reps member for Nigeria get the capacity to make another full human being to disappear from this world and nothing will happen. So my question to you, honorables and leaders, politicians for Nigeria, so it gets Nigerians where don't disappear from this world and nobody know under the instructions of some powerful people like politicians like Honorable Alex. So those of you where be DSS, where be say una dey sabi get intelligence during peaceful protest, una go say we hear intelligence. This is the time that you must to investigate for us to know. Is it possible say there are some people who have disappeared from this world under the instructions and capacity of Honorable Alex Ikwechegh, because he obviously has the capacity, according to his own words, to make a human being to disappear from this world? That is Nigerian politicians, those of you that are supposed to make laws to protect your people. You did not only go ahead to assault a citizen who was rendering a service to you. You beat him, you tear in clothes, you tell and say you fit make him to disappear from this world. House of Rep Speaker, you must prove that you have the little ounce of morals and integrity. Unless you people want to prove to us that the entire Nigerian National Assembly is a bunch of invalids, you must set an example with Honorable Alex Ikwechegh. For a federal lawmaker to be threatening a citizen that he can make him disappear from this world, we want to know how he can make a citizen disappear. What are the means for a citizen to disappear? Nigerian lawmakers, politicians, you will create a bad economy, you will destroy the world, you will loot our money, you will steal from us, and yet you will still threaten us that you can make us to disappear from this world. A human being. Nigerian politicians, what exactly did Nigerians do to deserve this kind of leadership? What exactly is our fault as Nigerians? That was not the only statement made by the honorable. He also told the driver, he said, I will not call my police to beat you. I will beat you myself. So sometimes the security officials, whether they give politicians, they beat people on behalf of the politician. Because for him to make that statement, it then means sometimes police, they beat people on his behalf. But this one vexed him to the extent where he say, I will beat you. I need to go one-on-one with you, the victim. He said, do you know who you are talking to? Do you know where you are? I am a senator of the republic. You, Honorable Alex Ikwechegh, telling another citizen what a tragedy of a country, what a shame of a nation. People in public office with zero integrity, zero morals, zero character. People that are deficient in character, completely bankrupt. People who have no business in public office are the ones making laws to govern us. Nigerian Senate, you people, Nigerian House of Reps, you people have to do something. When Senator Abdul Ningi made an allegation for budget padding in the Senate, before he finished, they had suspended him. You will have to send a message to Nigerians that you have ethics and rules that guide you. Because I know say it is impossible for Nigerians to recall their lawmakers. This case has to be followed to a reasonable conclusion. A politician should not threaten a citizen and tell him open brazenly that he can make him to disappear. How does he make him to disappear? So it is possible that I can disappear tomorrow and nothing will happen. No. This is not the country that we want. I reject this kind of Nigeria. So people have been disappearing in this country under the actions and instructions of powerful people and nothing is being done about it. You have to make an example with Honorable Alex to make a statement as to exactly what he means by making a person to disappear. He called the driver a monkey. Make una see the picture of the honorable where they call another person monkey. Make una see honorable where they call a fellow citizen monkey. Nigerians, it day up to us. The day where we tire for this kind of organ harvesters leadership where we get for Nigeria. The day where all of us done ready. Say we want to put an end to this recklessness and rascality in leadership. We will go to the National Assembly in a peaceful protest. Demand for electoral reform so that you can begin to elect people with character and capacity and competence to reflect the generality of Nigerians, because people like Honorable Alex do not represent me. That is not my kind of leader, and God forbid that Nigeria should continue in the hands of this kind of charlatans. May God help Nigeria.
All right, now so we see that particular one. Like I like the response, Margarita. Thank you. I like that a lot of people are currently responding to this as we speak. Yes, that's what it's supposed to be. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in to cement it up with what we are currently discussing here already. But now that we have our people here, I'm going to leave the platform for you guys now to talk with yourself because ogacm.com now, ogachris.com, mrjonathan.com, and Darita Day.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Niger Watch. Address them very well, latecomers.
And now, so it's supposed to be
because now so it address me. So address them, be fair and objective.
Who are the latecomers? Nobody's late.
CM.
Because you managed to come,
Madam Madarita, not be you, Madarita. CM and Chris.
Nobody here. Black Panther.
All right.
No, CM and
no, normally, August CM is supposed to pay 5,000 naira for coming late.
I disagree. I support Dr. CM.
I beg Supreme Court Justice, no disagree.
I
you don't collect money.
Dr. CM.
You don't collect money.
You are gradually becoming biased on this platform. Why are you
and it's gradually becoming an agado.
I can never go hellfire. I can never go hellfire.
Any such judgment, you will look at the character of the person. When Dr. CM is here, Black Panther will talk for 200 hours. Dr. CM will be quiet.
Academician,
He's not like academician right now. We're talking about morals. Dr. CM doesn't deserve 5K.
What is moral got to do with late coming?
I can never go hellfire as long as Mother Rita is in heaven.
You are a late comer. The hellfire date. Now you be the hellfire. You be late comer.
I disagree. Dr. CM should not pay any money because he's a man that is patient here. Black Panther interrupts. Black Panther can talk for 7 hours. He will not allow anybody to talk. But Dr. CM is always patient. So therefore, he cannot pay 5,000.
Nobody they bully anybody. Let's face the fact. Don't dodge. He say hellfire is talking about hellfire. You are the hellfire. He came late.
I can never go hellfire as long as Mother Rita
late is different from interaction.
So
late is different from you to interrupt. He late.
Don't mind them. They won't play why now. Why in Nigeria? Why they won't play? I make people.
All right. Thank you,
everybody.
I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. But before we move on, let me quickly switch to Edo State. Una see some of you that celebrating or that voted for APC. Una see me cannot talk that one. Say nobody vote for them. Say na ringing. I don't know. I still use the word voting. They say lion and tiger don't they take over Edo State, not be smart, I can't say how they come from bush. I be the open zoo cage for them. I be the open the museum, not another zoo, a zoo for them. Would I also cause trouble now? Okay, but meanwhile, let's listen to this video quickly.
With the bubble and essence, we can't step down, we know enter the community issues. Now APC don't win. Now we come back as a community chairman. Say now our government, as we resume, but this were picking one way that they call Gege, that one a PDP. That one say like not go happen. Those people now come back. The same people now police they find. Or guys, if you go stay say I did their name, they police they find. At the end of the day, they the whole meeting for Bobby's one. They say they won't bring another chairman. We don't even care. We tell them say not go happen. We don't even care. We sit down. We just sit down for them with the drink. We don't even know from nowhere Bobby's one children your pass come. Your attack us for back here. And you lead to the crisis. They even choose like 2 or 3 people. They just pick around. That's just the issue. The man even call us one day, we tell us, oh God, this one a party issue. The time when we deal, chase us and that of because we deal with it. Now we don't come back, when I come up for us, that's just the problem. Because the children don't want to. Because the people are PDP. That's just the issue. Our parties are where? It's a peaceful party. I'm trying to invite the representative of the group to help us.
All the phones, they do the
Yeah, we are presenting that we are now in the old secretariat. For now, we have not been able to People will come for to shoot people. When I see that body, see blood. When they shoot them, go to hospital. Now blood is one way they shoot person. Now get Bobiswa.
You see body. Get Bobiswa.
People will kill a power.
See body. Yeah.
Because say we be APC. Because say we be APC. Because say we be APC. Now they fight us. Bobiswa and the children will be PDP. Then they fight us for Ogbe. Say they're not going green because they will be PDP APC. The APC leaders they should come and rescue us. People will be to hand. They should come and rescue us. They will be to hand. Now get them shoot them. Please. APC.
Whenever I will start, we never start. They don't start. Hey, voila. When they talk about this platform, they say, "What are you saying? What do you know?" Now go collect. They ever remember I said whether you like it or not, the governor of Edo State as we speak is still Governor Obaseki. So that means calamities don't full everywhere. Everywhere does scatter. Okpewolo will never enter. Once it don't enter, Okpewolo is going for straight 8 years. No, say these people. You know if you remove them for 4 years. You need to get forehead to remove them for 4 years. You get why? And yeah, the reporter for now. They're already fighting themselves and fighting for positions, left and right. 2027 now, Oman, they tell people now, say we're gonna vote for Tinubu, make we for free repair on a road for now. Let's listen to this one quickly.
Yeah, it's going to start around 2027. You know what to do. You did it before. You know what to do. The president you trust is the only one who will finish it. Because if others had the courage, 48 years, they would have attempted it. But no one did. A man of courage, a divine president. He will finish it, but he needs time to finish it. And like His Eminence said, we are working day and night. But 3 years is in the next 6 years. Is it approved? Those in support say aye. We shall do it. We shall do it.
You are not here to come and tell us what you already knew in the area of resources. So if you are telling us the reason why you have failed in fixing our road infrastructure is because of resources, don't let me take you up there. Because you concentrated your energy as a minister on less priority issues. Don't discuss resources. I say it again. With all the road that we have across the country,
Is anybody there?
Yes.
Yeah, we did here. Mr. Anjawatch.
Nigeria don't
Mr.
have
Anjawatch.
Nigeria don't happen to run.
Maybe take over, Chris. It be like say something went wrong.
Yeah,
No,
well,
Nigeria happen to run, bros.
Chris,
why would
take
they
over.
wait for? Why would they wait for Ghana Anjawatch? Good evening, everybody.
Mr. Chris, did I please? So before you get started, please don't forget. Did I just hear Umahi says it will be completed in 6 years?
8 years.
8 years.
Yes, now. They deal with them for House of Rep read the scene, they deal with them well.
No, say they talk to her like small
All
people.
those ones, they just the one me will talk. He leave all those ones. All of them know what they do. They want to talk, me will talk. All of them,
Exactly. Thank you, my brother. They're just talking.
Yeah, well, I think
No. This talking, sorry, Chris. This talking is different, though. The guy was angry with him. If you have
Bros, you
listened
don't
to
know
it,
these
I've listened to
people.
it. No, this
Bros,
one
now you
was
they
not
talk like you
talking.
don't know these people.
He was warning him that if he dares it,
We have
he
heard
was
all these
warning
ones
him.
Bros,
before.
we
That's
don't
what we
hear
are
the one where was
saying.
past this one. We don't even hear the
we
one
will
where was
come
past this one.
to discussion section. Now well
You
done.
guys
While
hear
we are
me?
waiting for Mr. Njawoch, and you just want to give us a submission and let's see how it goes. If you finish,
Una dey hear me?
we can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. I beg, make I finish this video. And as you know, something is not right here, but hold on. I'll forward.
And
who are still delusional, thinking that there is anything special that Bola Tinubu and his gang of propagandists are bringing to the table. At least you can be reminded of this. That's Dave Umahi, right? Former governor of Ebonyi State, who got to Tinubu's government, highly talked about. And then I asked myself a couple of days ago, what exactly, when we are discussing scorecard, it's obvious that it is media panorama and a couple of these things that this guy used, or just because I don't even know why the minister who is from Edo State was being promoted from being Niger Delta Ministry minister to being regional, because it's actually, there is nothing specific that guy has done, not even said. He's one of the dullest ministers in this Tinubu's government. Very dull. Of course, you cannot give what you don't have. Unfortunately, someone like Debumai is going around doing political propaganda for 2027 for Bola Tinubu. See all. There is nothing actually happening. Which road? Have they started work now on the Benin Wari Road? Is work going on now on the Benin Auchi Okene Road? Nothing. Thank God for this House of Rep member. Of course, the problem with them, why you cannot celebrate this House of Rep guys, is that they are seasonal politicians. Once in a while, they wake up and then sleep the longest, then come and talk in the briefest. Unfortunately, but it's okay for us to be reminded that these guys do not mean well. There is really nothing happening. Dave Umahi would take himself to be used against another Igbo investor in Lagos, brought it down, had explanations to make for it. You are talking about doing new roads. The existing ones are not being maintained. We don't have roads in the country. Or your own, because a man's thought and his mindset is about legacy. Oh, what can I start? What can I start a couple? May I go build university, give my your name. Like, you will not go school. Now you the one give university.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is the end of that particular video right there. So make we continue for we stop. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show once again. Yes, the platform belongs to you guys. Let's call this one Talk and Sleep. Thank you. Good evening to you all.
Yeah, Mr. Njawoch, and thank you once again for the opportunity to be a part of this broadcast. And again, thank you for renewing the confidence that you have in us to be able to have a civil discussion every evening. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate from the depth of our hearts. And personally, I want to say that sorry for coming late yesterday. I missed yesterday's broadcast by 8 minutes. Happens once in a while. It's a beautiful Monday, the first work day of the week, and we are all gathered here to talk to our people. And Mr. Jonathan, people from Yerewa North, people from Odogbolu, they want to listen to you speak. Ogasim, people from Onitsha and environs, they are all listening to speak, to hear you and put your voice in the discussion. Madam Rita, the people from Oredo, Black Panther, Ego, they are all waiting to hear your voice. Ogawonsu, people from Abakili, all of them, they wait, made them here with you now and talk. It's a beautiful Monday evening in Dublin. It is drizzling as usual. And you check your time, it's 2 minutes gone past the hour-half mark, and everywhere around the world, I guess the time is the same. And thank you all again once for being a part of this broadcast. And people in the comment section, you know, there's no way we can do this without acknowledging all of you so much. We appreciate everything that you do in the comment section. Keep the commentary coming. Let's keep it civil, as we always do. And Mama H.O., the people from New Jersey, if I'm mistaken, and the Americans, you are the mother of all. They want to hear from you, Mama H.O. I almost missed that. It's good to have you on the podcast, and I hope you are getting better, because we want to see you in the best of health. Thanks for being part of this broadcast every evening and the passionate way you deliver your speeches every evening. It's something we all really do appreciate. And thank you so much. And back again to the guys in the comment section. It's your program. It's Nigeria Watch YouTube broadcast channel. We are here to discuss politics. I'm not telling you what you already know. You know why we are here, and we always keep it civil. There's duties from the side of Nigeria Watch and there's responsibility from your side. The duty of Nigeria Watch is to make sure that this broadcast is on air every day. And the responsibility from your side is to be part of the discourse, not just being part of it, but being civil in anything you write out there. It's one family, it's the same dream we are all fighting for. And all of you from all over the world, thank you for being part of this broadcast station. We thank YouTube, donators of YouTube. If not that, what could have happened to free speech? Imagine the kind of things they could have been hiding from us, even with YouTube and every free network that you can use in expressing your view. Imagine how they still twist the news. So that is why we say it's an opportunity to put your voice out there. And to crown it all, Mommy Diaspora, we don't know how to appreciate you anymore. Because Madam Rita is here, it's difficult to say we love you, because she said she has exclusive rights to that word. But we want to say we love you more than Madam Rita does. We love you more than any person do.
You're
Thank
looking
you,
for
Mommy
trouble,
Diaspora.
looking for my trouble.
Thank you, Mommy Diaspora, for all you do. And, you continue to be the mother of all of us. We thank you so much. Beautiful people. It's a beautiful evening, like I said, drizzling here in Dublin. But let the discussion continue. Let's keep the information drizzling. Let's talk to ourselves. Let's talk in peace. Let's talk in unity. And don't you touch the dial. Augustine, permit me to hand over the microphone to you.
Okay, thank you. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, thank you, Chris. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. I think because of, let me say, Niger Watch, let me start with you. Good evening. I greet you for what you do. I can't feign ignorance of what I had earlier today. You see, Nigeria happens to people in different ways. It happened to you. Not that somebody died, but given the fact that the major equipment that you use to keep the world informed, which we all enjoy, drink from, happens to be knackered. Let me use the English word knackered today or yesterday, not necessarily due to your carelessness, but due to circumstances beyond your control. That is Nigeria. Not even the electricity they guarantee you is steady. And I know from electrical appliances, because I've dealt with them before, if the current if it's low current and it's steady, say for quite a long time, no problem. Although you wouldn't like that. But for it to be low, later it's fly, it's just a it will just go high. And then without you controlling it, it comes low. No, it affects the lifespan of this thing. And mind you, the type you are using is not like me using Lenovo, which is the commonest one you get, or maybe Dell. The MacBook you are using is Apple, so you don't fake it. It's original, and they did not make it for a system whereby the current will be fluctuating up and down. No, it wasn't made for that. So probably there's no shock in it, and you can't blame them. The white people, they've gone beyond the low current, high current, low current. Maybe this might be in the last century, so they've gone beyond it, and we feel that every part of the world, if you have electricity, it should be steady because you know what to do. Over here, I don't have stabilizer in my house. I don't use anything. All I know, you plug it, it works. They know the way they steady the current. So with that in mind, they manufacture such a very expensive piece of equipment in the hope that every part of the world is the same, but it is not. So going forward, I know what it means. I wouldn't mention the figure, but I saw what the figure you showed us. It's quite enormous. It runs into millions in Nigeria. That's just what I will say. So going forward, I think I will advise, probably you must have done that. You need an IT expert. What is it you need to do Is there anything that should be built? Maybe you ask even the mark people, the people you bought it from, in case, just by way of after sale service, you ask them that you happen to take it to a third world country. This happened. Is there anything do you think that could be done, even if it be extra something for you? Even if, but I know they won't. Oh, no, I'm frozen. So even if I know they may not, but they will quickly, because they are professionals. They will volunteer and advise and tell you what to do, or maybe what to look out for. Like I said, there are a lot of platforms that I may like to go into, but I feel at home here. It's like I'm in my sitting room here. Whenever I come, no, instead nobody can, we all the same, and we enjoy the friendliness, the camaraderie, the way they say it. So this is where we all have to converge when we time permitting. So I'm part of it. I'm part of what goes on here. So it pains me that to hear that that type of thing happened. Although I also congratulate you, I thank you for rising up to the occasion, not to keep we the customers waiting. You quickly has alternative to make sure that the thing goes. So I commiserate with you. Somebody did not die, but it's more like it. So sorry about that. Just
Thank
like
you,
we learn a lot
Thank
in life. So you will do some of the background checks and everything. So going forward now, you see this politician. I was just listening to the short video clip that happened in the compound. Very very calling somebody a monkey. And then you see that is Nigeria. Do you know who you are talking to? Well, let me not go into the nitty gritty, but let me just say if what should be done under normal circumstances, first he will be prosecuted. First, no amount of apology. He have to lose his job. He has to pay with it with his job, wherever it might, whatever in whichever way possible. He must pay with his job. That's how it is done. Because if you can't set a record if you can set an example with this type of person, probably you are trying to sanction it, and then whatever it is, maybe they will call the chap. And even I'm even surprised. The Uber chap is like he's not a Nigerian. Look at the way he was talking. I'm only asking you, pay me my money, let me go. Oh, you slapped me? Yes, pay me my money. I said, what? Somebody is there, he's not even escort, didn't even engage him or insult him. He said, look, just pay me my money, let me go. Can you imagine that? Well, you know, I don't know, but I know that our politicians are overfed, the way they behave, but I feel this should be taken up. All these human rights activists, the lawyers, SAN, let them take it on pro bono basis because it will bring them up. We can't condone this. You can't talk to somebody like this under normal circumstances. Even, let's face it, something that Nigerians are very stupid. You should even be conscious of security. You should have said, whoever is bringing something to your house, at the gate, you will go and meet the person at the gate. So that you may not, because there's no need the person coming into your house. Open the door, he will hand it over to you. If there's something to sign, you say, where do I put my signature? We receive parcels all over every day here in the UK. You just put your signature, thank him, thank you very much, and off he goes. But you want him to come in and then start to see where I'm relaxing at somebody that is feeding on public purse. It's a shame, really. Then at the party level, I think they should sack him from the party. That is the minimum they should do. Withdraw the party whip. In the UK, they call it party whip because you are at the House of Reps because your party sponsored you. We don't do independent candidacy in Nigeria. I think it's a Labour Party. Is it Labour APGA? Yes, in Abia. And look at a party like that belonging to where this man is. Enyinaya Baribe, who is well respected in terms of politicians in the southeast. So they should just tell him that Apuga should just withdraw. Tell him that we are taking the whip from you. You can now, that is where you lose your seat. If you are so good, you go and there will be a by-election. You contest under whichever one you want and then test your popularity. That is the way to do it. If they withdraw your whip, you are no longer a member. If you want to go and contest again. Let's now see how you're going to win. So it's a shame, really, the humiliation. What he did to that guy is unbecoming. I can never condone it by any stretch of the imagination. There should be a prosecution first. He should be prosecuted for him to pay with his job what he did. We should not condone it. It's just that in Nigeria, this type of big manism we show, you just look down on people. downtrodden, you look down on somebody, brought. I mean, ordinarily, he's not coming to your house to beg for food. He's doing his genuine job. He was sent to deliver parcel to you or whatever. So he has every right to come to your house and say, this is for you. In what way has he offended you? In what way? If he's have seen a hungry person coming to knock, say, please, Oga, are you this person? My son want admission, or please, hey, you can then rain insults. But he came for a purpose. Without that parcel, he wouldn't have found way to your house. So you see, this is what we are saying. It's a shame, really, to be honest with you. And this is the Nigeria we want to leave behind. And now somebody is propagating it. I don't want to say something about anything, right? But these two things is what I expect. The party should deal with him because he's representing the party. They gave him the whip with which he's at the House of Reps. Then, on a humanitarian level or terms of something, I mean, on a humanitarian level, he should be prosecuted. Let somebody, I know in Nigeria, they say you don't have money for a lawyer. There are people that can take pro bono courses. I think we have legal aid council in Nigeria. Yes, there's legal aid. I advise him, let him apply to legal aid. No matter what, just show something. Let people see the effort you've made to show that then let it not be a case of even people at the highest authority are now begging you to do something. Contact the legal aid council. They get you a free lawyer. They not know the way they do it. If there's no SAN that can do it on pro bono cases basis, you go to court and then you inform the party. Maybe you even join the party in the suit. You are suing the party for giving him so that the APGA chairman will stand in court. It will be a shame to them. He say it's terrible and didn't know this type of thing will happen. And for a young man like this, you look at the way he's behaving. So you can disappear somebody and nothing will happen. Imagine. What if he's now become the person that will be disappeared? You see, in the rule of the jungle, anything can go on. Let me tell you, Nigeria is Black Panther said the other day, we agreed, we debated it. Nigeria is in coma. But then it's also a jungle. You see, when you are telling somebody you disappear, the person might even disappear you. What if it happens the other way? Or haven't you had politicians being disappeared? So you see, maybe sometimes, the inside the bed, when he gets overfed, he start to challenge his personal God to a fight. When the fight comes, he say, now the thing where people will chop belly food, they talk. But in this case, you just have to be careful. So for now, let me leave it at this. Two things I recommend. The party should be joined in the suit, and the party should discipline him. The guy who he insulted must, as a matter of fact, contact the legal aid council if he hasn't got money for a law to hire a council and then take it up for whatever it is worth. Something it should not be swept under the carpet. Now, the last now, hey, this Dave Vuma is something. Now, that what you see what we are saying. That's why sometimes when you see some people insulting politicians, particularly my people in the southeast, those people from not in the southeast, please always ask why. It's not that we don't have respect. It's not. The other day, P2B congratulated Gowon. You see the way I was, because he's insensitive. It's error of judgment on his side. Not that his character has a character flaw. No. But the error of judgment he made, he pained me. I mean, we're painting Gowon in that issue, all those figures, I mean, in words. It's like Gowon is not guilty of a mistake of history, particularly towards Ndibu, by not reneging on their bully report, which he should have implemented and then save lives. But he didn't do it. Everything happened 3 hours. 1970, he didn't reconstruct, he didn't reconcile, neither did he rehabilitate. That's another mistake. Rather, they even use the draconian. So I don't want to go into it. So for Bito, with this background, and they'll be saying this thing, I was so livid. I mean, I showed it here. I spoke for quite a long time, but I was making my point that he's quite insensitive, as if he's walking on the graves, on the broken bones of those Biafran children you see suffering kwashiorkor. You are walking on their graves to go and shake hands with Gowon. That shouldn't be it now. You should be sometimes be culturally sensitive, or maybe emotionally sensitive, or even historically sensitive. Yes, what is it called? Congratulations, or maybe happy birthday if you're invited. If you don't know how tactically how to live it because of what it is worth. And look at the position in Nigeria today. Nothing. So you did that type of thing. Now look at Dave Umahi. Was it not Dave Umahi that stood at the pulpit? I mean, not at the pulpit, somewhere. Instead of him to explain, to say that yes, we know there are broken roads that are Nigerian roads. If I'm to make an excuse, I will say, well, in Nigeria, most of our roads are overused because of poor use of rail. There's no much alternative to rail or air. So everything goes by road. So our road breaks down easily, frequently, but we continue repairing it. But we have to do this. You could have said something like that as a politician, but you left it and said Peter Obi is trying to incite maybe ignorant Ndibo against Tinubu. I mean, you see, this man is founder. Now he's wearing danchiki like a malam, praising this thing. Now look at what is happening. I'm happy that this Yoruba House of Reps member dressed him down. He has come to collect 300 billion. That is supplementary budget, not the main budget. And he's still telling the resources. So the man finished him. Talk to him like a small boy. Some people may not know, but this is exactly, if somebody is writing his his biography, he must include this. Now he went to Sokoto to tell them he's somebody you trust. You see, let me also underline it, because some of you may use what happened in Sokoto or what he said today to think that that is a demand. He has done it before. Let me remind you people. He borrowed money with a Ebonyi State name, built an airport, call it Muhammadu Buhari International Airport, Onueke in Abakaliki, Ebonyi State. That's what he called it, in an attempt to please Buhari so that they will hand over to him. Buhari told him no. That airport, who deserves it is Chubo Kadibu, because Chubo Kadibu was the man whose ink, whose pen, who wrote the memorandum, he initiated the what is it called? The proposition that there should be a state called Ebonyi State with headquarters at Abakaliki. When people were talking of some state to be carved out of Anambra, he said, Okadibo said, no. Let's go to Abakaliki. They deserve a state over there. So Okadibo championed it, followed by Alex Ekwueme and all those people. So Buhari, imagine, it's not in power. The Fulani knew who was disturbing Abacha for it, because Buhari was in PTF. So they meet when they are discussing this type of thing. They know Okadibo is the champion, and Buhari knows Okadibo. So he told Dave Umahi, it is not me. Go and name it after your brother. Is that not a shame? Today, look at what he did. They used him to destroy something of about $4 billion or how many $1 billion owned by an Igbo man, a lagoon, something in a seafront. I don't know what is it called. I've forgotten the name. Because they want to put a road. Now he gone to Sokoto to go and be praising Buhari. Now he want to to go and be praising Tinubu. Now he is the person that is trying to rubbish Peter Obi, to put Peter Obi and Tinubu on head-on collision. That Peter Obi is inciting in the. You see, that man is so useless. He's one of the most stupid. Thank you. One of the most useless politicians of our era now. And that is why when you see them, all this if you start insulting them, people may say you people are talking. Look at the man is a real, I don't know. There's some words you don't use here. That is what he's doing. Look at Ebonyi State where he left them. You borrow money from your state to go and name after Buhari, and they told you don't name it. Go and name it after your brother. How stupid can somebody be? Let me hold it here. We come back. Thank you.
Yes, Dr. Seyi, it's a fine place to leave it. I was actually expecting you to bring it to a conclusion much earlier. Thank you so much for that broadcast. And in the beginning of your broadcast, I think you were talking about something that has to do with power surge with Nigeria Watch. Okay. I think I missed that part. Wow. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I'm very sorry for what has happened. You know, I'm really sorry about that. I missed that part. I missed that part.
That was what caused the problem. I know. Because people don't build their things. Say everywhere go they steady. No, say Nigeria and a jungle.
Yeah. I think there was a time Nigeria was mentioned something like this before. I think it's one of his broadcasts long ago that he wanted to buy some equipment. They said he should buy power control or power protector. I can't quite remember, but
yeah, that was a couple of about a year plus ago. Yes,
yeah,
right.
I remember that broadcast a year ago. Yeah, he said something like that, and I'm sorry to hear about this. And then, we really appreciate you for bouncing back in no record time. And that's what dedication is about. And that goes to talk about the consistency that you spoke earlier on. I think it was on your birthday, yeah. Spoke about consistency, and you've demonstrated that again. The good Lord will continue to be your strength. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Before we go to the second part of this broadcast, I just want to weigh in on the issues.
Chris.
Yes,
sorry.
Sir.
Before you go ahead, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Abeg, no buy power surge o. Na stabilizer make you go buy. Stabilizer. Stabilizer. Power surge no fit hold na stabilizer. Dey hold low
The power,
current. E go
the power source don't mess up now. Now I don't even
power
put it
surge
on.
you know dey do. Power surge na when high current enter, e go now put am down. But stabilizer go control the current, whether low or
Yeah.
high.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's true.
Okay. I think
You are
yeah.
right.
You need a stable supply because we take it for granted in the Western world that the current is
Yeah,
steady, so it
yeah.
doesn't fluctuate up and down. It's true.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Black Panther, and thank you for that a piece of engineering advice. Well, this man issue, this House of Rep man, everybody, I believe everybody go don't trash him, trash him, trash him. So me, I want just look am from completely different direction. That's not to undermine or to kind of reduce the gravity of what the man has done. I'd like to start with Oga Falana. I think Jonathan already mentioned that one. See this Falana, man, I'm surprised saying they talk about these pastors and stuff like that. So Oga go leave people where they in power, they destroy the country. They talk about pastor. I don't know what it be your own business. They will vote for pastor people now. Nobody voted for those people. Those are just pastorpreneurs or spiritual entrepreneurs doing their own thing. I think Falana should be bold enough to take this government head on the way they did to Oga Jonathan, president. I think he should be able to do that because it's quite shameful. See the roads, talking about roads, that road where Dave Umahi passed for Tinubu, 15 trillion. That's one third of our budget. One third of the budget of 200 million people. Now I use and build road. Now I use and build road for one corner of Nigeria. Then the remaining 200 million people will come share. Now that one hospital day, now that one school day, now that one investment in infrastructure day, now that one investment in science and technology, everything, new hospital, everything. You don't use one third, stay satisfied with our political people. And the people where they do it for the Shaguri people, they not even be Nigerians. Is that not shameful? So still talking about this House of Rep man. Most likely, we know the way these things they work for Nigeria. The thing go just go viral, blah 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 blah. Before you know, another thing go take over again, and then go downplay this one. It will be like joke, unless the people involved will continue to the talk am even before the Congo settle behind. Unless as a very dark man don't involve, so maybe the matter fit still prolong for ground. Go just dey prolong they go. But for me, I doubt if they will get anything meaningful from this because so many other, heinous things, they've all happened before and it's just about being viral, spread across the nation, blah, blah, blah. And before you know, it's all gone. See the case of Deborah, the people involved for Deborah case, what will be Deborah crime? The WhatsApp group for their department, it just only tell them, say, may they reduce the level of spreading religious messages. Now they are turning the WhatsApp group to a religious group. That was all her crime. She was burnt alive to the extent a presidential candidate had to delete his tweets because of threat. That's the country we live in. And those people, first of all, they claim they didn't see, they don't know the people. Later, social media, thanks to the power of social media, their faces were splashed all over the pages of every social media platform. Then later they said they arrested them. It's on record the only reason why that case could not go forward. Make una dey hear Nigerians. Anytime they call for the case, the police people, they know they go court. They do it the first time, they do it the second time. The judge threatened them. So if una not come give witness against these people, I cannot continue keeping them. Now, so they not see after they say they don't transfer the police, go so and so place. That was how they struck. You see, it's a systemic thing. You can see the collaboration. They just do and the thing be like it was a legal thing. And since then, I saw we hear of that lady rich. That's the end. The reason I they bring this one, who would have, if any person tell us on Saturday when we were all talking about this personal, the personal Sharia law, the personal aspect of it, the way it was all over the place over the weekend, who would have thought that by today nobody will be talking about it again? Less than 72 hours. Before we fight this one finish now, before this one talk, everybody, they don't do that one for back or that side. There's just so much drama. Now, because this matter na hot pass, so assuming this one was not on the news today, trust me, there could have been other things that would have also made headline, powerful headline in this our nation. But unfortunately, it's just all the same. I think it's a constant reminder for all of us to know the kind of society we live in. This is just our nature. And that man, most politicians are like that. Most Nigerians are like that. The inability to tolerate other people's opinion. Yeah, because these people, they were seen face to face. It's also an opportunity for everybody to do a deep thinking. How do you relate with people? If you have arguments, anything at all, in your business, if you have house help, if you have a mechanic, a driver, people that are under you, how do you relate with them? What's the conversation like? Because this guy is a politician today, he's dealing with Uber driver. You know, there's this power of authority kind of relationship. All of us that have been in that situation, how have we treated people that are conspicuously below us, authoritatively, administratively? Some people could do it by shouting, some can go physical, some can go with the way you snub people. It's not just only about shouting, it's respect for humanity. Because shouting down on people is just one aspect of it. There are other different aspects of it. You can't hold a simple conversation. You can't tolerate opposing views. You can't talk without, just making it civil. Unfortunately, it's the nation that we find ourselves. And this man is just a tip of the iceberg. He appears to be the representation of what politicians are and of what we are gradually turning into as a people, as a nation. Because most of the times, the only times we are able to say it the way it is when we don't have any interest in it. Immediately we have interest, we start modifying, we start beautifying, we start adding plus, we start adding minuses, we start giving explanation. We remember when a politician said, please, let's just leave it at that. Good evening, Nigerians. You're welcome to the second half of this broadcast. It's good to have all of you here. I'm Mr. Njawo. Once again, thank you for doing this every day. And your resilience is just something that we all have to reckon with. I think your resilience should be the kind of resilience that everybody should imbibe if you want to be successful in life. Imagine the electrical problem that your equipment had. I'm surprised it still came out today. And Dr. Sam, thank you for talking about that. Otherwise, I would have missed that. So we're on the second broadcast of this. We're on the second segment of this broadcast. And please, I'll just call your name the way it appears on the screen. And after that, we should be able to involve in our continuous discussion. So for now, it is still one after the other. Permit me to invite Black Panther. But Black Panther, before we do that, we have to say hello. Okay, and I will say me I greet people for comment section. Everybody on the comment section, we see all of you now. We may not be able to call all your names, but know that we treasure and we value all of you. The first day is Madam Ami Bright. Good evening, Madam Ami Bright. Happy Monday to you. Joy Overflow, Chidima Unworu, Divine Cross, Engineer Osaz, Don Anthony, Chidima, again, Madam Nena, Upright TV, Madam Patricia Inofe, Madam Peg Modi, Ineobi Vlog, Pius Monye, Origins. Yeah, Madam Origins, that's you. And Justina Akaito, Good D, Kate Omose, Michael Okata, Jacob DF, Madam E.J. Dima, Frank Ono, Timmy Ndibe, Madam Tusabi, Olabin Beshoyemi, Simple Cooking, Mercy Foster, Madam Ididima again. Oganaja was saying, I wish you a happy Monday. So let's continue on the broadcast. Black Panther, if you are ready, talk to us. And everybody, please remember to use the like, the share button, and the dollar sign. You know, it's a way that you can communicate with this broadcast more effectively. You're already doing that effectively, but using this button will make you communicate more effectively. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And if you've not subscribed, it's an opportunity to subscribe to the station, because you need to get all the notification maybe an hour before the
Mr. Chris,
broadcast.
I'm not ready. Please, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, an hour before the broadcast starts so that you get notification of what's going to happen and you prepare your mind for the upcoming broadcast. That is the purpose of all these buttons. Thank you so much. Since you are not ready, we just move straight to Oga Jonathan. You should be the next there. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, please talk to us. Oga Jonathan, if Oga Jonathan is not ready, Madam Rita, we are moving very fast. Madam Rita, are you there? Madam Rita seems not to be ready. Mama H.O. Mama H.O., are you there?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Mama H.O. seems not to also be ready. Oga CM, are you ready?
Okay, I think the next thing I will talk about is, you know, the last time, Black Panther is not here. You know, the last time when I was here last, the day we talked whether Nigeria is in coma or not, in which, what is the name again? Uncle Sam, yeah, Honorable Sam was saying Nigeria is in disarray. I think somebody phoned in, if I could remember, somebody phoned in today to agree with us, even saying that Nigeria is even dead, not even coma. You see, that's what we are really saying, because when you hear the type of things that goes on now in Nigeria, you start to wonder whether is there really. Oh, Mother Rita says it's ready. So you start to wonder whether there is really need for government at all. Look at the way things are happening. Look at breaches all over the place. I listened to this thing I listened to. I don't know whether it could be off the mark. What Obasanjo was saying regarding Nigeria. Then I was trying to say, is the man trying to confess, or just catharsis, so to speak? That what are they really saying? Is it a case of apologizing for their mistakes, but maybe it may not come out clean or so clear as to say it? But if you read in between the lines, you find out that they are full of regret in what they are saying, and in nearly every public function they invite him. At least for the past 2 weeks, he's been quite featuring on the social scene. So he's saying something like that. And so you see that Nigeria, apart from we used to say it's a captured. Yes, it's captured, yes. From what we saw now, they are preparing Seyi Tinubu to take over from Sanwo-Olu. Is that the type of thing Alpha Beta never do? But I know that may not work, given the fact that the Lagosians will never tolerate that whenever it comes. It won't work, because I don't even think by 2027 where Tinubu will be. It is true that all of us are making a permutation. Some people are making a permutation that by what is it called, by 2027 he will win a second term. It's not given. To be honest with you, it's not given. If this hardship intensifies the way I see it, because it's not going to abate or mellow down. If it intensifies the way it is going, I doubt it. Anything is possible, because Nigeria has never been this. So we all agreed the other day that it's in coma. Something that is in coma now, it's either it comes back to life or it goes in from there. And that's why we made the proposal. We debated it the way we did, quite spirited anyway. We want so, and I still, since up to today, I'm still re-examining what we said that day, and I found out that yes, that is a better diagnosis we made. Nigeria is in coma. It is, unless people don't want to see it like that. I can't see it. Every day I keep seeing signs that it might really not come back because things are just happening. It's like we don't, we exist in another world. No more decorum, no more rule of law, nothing, insecurity, anything is possible. That's why a House of Rep member will say you can disappear, nothing will happen. Can you imagine? That one will be see finished. They know that Nigeria is like maybe they know more than what we know, that you can make somebody disappear and nothing will happen. And in the southeast, where the people have been shouting, their loved ones are missing. They are even accusing people of organ harvesting and all those type of things. You never know. You may be thinking that is that a hungry or kada-looking man that is doing it. May not know that it's people in mansions that are causing all this. But this is a tip of the iceberg, you know. So there's quite a lot of discomfort. So many things are really not what it should be. They are really not at all. And when you hear people lament and talk upon all this insecurity, come and see hunger, then you ask yourself, what really hope? What hope? What is the what is it called? The lifeline is still left for Nigeria? I doubt. I can't. I cannot. I can't see any. However, people might say yes, things can change, but I can't. For now, as of today, 20, October the 28th, I can't see any. Things are terrible, terrible, terrible. Our politicians do not even recognize the fact that they are there to represent the people and to and you know and to put our interests first. All they are interested is, even if it warrants denying the people of oxygen, the free air that God gave everybody freely. They will even ration it like petrol and tell you to buy, in which case you have to queue to buy oxygen for yourself. So the situation is, to me, is quite agonizing. Yes, they say don't agonize, but you can't help it, you know, quite agonizing. So that is the thing now. Somebody is saying, so Chris, I don't really think I've missed so much of the things today because we've been able to
Yeah.
say something about Sanwo-Olu and this. I don't really think, unless maybe there's a residual something I forgot. Maybe we can sort of bring it up again. So I will yield here for who again? I think Madam Rita said
Madam Rita, yeah.
she
Yeah,
said, hey,
please.
yeah,
Yes,
before
I'm
Madam
ready. Oh.
yes, before Madam Rita comes in, because I know I was saying it in the cacophony of noise from Black Panther and the Chris. As long as Madam Rita is in heaven, I can never be in hell. So that's that. If you
Amen.
know,
Oh.
if you know, you know.
He
Thank
said,
you very much.
That's him.
Yes, if you know, you know. I don't talk and yeah,
Yendeba. That's it.
I go say it behind. I talk and openly when I meet my witness. So far, Madam Rita is relaxing in heaven. I can never ever be in hell.
Now, she
So
they
that
open
one,
door for people. Okay,
that one,
well,
that one don't guarantee. So
you
thank God
can
for that.
see.
Yes.
Well, Dr. Say, once again, thank you for that thought-provoking submission. Yeah, thank you so much. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Madam Rita, open your microphone and talk to us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. I want to go back to Edo State. The video Mr. Elvis played about the men from the APC. I don't want to call them thugs because but the men from the APC complaining about Biswa, who is a PDP, and his children who were having some sort of altercation. There's something I need to understand. Perhaps somebody should clarify this with me. I've seen that video, and I've seen the other one. I know Chanaja doesn't want to play because it's kind of bloody and, it's not very nice to see. But someone should please make me understand. Why is it that the interpretation of that video is being played in such a way that they're saying, oh, get ready for what is coming in Edo State once this new governor comes? I don't understand that kind of interpretation. Because from that video, it clearly states that the people of the PDP, who are the ruling party for now until November 12th, they are the ones who committed that assault. So I don't understand why people are saying, oh, we should wait. I don't know. That's reasoning.
Madam,
Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Why
Madam
are they
Rachel,
calling the yes, sir?
you see, I also share the same opinion as you, but I quickly had to twist my understanding. What I did was that since they are saying now the APC don't come, then go see what they want. So I don't believe it is APC that is unleashing the mayhem. I believe it's PDP reactions to the victory of APC. You understand? So that is
Exactly
how,
what it is. So I don't know
yeah,
why the comments are
yeah,
twisting it the
that
other
is
way
why
around.
I have chosen to interpret. It is clear. The PDP people, they are the one coming after the APC, and the APC, they are fighting back. It's as simple as that. So the PDP is like saying they will make the state ungovernable for the APC. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so what is this thing going around and saying we have not seen anything yet? As if maybe it is PDP that committed that assault. These people said it. We saw the bloody video. We saw everything. It was the PDP thugs that did it. So how does that interpret to be like, oh, the new dispensation that is coming, this is what we're going to see? Hello, let us say the way it is. Both parties have thugs, both of them. They are one and the same. The person in question that they mentioned is a businessman. And anybody that is in government, it tilts towards, it's just like Dangote. It tilts towards, is a businessman. It has got nothing to do with, how lovely the people are or how you want the state to be stabilized. As long as it favors them, that's all that matters. So what does that, is it something to even say like, the lions and tigers are coming? How? Some people just committed an assault and it's coming from the present administration thugs. So what are you people saying? Sometimes, even if you're on one side, please try to clarify and give people the right information and the right interpretation that will not seem like it's to your favor or you're trying to score a political point, because you're sending a wrong signal. You're sending a wrong message. As for me, my opinion is the APC and the PDP talks, they're one and the same. They're one and the same. So if anybody is saying, oh, wait for this one that is coming, see what's going to happen, we are waiting. It's as if you are wishing for potential, mayhem or some sort. That's how it sounds. Forgetting that you are still in that state, you are living there, your students go to school there, you have your businesses there, but it's like you are wishing something bad. We should stop it. We should stop that. That's all I wanted to say about that, video. It's I mean, please let us say the right things and just speak the truth the way it is. Now, coming back to this senator, Mr. Elvis, I know there were other videos you wanted to play, but coming back to what the caption of Seyi Tinubu, being the potential Lagos State governor. I don't know if it's Mr. I don't know who said it, whether it's Dr. CM or Mr. Chris, that he said that they might not vote for him. It's like you guys don't really understand who we're dealing with. If APC and PDP are still existing and they put a president there, I said it in 2022. I said, if anybody from APC and PDP becomes the president of Nigeria, just know that a frog can be a president of Nigeria. So that implies that as you see Seyi Tinubu now, you're looking at, maybe his countenance or his disposition looks like a weakling and all that. Look at the man from Bodilon. He was telling you Bala Blue and his voice was slurry. We saw drip and injections and all that. He was falling down. We thought that he was one weakling and then he became president. What is the name of the game in Nigeria? MONEY, period. Before POWER. That's it. MONEY is the name of the game. If he's a frog that wants to be governor of Lagos State, the man for Bodilon will put that frog there. Whether the people of Lagos State reject it or not, they will put the frog there. That's the name of the game. And you will see the supporters club, the worst set of people in the society supporting the oppressor. They will come out and say, yes. You see all this humanitarian thing that we are all seeing. Oh, he's giving rice, going from pillar to post, as if it's Father Christmas, with his elves, going around and giving speeches for him under his foundation with his wife. He needs to put his name out there little by little, popular, as in this is what he does and all that. So potentially, this is what they're preparing for. We are dealing with a conglomerate of criminals. If the man from Bodilon actually brings a real frog as an animal, or a toad, and say this is what people are going to vote for, people will vote for that toad or frog. As long as there's money. If they, what does it say? If they say they don't want to do, give them more money. They say it's not enough, give them more money. Look at how the elections played now. Look at the judges. Give them more money. Which currency? Which denomination? Look at the elections in Edo State. So you will not think that if this man say his son will be governor of Lagos State, that it will not happen. As long as he's the president. People should wake up and smell the coffee. Except if Lagos want to scatter. Because the likes of MC Oluomo and the Kwamwa, the musician, and all those other big men that follow him all over the world. We know them, the Okoyas and the rest. As long as they're in support. Even I would say, what's this Bode George? At some point, maybe at that time, he'll be too old to even come. Say he's tired of Nigeria. Or he's probably living abroad. They will support him. That is the Nigeria of today. We have been screaming about alpha, beta, alpha, beta, alpha, beta. We have been screaming about, all the advertisements in Lagos, Seyi Tinubu is getting it. We have been screaming about, Seyi Tinubu is taking the private jet of Nigeria. We have been screaming about all the screams. Yet, what's going on? Things are just moving along. Listen, Nigeria is a business ground. I've said it before. Everybody's doing whatever they like. Everyone is doing whatever they like. And the more political power that you have and money combined, you can do anything you like. You see that orangutan that says, I will do this to you, to the boat driver, and nothing will happen. Because he understands that is the Nigeria that we know of. Because he has POWER and MONEY. And when those two are combined and you have political power, it's anything goes. Where is Beta Edu today? Where is Yaya Bello today? That one is a cold case file now. It's voicemail. So is it this one that this senator is? I don't want to even call him this orangutan that is shouting this to the monkey. Nothing will happen. So if Seyi Tinubu wants to be governor tomorrow, nothing will still happen, except if Nigerians are ready to do what to do, to know what to do. I mean, except if not, any frog can be Lagos State governor as long as the man from Bodilon is still alive and he said so. A frog can be the governor of Lagos State. And you know one funny thing that came to my mind? You see this tribalism of a thing. You don't really know what the other side is experiencing until you personally experience it. Rhodes Vival, his father is a Lagosian Yoruba. His mother is Igbo from Imo State. Until their son wanted to be governor of Lagos State. Then they knew and understood what marginalization feels like. They knew what tribalism felt like. It's just in America. I see most of these people who are white supremacists and all that. Going down the line, their children ended up marrying people from other races like black, for example. And then they have black grandkids. They know that's part of their blood. So that's why many of them are now understanding what it is to be black. That you can't just go out like that. And if police stop you, it's a different feeling than if you're a white person. So that also implies in Nigeria. You see these people shouting Igbo. Seyi Tinubu married an Igbo woman from Anambra State. Tomorrow, his child is going to want to be governor of one position. What the wicked politician meted out on Rhodes Vival is coming back to his children. It's not a cause. It's a cycle. Because when these big men are playing this game, they don't know that it's coming to them. When the white supremacists were doing what they were doing in America, they didn't know that it's coming to them, that their children are going to marry the same people that they were persecuting. I know a lot of Yoruba people that have married Igbo people. A lot of them. And now, many of them who are supporting this man for Bodilon, they are forgetting something. Whether it's their father or mother that is Igbo, either one of them. The so-called tribalists will continue to say you are Igbo. They will call them Igbo and they will treat them the same way they treated Rhodes Vival. They will treat them the same. That's why we should be very careful on the kinds of things we follow, on the kinds of decisions that we make just because for the spur of the moment, because of it's favoring me now. I have to lie. I have to put this poison out there so that the people can go against this other person just because it will favor me now. But you're forgetting tomorrow. So we should be very careful. So I just want to say, it is very, very possible in a country that has no left or right, no bearing. We're just floating aimlessly. Everybody doing what they like. Seyi Tinubu wants to be governor. If his father says so, it's going to happen. Unless Lagosians wake up and they know what I mean. Thank you very much.
Dr.
Anybody
Sim, can you
there?
hear me? Yes, Dr.
Yes, I
Sim,
can.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Thank you.
I was asking you, it be like say you
Okay. Oh, I know. Look, a private chat.
you they laugh earlier on. It be like say you
Okay.
get with you want talk.
Okay, no, he just you know this do something. The Agbero where they show, na Agbero show now. So you know that now that make I remember the photo.
Okay.
It's like na Agbero gathering. You can't really distinguish which is which. No, it's not. It's I was, you know, the thing is one thing I know is for sure. Edo State Treasury will really bear the brunt of this Okpewolo coming in. Albeit for how long it's gonna stay there, because I have the faith that that's where we reclaim his mandate. But for the time he's going to be there, I mean, we've never seen a governor you won. The first people to congratulate you, Agbero, take over. Even they have to speak before the deputy governor. I think we saw the video clip here. Before the deputy governor will speak, trying to lead him on a street march. So it's something a lot is at stake. To be honest, the stakes are high. Let me say it. The stakes in Edo are high with this Okpewolo. You know, I posted something on the private chat, 2 quotations. One from Ize Iyamu camp, the other one from Oshomole camp. It's gonna be fight to finish with Edo Treasury. That is the thing. I don't pity Okpewolo, so to speak, because he's a man in the middle. You want they rigged you in. I know all those forces. He has a price to pay. When all those buccaneers and hyenas are surrounding him, speaking for him on different channels, shielding him from the public glare, all in the hope of he will get in. Well, that is it. But my disappointment is somebody like Oshomole. You are the senator at the Abuja level. If you want to play the role of, let's say, godfather for the benefit of Edo people, you should be the person to even be cautioning him that you don't want embezzlement. Go there and do this. Go there and do that. You are even putting sort of setting your trap on what you collect from Abuja. You make what is it called, the kingmaker senator in Abuja. You control your constituency. When you come to Edo State, you enter the government house as if it's your son that is the governor. So a lot is at stake. I hope the tribunal will look upon the people of Edo State with gracious eyes and say, look, let us save these people. We can be Professor Nenoti and disregard whatever shenanigans Oshomola and his gang will bring in and give the mandate to whoever deserves, to us that deserved it. So this from what we've seen now, Agbero they do meeting, they don't agree among themselves. Some say whether they be PDP, switch over. No, you know the thing of Agbero is that don't be surprised. Some Agbero will be PDP, we switch over to APC. It doesn't mean, because that's where the bread is buttered now. So you can't expect them to, to still play. Well, Agbero know they play opposition politics now. Now politicians they play. Agbero they play where they are the establishment, with whichever way it happens. So that's just when I look at it, I laugh. But I pray it wouldn't be that severe on the treasury of Edo State, because
Dr. CM.
a lot will go down.
Please, I'm ready.
Dr. CM, Edo State Treasury now is on the red. Are we forgetting that we are owing over 650 billion naira? So when you make those statements, you make it seem as if there's a lot of money there now. I wanted to say something.
Wait, you don't say it red. You don't see him. Wait. You see him.
I have not seen it. But if we are owing 650 billion,
let Black
that is the one that we know. I wanted to say something, Mr. Chris. I don't know if it's okay. I wanted to
Okay,
say that.
Black Panther, beg 1 minute, Madam Rita.
Sorry, 1 minute. This bad blood that is going on. When did it start? It started with Governor Obaseki's administration. Anybody who grew up in Benin with PDP, somebody's making noise in the background. Please, can you mute yourself? With the PDP, and the elections that have happened, even during Lucky Gbenejo's time, Sareme Osumbo, Oyegun's time, after elections, you don't see this kind of bad blood. When you have a leader that spews like a slow poison, it transcends to the followers. Edo State is divided. That is my worry. I keep pondering on it. Governor Obaseki brought this bad blood of divisive hatred amongst ourselves. You see these people fighting at these talks. Like Dr. Seyi said, there's potentially the talks will also deflect to the new administration. But it was never like this. It was never like this. Never. Governor Obaseki started it. Edo was never, even when Governor Shomole became governor, it wasn't like this. Between Dan Obi's team and Governor Shomole, it wasn't like this. All the time you will hear with Dan Obi coming as opposition to criticize Dr. Shomole. But what do we have here? We had a Gestapo-like, violent, slow poison administration under Governor Obaseki. And it slowly seeped through the hearts of Benin, Edo people, not just Benin, Edo people. Now, after election, I don't know if you guys are sensing this. Some people might not admit it, but I keep asking, what is this hatred? Where is it coming from? If a governor is saying, Nigeria will burn if they don't release my people, what does that tell you? As a leader, you're supposed to douse it. But over time, we've seen so many violent acts of Governor Obaseki, and nobody understands the interpretation and how it works on the psyche of the gullible people around him. Now, see where we are now. Edo State is divided. We have the Labour Party people who are all watching you people and say, what is wrong with these people? APC and PDP is like a deep line. They hate themselves. Whether it's Okpebolo or Aso Egodalo that becomes governor, that hatred is growing and it has to stop, and nobody's talking about that. That's my worry. The hatred is too much amongst Edo people, and the person that caused this thing is going to leave Edo people, continue that hatred, because he doesn't give a rat's behind about them, and he will leave Edo State. So what happens to the people? They're still fighting themselves, using all sorts of weapons with themselves, killing them, buying themselves. We should talk about that. This bad blood has to stop. Elections have come and gone in Edo State before, in the past. There was nothing like this. There was no hatred like this. It's disgusting. I don't know, maybe it's a motherly instinct that I'm talking like this, because maybe people are not seeing this hatred and division that has gone beyond. I don't understand. The person that they're fighting for does not even care they exist. They're all multi-billionaires. After, nobody's going to jail. Nobody's returning any money, but yet they hate themselves. So what he left on the state is division and hatred. And that is my worry. That is my worry. It has to stop. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Madam Rita. Yeah. I like it when we have vociferous like this. It's okay. Black Panther, are you ready?
Yes, so I'm ready.
Black Panther,
people,
wait. 10
people
seconds.
Okay.
10 seconds. I beg, no wrong comments. See, and you know the surprising thing for this thing. People, I don't know how to talk. I did the WhatsApp group. I see people, they write different things. See, the surprising thing is, these talks where we they talk, so it's not about whether PDP or APC. The talks, they are there already. At every point in time, they share themselves into two. One side will be for PDP, the other side will be for APC. So I don't know why we keep making this thing look as if it's an APC thing. The PDP has a share of the talk. The APC also has a share of the talk. It's as simple as that. The people, the names that are reigning today in APC, go and look at those names. They were the one that rigged Obaseki during the first term election. These were the people. The only reason they left the APC is because they didn't get what they were expecting, or it wasn't enough. And when Obaseki decided to move from the APC to the PDP, some of them decided to stay back in APC. Oshomole was able to cajole some of them. Now, so this thing happen. This one they just write on the group as if now only APC they do. PDP and APC, they are disturbing those states.
But Chris, the distinction you should make is that
let me talk.
It's okay. When Obaseki entered, at least was able to tame them. They don't have prominence
no,
in his government.
You don't understand me. You don't understand me, Dr. CN. Not be waiting I talk. I felt talk say you don't get see waiting supposed to share.
Oga, please, you shouldn't speak English. Speak the direct word. Direct word.
Them. No, I they come Black Panther. I understand Black Panther. It can be annoying. It not tame anything. Dr. CM, you need to get it. And please, people that are not from those states, the talks we are talking about, they don't belong to PDP or it belongs to both of them. These people, they just divide at every point in time. And again, the surprising thing be say, a sitting governor talk say, election are do or die. Then after election, there are killings and nobody is talking about that governor. Rather, we are all pointing fingers to somebody that didn't say anything like that. Is that even fair? Is that even fair? Percy way talk say the election are do or die. Somebody that said that a sitting governor. How come nobody? You see, now the way it comes with this, people will look at like Senator Gento. I think Madam Rita accurately painted him. Slow poison.
But he explained that, right? At least in fairness to him, he explained it.
Yeah.
You see that House of Rep member, that House of Rep member, where one slap that Uber boat, he go come still explain his own. It's not that Dr. Say we will not look at their explanation. We look at it from public view.
No, it's
whether
okay.
you explain them or you explain. Okay, you expect say me you talk say yes. I say I go born Nigeria, or I say he's not going to talk like that now.
We condemned it now. We condemned it that time.
He didn't do well. He doesn't have any explanation. The point is just this. The point is just this.
Let me talk. When I don't talk, we never reach discussion. We never reach other discussion arises.
Rita and Dr. CM wrong go heaven.
You see, thank you, my sweet moderator. The people are there for heaven together. They don't fight. You see, now to tell you that it is not heaven. They are just deceiving us. They are fighting now. It has come to a style where they argue for heaven now. So now we there for the real heaven. We are the speakers of the truth. Hey, Ogami, wait, make I talk. I'm on my feet. You see, the Bible says.
Black Panther, wait
now.
Nobody they fight.
Wait now. I mean, I want to put caveat. Wait now. Oga say no territory. I won't block my talk.
Dr. Ziem,
you have run into the heavens that you did not know that was existing. Now you are seeing the confusion in that heaven. So stay in that heaven, not come our heaven. No. Wait, make I talk.
Yes, continue, but Nalai.
Okay, is there Augustine? Nigeria, Edo State politics. Now you see. You understand? You go feel analyze them well like that. The one where you get deep, you know go see them. Make I tell you one now. You see Bobby Zua. When Bobby Zua they rain that time during Igbine time. When Bobby Zua they rain where Bobby Zua go take you like this. They don't see where you dey again. In fact, they call and say Bobby Zua they come. Bobby Zua he be like governor. He can do and undo. How did they calm him down? Now when they give a title now, Bobby Zua reduce, come carry and give his son. When they give a title, Bobby Zua behave like normal human being. He not fit do it anyhow again. He can't do it now. The royal father gave him a title and he quiet. He can't carry the thing, give him son.
That to show you that the Bible know they talk lie. The Bible know they lie. Now we human be they lie. Okay, you see this thing where they see so governor, where they go so talk say, oh, people come and begin to speak lies. Oh, I have calmed the thugs. They don't do anything again. I have done this, they have done that, and the IGP is high. I have collected tax through internet, computer. And the thugs, I don't know the thugs we are seeing now that they are fighting for position now. I don't know the thugs that we are seeing that are fighting for position now. Why are they fighting for position? Because there's money, huge millions of naira involved. The Edo State money is even being stolen by the thugs now. And somebody will come here and tell me Obaseki has done anything in Edo State. The thugs are still there. I said he has calmed them down. They are there. They were silent because the money they are collecting is cool. He settled them with the money. He did not solve it. The thoughts that we are seeing, I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do like. I don't know human being. So they don't have solution to them. Is that what you're going to tell me? That a man that I've read in Ibadan, University of Ibadan, don't have solution to Togri.
Yeah, Black Panther, I beg, 10 seconds. Because if people make points like this, I like jumping.
Okay.
Black Panther, the other day you talk about coma. Today, you don't still talk something very important. See, everybody agrees, say, Obaseki don't stop the talks for Benin. So the question where Black Panther, they ask, so these people, where they do this one now, where they come from? Is it that Obaseki not get the power again?
No, because they know say Obaseki is on the way out, so they make them start early.
No, Mr.
So
Seyi, you are
because he's
wrong.
on the way out, he don't go fit do anything again. All of a sudden.
No.
Mr. CM, let me tell you what is happening. Mr. CM, let me tell you what is happening. You know.
Your head.
See, Mr. CM, let us teach you what is happening. You understand? It's Edo State. You can teach us Anambra. Let us teach you what's happening in Edo State. You see, those Togri that they saw Obaseki don't come up and calm down. Obaseki settled them financially. There was a hole, a pipe, which he gave them to be collecting money without not obstructing his own idea. That is what Obaseki did. He did not take them out. They were only silent, collecting the money, sharing the money with government, but giving more money to Edo State government. That was what they were doing. What you saw today was that like this. The man said, "Una don't na the PDP. Una not for power. Come out for the house. Then we take the position. Now our turn now. What did that one mean? They say they don't collect the money. A man cannot just fight for something when he does not have when he believes that there is something, believe that there's nothing there, he will just start fighting. Is he stupid? These people you see as Togri, all they know is money. If there's no money involved, they will not participate in it. That is how Togri is in Nigeria. And the government is aiding and abetting criminality in the country. They keep them, they feed them, and this is not the same thug they employed into the night guard that he refused to pay. Why did he refuse to pay them? Because there is a pipe of money that he has given to their leadership to pay them. That is why Obaseki refused to pay them. Because he employed the thugs that he said he has driven out to that night guard, what they call them. He employed the thugs there. He refused to pay them. Why? Because there is a pipe that is open to them, to their own governing council. That their governing council should be paying them like that. That is what Obaseki did. Obaseki is a con man. That's why I said Nigerian politicians, they will never change. How has it changed it now? That the talks of APC is coming back to take one pack. How? Tell me how. Tell me how he has changed them. And we all sit down here, Obaseki did this. That one say, that my brother that came here that said, oh, Obaseki is e-government. He has done e-government. That one come, you see Obaseki has done a human capital development. What is the human capital development that we are seeing at Ogri? They are emanating from where? Is it from the moon or from Edo State? Have they not been feeding on something? We don't want with APC start fighting PDP all of a sudden. Bobizwa, do you think Bobizwa will leave that place for them? They will all know what is going to happen. They will all settle. Bobizwa's son will still become the chairman. He will just co-up those other ones in. That will become the vice chairman. That is the only thing that will happen. To remove Bobizwa's son, Bobizwa is a chief. To remove his son for that position, not be something they do for Lagos State. It's quite different from Edo State too. They're not going to fight. The fighter will fight. Maybe in a night fight, they'll be in the attack by themselves. But to remove that boy from that place, it not be like Lagos State too, no. So let us be very smart. What Edo State, whether they come, Edo State already they are stealing the money. The loan where this one take, it go hand over to the other one. I don't know where you people are getting your hope from. That you will just wake up, Baba Lagos, owner of Lagos will just come tell the Chief Justice of the Federation or one judge say give them to PDP. Now then win. When will they get to now hope from concept? Where? Is it not the same thing that happened in Obi time that will happen here? Did we not bring all the evidence in the world about Obi? Was it not in the RF that Obi won there, but on paper Obi lost? Did they give Obi the paper that the others also release? No. Did INEC release it to this present one? He didn't release it to them. Go and ask them whether INEC release them to them, whether I give them access. The last time I heard from them is that INEC did not give them access to that place where the main book day. So what are you going to present to those judges that they bought them over, that they are giving them cars and house now? How are you going to was Edo State governor, was it fair to the judges in Edo State? We can ask myself question. Was Edo State government, the governor, was it so good to the judges in Edo State?
Black Panther, you don't need to even do good. The eight judges where they clear for Abuja. They say made them come swear them in for Edo State. Obaseki refused to swear them.
Thank you, my brother. That is where I'm going to.
Now they want justice. That kind of person.
They find justice from the person where you deprive of justice.
Black Panther. Wait, let's even assume say they not be judges. They don't even have to be judges. Let's assume they are even engineers. You deprive them of their position where they don't rise rich.
Where they don't rise rich.
Years, 30 years, 25 years of their career. 8 people. You deprive them because of your personal ambition. Then you are looking for justice.
Then you are looking for justice from their hand.
No, not even from their hand. I'm even saying, let's assume say they don't even be judges in the Fed. Let's assume say them be ordinary people. People who don't reach the pinnacle of their career, you deprive them to attain.
The world there, you cannot pay evil to somebody and expect good. It is natural. Harvest time, seed time, and harvest time. They don't feel seeds now. So I don't know where you are getting this hope, confidence from. Oga said, "Oh, it's not that we are not expecting them to give him the position back, but it's very good for him to go and put it on record that he went to the court to seek for justice, so that other people will learn from it." Thank you. We put that in the archive. Put it in the archive. But where we are going to now, sir.
This woman from Abia State, the one we make where they not agree, where she not agree with the rig election. You know, say she be part of that committee, so we want to do the matter. So
we want to do which matter?
Why you think say they put the woman?
Which matter they want to do? In a judge with the woman?
No, the tribunal people now. She be member.
She be member. Not be sitting member. Now sitting member now, people go write the judgment, not being go write judgment.
Not be even that one. They even put her there to give the thing credit.
Yeah, you know if you do anything.
Nobody go write judgment now.
Now to give her credibility, but
All those one, you know, all those one no go work. Look, make una dey look. See, let me tell you, this thing is like this. They might put it definitely a civilian go there. But when they write, you go here and you go write your own thing. Not be right in the right. Not be how many judges they there. They not go vote. If you reach one bottom, they not go vote. No, this one go bring you own. That one go bring you own. So all those one, that one, I never even pay any attention to herself. The only time when she go fit act now, when she be in position as the chair, then I will believe that yes, this is a woman that I will respect to give good approach towards it. But when I don't fix your own person there, just expect nonsense from the judgment. That is all I have to tell everyone. So all this hope is like some people are still hoping. I said yeah.
See, but Black Panther, there's something about all this. Even tomorrow, they reach somebody out, given the type of thing we are seeing, people will still go to tribunal. That's why
now. That is why I quoted you now.
I know, that's why I said, if he has the resources, which is the time, the energy, and the money to
yes, he can go.
Pay this thing. Well, explore your option.
That is it.
Because do you know particularly what I'm saying? In a Edo own case, what made the Edo case unique, or maybe some of you may know, but me I didn't know. You can't tell me that Esako East, West, and Central go determine the election. The population is not there compared to the South. I'm coming. Because of the way it panned out. That's what I'm saying. So let them go and examine. That's what I'm saying. It's okay that in the end they say, okay, dump it. I think we went to
CM. I know what you are saying. I know what you are saying. CM, look, we no go vote right for those states and come vote for Obaseki junior brother. Aswe Gudalo. We no go vote so perfectly. Wait. Edo State no go vote so perfectly. Say that person will strangulate us. He brings someone that will go vote for. That's a blatant lie. Let APC do what they want to do in Edo State. Let them go do what they want to do. Let them do it. Obaseki, wait. Anything you talk, I no go enter am. Look, Obaseki, we trusted him. We put him in power to do the right thing. Sympathetic vote as Edo-lite. We don't want cheating. He went there. He break our head, tie our neck. We don't know where they go. Then somebody come, do election. We should say these two people no go help us. The guy enter election. He run as Midwest. They always talk. He win election the way they win election for Nigeria. Not be so. Out of 100%, not only 1% they will do election right for Nigeria. Tell me who again.
Midwest people, he say win according to the law.
He win according to how they do election for Nigeria. So what the heck is wrong with us? Why are we angry? Are those two people, are they good? Aswe Godalo, does he know Edo-lite? Does he know the plight of Edo-lite?
Now you don't have beg, but before I forget.
Maybe throw that one aside. He's not better than the people that is standing over to him.
10 seconds, I beg.
Make I land with my 10 seconds. Oga CM, you will talk later. Oga CM, let me land with this.
I beg you go land. Oga Prince Collins, Midwest people, and all our panelists with the miss now. Oga we all are there with the miss all of.
I say we come the young. Now that's why the support with this. All two of them no good for Edo State. We don't want them too. They are not good because they are always stealing. Okay, the best stealer won the election. And so what? Do you think we are happy? Do you think we have hope that going to win it? If he wins, what is he going to do to us? With your guy, where still the government cost, we are only no more than 400 billion. I'll be thereabout. How is he going to reduce? Is he not to tax us the more? To pay it? Does he know any way to bring the money? He's a banker. What do they know? He's to tax us the more. What are we talking about? Is he going to create anything? Is it going to create any employment? The only thing they know is to tax. Go and look at the history of these bankers. They only know is taxing.
So people, you want come and do what you want to do? You want to do something from heaven? Ooh, I swear. How many days that's what they spent 10 years ago? How many days they spent for Edo State? How many days did they spend for Edo
Okay,
State? Does he know the plight of Edo State? Somebody who just come sit down, come and tell us saying go rule Edo State. Instead of it to go to a new party, it's coming from PDP that we don't like.
But they are playing,
Nonsense. Which kind of nonsense is that?
card of tribalism,
Black
and
Panther,
they don't want
Madam
to hear
Rita,
it.
Madam
See, the
Rita, I
thing is,
beg.
Are we slaves?
Mona,
I
wait
don't
now.
want.
Mona, let Dr. CM respond, I
I
beg.
don't want you to see as if we're I mean the campaigning. So what I'm saying is that I said Atiku went to, because I'm back to where I stopped. Atiku went to Chicago to get to prove that Tinubu fought certificate. When he came back, Supreme Court said no. I mean they didn't look at it, but we know the truth has been known. At least people can now, based on that, say, you see, why some of these things, it is not that we know election in Nigeria is always real, and we know since this government came to power, after all, Tinubu said he will give APC to Edo State. He already said it. If there is anything, that's alone is indicting on him, even if he later did not do anything. But people will say, after all, he said he was going to give them. And then from what I was listening to somebody today, the returning officer was Wike's cousin, isn't it? The man they brought, he says he's an associate professor of law from one university. It's Wike's this thing, and Wike and the Obaseki is like it's a no-go area,
Dr.
both
Sane,
of them.
Dr.
Yeah,
Sane, wait, I go still post after the post Black Panther. That man, they don't bring and come Edo State long, about over a year ago. And secondly, that
Long time ago.
Wait now, Black Panther. And secondly, that wicked cousin, so Obaseki carry us when go beg him, make he help them. Now, when the guy refused, not be once, twice.
okay.
Now that time they come no say now wicked brother.
Well, I know I'm not accessory to that information, but thank you for saying it. So you know that what I'm saying is
Dr.
not that
CM, I
because
can't believe you said that.
which one that
You're not aware of that information. When you have been on this panel, where wicked
he said
brothers
that since a year ago. I didn't know. No, I didn't know about it.
No, I mean the fact that and we know about the year ago. I didn't know that the fact that Governor Bataki and Aswa went to visit this man, recently. Wike said it twice. You're not aware of that?
I knew. No, let me
He was in campaign. He was in campaign team. You don't forget.
Hold on. Please, wait. This is my turn now. I knew Wike played a role to bring Obaseki, make sure that second term Obaseki is assured, in the hope that they don't delegate to PDP convention. Obaseki will sort of, donate it to him, so to speak. But Obaseki moved for Atiku. So because of that, they had a misunderstanding, and as a result, maybe they don't see eye to eye again. Now, from what Chris is saying, the returning officer for this election, which is Wike's cousin, he says it has been appointed, I think, since a year ago. I'm not aware it has been appointed since a year ago. That's what I'm saying. It was during the election when we had it here. I said, okay, we started debating it. I'm not aware that it has been appointed a year ago. And secondly, I'm not aware, like Chris made me know now, that Aswe and Obaseki has even gone to meeting, not to work in their favor, which ordinarily, because we can, the Obaseki are not in good terms, if I'm to use that word, there's no way he will work in favor of Obaseki. but having said that, what I'm saying is this: the fact that Tinubu said he's going to give Edo to APC, that is already indicting him, knowing that there will be a shady deal. So even if he later said that his hands are clean, nobody will believe that, because he said it openly. It wasn't hidden. It's like he told them, is that what you want? I will give it to you. So, but in all this, what I'm still saying is that in all this,
Dr. Sen, I will see what you again. 10 seconds. What about if Tinubu spokespeople or Tinubu can still come out tomorrow, can talk, say, waiting he mean by that one? He not mean saying go rig election. He mean say he go make sure say party work hard to deliver Edo to Edo state governorship to Edo people. See, this is the problem of interpretation. We don't come out. No, wait. We can't come out to interpret what
Let me tell you. Let me point this out. What you said now, until Tinubu says it,
okay,
I interpret it the way I interpret it.
Okay.
But Obas taking his own, when he said he's do or die, Before he said he means that they're going to remove vigilante. If they do we go die. Although that may not fetch you, that may not hold water. People will still say, but at least give it to him that this is how he interpreted it. But
It's fair. It's fair.
yeah,
Fair enough.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if Tinubu comes out to say, well, everybody can answer, okay, from today on, this is now you're explaining it. But that is what we are saying. So in other words, what I'm saying is that the fact that this guy, the tribunal is there, let it be. There are certain one or two things that may still come out, even if for our own consumption. Even if he didn't change anything, after Atiku brought a false certificate against Tinubu, but the tribunal, Supreme Court didn't take it, they didn't look at it. But we know, we cannot say it has been proven by the university that it is forged. Whether Supreme Court accept it or not, it doesn't matter, because their own is based on technicality, said the time don't pass, or maybe you didn't bring it within 21 days or something like that. And it has inducted INEC that INEC, your law, electoral law said, if you submit any forged document, you are disqualified. Yeah, they didn't disqualify Tinubu. But we now know anybody calling Tinubu a certificate forger is right, because it has been proven. So that's what I'm saying. So this tribunal is okay. Let them go. So far it has the resources. Let it play itself out. Let's now see what it's gonna be. Because in the end, then somebody might say, if you had gone, we could have revealed this. It might help in future. But this idea that ESACO, East, West, and Central will determine an election in a those states is very dangerous. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Chris, can I reply someone online, please? You need to understand what it is.
Of course, but make and civil, not follow any person.
Yes, no, not a fight. No, this one not a fight. Now question. Okay. Mr. Johnson Manuel, you said what is the proof that I know that Obaseki is paying the Agberus? Let me look. There's what you call common sense approach and critical approach towards any situation you see. Now, the reason why I said he's paying them is that where do those Agberus, the one that they call the chairman of the park, where did they emanate from? When you are heading a park, is that not financial dividends that the governor allowed them to still be collecting tax? That is how I know that Obaseki is still paying them. And secondly, the war people history. War people history. When you are in a country where the people are impoverished, where you have 120 million people in poverty, you don't embark on taxation. You don't embark on taxation. You should embark on how you are going to lift them out of that situation and make them stable so that you can start taxing. And taxation is not meant to strangulate. It's meant to take it from them without them not being, impoverished, not being in a position whereby they are crying. You tax people according how they earn, not taxing them above their earning. That is what I mean. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Black Panther, thank you for that clarification. It's good to be able to engage with the people in the comment section. It's just for the betterment of the nation. And let me use the opportunity to welcome.
He said that same Johnson Emmanuel, Black Panther was asking you, do you have evidence that Obaseki paid the Agberus, or you have, when he paid them, something like that? I think maybe you didn't see
that is my evidence. I don't need to bring paper evidence. It's showing on the video. The chairman of the park. Okay. Why did it come out? Because he's earning money from that park. He's collecting tax on behalf of the government. So he's already paying them. He said that I have taken away all the Agberos in Edo State. Where did that guy see that park from?
No Agbero can overpower the government.
That is what I'm saying now. He's paying them indirectly because they are still collecting money from the park.
I don't know why everybody just pretend like they don't know that's what's going on. I don't understand.
I don't know. They don't need to ask questions
to explain.
Yeah, Madam Rita,
they don't know that's what happens.
Madam Rita, it's politics. It's the same question you raised earlier. It's politics. The same question you raised earlier with this wave of killings and everything, mayhem going on in the states. And I like the angle that Black Panther came from. They said this man has caged all the security, the lions and the tigers. So all of it, but he's still the governor. How come he suddenly released them so that they will they will just destroy the state before it leaves. There's a video also that was shared on the. I shared that video today on the WhatsApp group. You see, Obaseki, look at Cultural Center. Just look at that edifice. They can't do anything about that, and they are looking for where to build artifacts. To be honest, this kind of petty politics of bitterness, annoyance. Not be today we do election for Edo State now. The most keenly contested election, Yegu versus Lucky. We knew what happened, but after the election, everybody shielded their sword, and the state just continued. This one at Obaseki and Co, they always are daggers drawn with everybody, with the APC. I don't know what they do like do the man. Look at one piece of paper they were brandishing everywhere. It's commissioning this, it's commissioning newly renovated this, commissioning digital, commissioning College of Agriculture. We not even reach one building for I beg now. I beg. For 8 years. That is what somebody would do for 8 years. A technocrat. For 8 years. But I thought they said they were laying the foundation that will propel Edo State to the next level. I didn't see any of those. I beg. I don't know, like Madam Rita talk. People just they pretend. People are just, it's as if they are just waiting for Seyi to fail. If you see what they write on the WhatsApp group, you'll be surprised. Waiting for Seyi to fail.
Just to ask, has Seyi started naming commissioners, not like getting his cabinet ready? Have you any?
Now, made them leave and make one. Dr. CN, do you know some of the things we are saying? For 4 solid years, Obaseki had no commissioner.
But it doesn't mean another person will repeat the same thing, and that's why we have to look.
That's what you see. I'm not saying any other person should repeat it. When we say that Obaseki is choices.
Okay, well,
it wasn't really about Aswego. We are saying that any decision the man takes, we can no longer trust his decisions any longer.
It's okay.
And part of his decision was Aswego Dalo.
Has Seyi ever started making like chief of staff, all those things, at least each cabinet?
The only thing where I just know where they allow peace for the states. May everybody carry their tiger and their lion go inside.
Or maybe from the quotation we are hearing, maybe there is still squabbles between the different camps who will nominate who. Otherwise, I mean, November 12th is about 2 weeks from now, or thereabout. About 2 weeks.
You see, it's part of the thing I'm saying. You see, we are all blowing all these things out of proportion. For me, we are all blowing all of them out of proportion. There is nobody, even when Tinubu came to power, there were skirmishes. When Buhari came to power, the CPC group, they no one see the new PDP group and the APC group.
But in this case,
the point.
I agree. We know
fighting for commissioner. You see, every time they are now fighting for commissioner. We tell you now they are doing this, so we tell you now. These things it happens every time in politics. Sharing of political position always leads to skirmishes like this. It always leads to trouble. It marks the beginning of different factions. Especially if different factions, they come together. It's always like that. So the point is that let's not make it look as if now because of Seyi, now APC, we not tell you now, because that's what I've been hearing. I just wanted those states to work.
I feel that, you see, why I'm asking is that I feel that, sometimes, what normally happens, people learn. I mean, something like something will evolve. As a person, I believe when you are campaigning, maybe you campaign with your manifesto. It's as simple as that. But the moment you win, you are at liberty to copy from anywhere. It doesn't matter. As long as it's good, you can copy.
Okay, Mr. Asien, let me ask you a question.
You can copy from anywhere.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Asien. Shana people where decimate Edo State, where no perform in Edo State, go come they tell us, say, see them, he don't come. It's just like a thief telling a normal human being, say, a thief to come. We don't know the thief.
See, Black Panther. When I say Has he, let me say something like, has Okwewolo made a move like, assembling his cabinet or kitchen cabinet like this. You can also, this question I'm asking can also come from you as a concerned person. It doesn't necessarily mean you belong to maybe this. No, you are concerned. You are concerned. Something like, let's know, because in the end, what you
No,
want is
I'm not talking about you.
okay.
I'm talking about the so-called PDP people that are so useless in Edo State that are telling us, oh, he's in this, he's coming. Oh, what did they give us? What did they give us?
They're not useless, I beg.
See,
No, they okay. The useful PDP people. What did they give us? What is
Black
their
Panther,
performance?
Black Panther,
They tell us
Black
story.
Panther, Black
Black
Panther.
Panther.
You never hear or see anything self. You just they worry. Don't worry. When the thing go kiki, everything don't sit. You go begin
See,
here.
Okpebolo he go hard pass the president where they give us pepper so he go hard pass am. Wetin una dey fear? Let am
No,
come. If you don't come, he come. Na him win am. Na the way that they win, na him win. So make una go win the way that they win for court.
no. What I'm saying, no, you are even getting that's not the way I'm thinking towards it. I'm saying in terms of if you are irritated now that maybe in a PDP they criticize, say they don't come. Say wait, make them get into power. You go see the real criticisms because now you can't
No,
criticize.
CM, the thing is very annoying. It's very annoying. When you see both parties that are the worst ever, we are sitting down with them talking. Why should we be talking to PDP and APC for what?
Because Ingo don't because this they will now PDP will become if things work the way it is, PDP will become official opposition. Mhm. So what I'm trying to say is that as at now, if PDP they criticize APC, it's not based on any policy they don't put forward that didn't work or this thing. It just may be the normal no, may they just they keep the thing going until after November 12th, and they start to say, okay, one of the policy, this thing will be, you go now start. So that time you will now say, okay, is this
See,
people
Dr.
not talking?
Siem, see, maybe
Yes.
they're realistic. Do you know the first thing that will happen?
Yeah.
Immediately, they swear in Okpebolo. Let me not say immediately they swear in Okpebolo. Immediately, Obaseki stops being the governor of the state. You know, say, the entire structure of the PDP, Dan Obi, all of them still they sideline. All those people, they are coming over to take their party. That's number one. So which people actually which party people? If they just reach now, you know the way these politicians are. You are putting so much trust in them. No, wait, may I finish? And secondly, you see Obaseki. Tell me, governor for 8 years. Let's be frank. Can you point to any politician where Obaseki get for national level? Say a personal person. Tell me any person for these 8 years for the whole of Edo State that Obaseki has groomed.
I can't really
There
say
is none.
because
It doesn't have that. Even if you are talking about PDP,
I don't know.
it doesn't have any of those clouds
We spend
because
the whole 4 years fighting people, using Edo
because
State money
it's
to
just
fight
all it
people.
just want after this 8 years, you'll say Obaseki will disappear from the scene completely because he can't even remain on the scene. Where is his political base? No base after 8 years. Nobody can say Obaseki, I send this man go Abuja. He's now playing at the national level. Nothing like that.
See, but Chris, there's something let us also factor this in. You know, Nigerian politicians they are very fluid. Anybody can change anytime. For instance, the person Obaseki appointed as deputy when they impeach what is his name, Shuaibu, was he not a person that contested the under obedient? Hey, House of Reps, win. He quickly no, well, okay, go defend that. No, you been lawyer, go defend that. Now you been lawyer.
No,
okay,
I'm a moderator.
Okay. So you see, what I have to say it is that you really can't hold anybody to this. To be honest, you really can't hold anybody like that. All those people like Danobi, where they talk, maybe they left PDP out of maybe irreconcilable difference with Obaseki. They went and worked for APC. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm not sure, so nobody can quote me. But be that as it may, because it will be in their interest that okay, this man feels say we know they're important. Let's see how he gonna win. And if he didn't win, they say, see, Nakama catch him. Shebu we tell him. If to say we put hands together. Now, tell me that person where they go, you know, if you go do that kind of thing, it doesn't mean say if you go APC because of that discontent where you get with PDP, everything will be silly well for just like we get there on the fringe. I think say they punish PDP, think say APC go make and darling. Okay, just they do the work. The real landlord where the APC go they look at. Say, I may not come here, come mess us up. Or you want
Oh,
to
that's him. Let me tell you one jerk now. Let me tell you one jerk now.
So that one
Do you know that? Do you know that Wike is still funding PDP in Edo State?
Oh, is still funding PDP in
Be
Edo
like
State?
say you don't know what they happen. Let me tell you one thing. You see, when Obaseki don't go, then go reorganize PDP for Edo State. You see that one where Obaseki say he come become governor. The way they go throw him from the window, he go fly enter river. See, that's why they go throw him inside river. You know where exist again. And anything about, let me tell you, let me learn anything about Obaseki for PDP. Then go throw inside. They go throw him, throw inside lagoon. The lagoon go they see. He go they flow. They go. That's what they go do. Because the man don't bite. He don't nonsense all of them. You know, it's just like when you are the prodigal son, you come one place, somebody accept you. You come become king over the people who get the land. Now the thing about do with that now. So if now you for the position, you go like him. You go like him.
You see, Black Panther, when the stakes are low, anything can, you know, just people could just pretend like say nothing there. But when the stakes are high, everybody go show in true color. Let me tell you this. You see, why I'm having to say this is that I'm not so sure, but we know we're just sort of brainstorming. Now, let me say this. You know, Wike, like you said now, Wike is still funding PDP in Edo. Maybe for Baseko, they just push them out, they reorganize them. Wike, where they do them, Wike even in PDP, it not be that chance where you go to get before, you go to get now. That is the thing. Wike, we also know this. And the APC, when they ingratiate himself towards Tinubu, APC still get their own buccaneers where go they wait, because it doesn't mean say you go there PDP because we give you this thing for government. So you see, Nigerian politicians is that you see when the stakes are high, everybody will show in true color.
Oga CM, Wike is under contract in APC. When he finish in contract, he go move over. The reason why he did for that APC say he dey protect himself. They protect all the buccaneers for PDP to come. If he don't finish, he go use the money where he get. They fund PDP for each state for Nigeria. And all the rest, they not get money now. What money they win election?
The contract where you mean be say as long as he's a minister, that is the contract we are.
Yes, now the contract be that now. Now the contract we sign with Agbado be that now.
As long as he be minister, so insurance cover him, sort of, so to speak. But the moment if there's a cabinet reshuffle, they remove them, or maybe there's a thing that
it go hard to remove people like Wike. Then they help Agbado well.
I know now, but see, but if Agbado is in a situation where he go fight for his political life and he requires to sacrifice Wike, you know he go do am. Sure, you know. Do you know that he go do am? If Agbado
see. Make I tell you one thing. No. Make I tell you one thing about Agbado. Yeah. Let me tell you one history. It be like caveat. You remember this man called the president when there was a man that was vying for governorship who wanted to break the chain, but that man was found in his room sleeping and is no more. That was how Agbado took over finally.
Okay, I know.
So if Wike, look, he can anybody that will make him to anybody that will want to force him, you cannot force this Agbado to now bring down the person where he give him a very vital place for the Nigerian state. He give up for him to bring it down. He will go your house, come scatter your own house. And the way they always do that. In they always scatter party's house. In they always scatter and go and look at his history.
Black Panther. Let me paste this. Let me paint this scenario. I like these things. Like the day we are debating with Sam, the day we are debating Coma, in which Sam said it's a disarray. What if Tinubu is interested in 2027? I just want to play devil's advocate. All the votes, let's say we can repeat his magic where he did, or maybe all those things promise everything. And the people in the north that will rig him in like Erufai and say, this is you for taking, but we don't want this man. Look for another person from River State, appoint a minister, but let him go. When everything is your own. Agbado will do it. That is what I'm saying, that if it comes to that, but I'm not quite sure it will come to that, but if it comes to that, Agbado will do it. He said this is
okay, let me tell you the way it is. Agbado will do it, but Agbado will not throw him away. Because in politics, if you are making a bargaining chip, look, wait. In politics, if you are making wait first. In politics, if you are making a bargaining chip, you are making a bargaining chip on the positions that the man will not be in the. It will not be the FCT whatever. Agbado can sacrifice it, but Agbado will still hold Wike for back. Say, come, follow me. I know what to do. That is the man. Agbado know the truth. Look, in the history of Agbado, let me tell you one thing about Agbado. If you go check wait. Let me use this caveat. In the history of Agbado, and go and check his political career. He not the carry person dump him. He go rather carry you put for one corner and say, wait, don't worry, sit down and wait for me there. I not dump you. He go do everything. He go come carry you from back. He go put you for one place again. That is what he has been doing in Lagos State.
You go talk. Wait 10 seconds. Dr. Seyi, wait. You see, for Tinubu line of business, the currency not be money on our trust. I hope you know. So any person where they see say they can trust, they can deliver on their promises. They know they use them play. And that is who Wike is to Tinubu. So that's it. Now that one I just want to...
Okay. So you see, because if like we're saying, if the stakes comes to what we are saying, maybe the people will say these votes are your own. As long as it doesn't mean, like I agree, it doesn't mean you have to throw the person off. No. You fit even keep him, give him one position where they say is still important to you. Maybe you're not going to move. But the people that want you to do that, they don't want to see him as minister of FCT again. They've achieved their aim. It doesn't mean they've achieved their aim. That's what I'm trying to say, that given the type of situation, Agbado will cave in, give them, so okay, come out for FCT.
But Agbado have also achieved his aim by getting 2027 presidential. If that's the case.
No, that's what I'm. No, but the people that want it, it's not because of to punish. They want to punish Wike so that he wouldn't.
And Agbado will say, Wike, step aside, stay for my back. Don't work for me for inside Asu Rock.
Exactly, that's what.
And then he go give Wike chief of staff where he go open door for anybody. They no go breathe. They no go find anywhere enter again.
Forget.
You know be that. He never lock him.
Forget. Listen.
Look, forget. Chief of staff now get president now.
A chief of staff is not as powerful as a minister, because you
who tell you?
A chief of staff and the
for Nigeria. For Nigeria.
A chief of staff has no budget.
Okay, hold on. When Wike enter chief of staff office, what he do? Who open door? What he talk to? What he text for staff? No, wait. What did Wike wait now? Let us follow the trend. Let us follow facts. Wait. See.
Listen. When you call power, a chief of staff doesn't control budget.
Yes, we know. I'm making an example. A
chief of staff is not part of the cabinet. It's just a chief of staff.
Now, let me remove chief of staff. Let me remove chief of staff. If you make Wike Secretary of State, what will happen?
Okay, Secretary to the government. Yes. That's a higher post.
He put them for inside. Door don't close with that. Budget don't stop with that. You go beg them for budget. You go beg them for budget.
No, don't make it look cheap. Now.
You go beg them to approve budget now. Not be secretary.
The person who approves budget is the House of Senate.
Forget House of Rep or guy. Now secretary they pass through.
Look,
See, listen,
let us talk like Nigeria now. Let us wait. Let us talk like in Nigeria now. Wait.
What you telling me? Wait. When I want to say my own, you say wait. It is every minister. Every minister goes to the Senate, House of Senate, to go and defend his ministry's budget.
Yes, normal. In a normal situation.
A secretary to the government. In fact, the budget passed through the Minister of Finance, not even a secretary to the government. Secretary to the government is purely administrative.
You no go see him.
Secretary.
Wait now. Wait. Wait, I beg. See, the secretary must see every budget. Every budget dropped by every minister. Because now they do the documentation for the president to see, to approve. Let me tell you one thing, Let me tell you, in Nigeria, look, Payosayin, what did they do that time? What did Payosayin do that time?
This is the person that sees the budget.
No, what was Payosayin doing those days for Basilu time?
He can be doing
what was he doing?
He can be doing any other thing, not budget. The person that sees the budget is the director, who is in charge of the Office of Management and Budget. It's a separate office.
Oga CM. You are talking in when you do for side class, they give people lecture. Look, let me talk. Wait first. Let us say the bureaucracy and juxtapose it with the way Nigeria function. Look, every document of the government rests on the table of the Secretary of State. Is that not okay? Is that not true? Correct me if I'm wrong. No, if I'm wrong, correct me first. Make I just know where I go again.
We are talking of
every document. Wait now. Every document of the Federation passed through the Secretary of State office before getting to the president directly. Am I right?
Secretary to the federal government.
Yes, am I right? Yes.
The budget goes through the Office of Management.
Wait, now we are tagging it. I said document. I'm not talking about budget now.
No, budget.
I say every document. Budget is a document now. So it's not yet a law now. It's a document in the hands of the secretary. It's not yet a law. It is when it goes through the house, it becomes a law. When the president signs, it becomes a law.
I do not agree with that.
No. I say understand where I'm going now. We are in a lecture house now. A budget is not yet a law until it goes through the house, the lower house, and the higher house. When it is approved, then when it is ascended to by the president, it now become a law, isn't it? And those ladder, it go pass through because it cannot go directly to the office of the president. It's not possible. Am I true? Am I lying or true?
You are not correct there.
I said the budget not go the president's office. Why not the secretary not seeing it now?
Let me tell you where you are not true. Every ministry.
This man, you two like to contest. You should have class with me. I dare with you today. I go fire you toe by toe.
I mean, no worry. Every minister or every ministry prepares the budget they want, submit it to the Office of Management and Budget, defend it there, then you move.
Yes. What is the job of the management and budget?
He said this thing now. Do you know
it's
that?
What? No, you tell me now. It's what?
The Office of Management and Budget, their job is to oversee the budget of the federal government.
That is in good position, not to overshoot it, isn't it?
So no. Whatever you prepare, you come and tell them, you tally it with them, defend it with them.
Defend it,
Then defend it with the Office of Management and Budget before you now go to the House of the Parliament to defend it again, because you have to defend them. The secretary to the government we are talking about also have his own budget to present.
Okay, now. Okay, you are right.
Budget. That's what I'm saying.
You are right. You are right. I believe you. Now, let me come. You now class, so you talk so. Let me come to Nigerian politics. See, it go through those procedures where you talk now, which is normal procedure because they want to make sure that it doesn't look like a banana republic. Yet it's a banana republic. Now, after going through all those things, all documents and all laws that need to be ascended to by the president goes through the secretary. Am I right or wrong?
Well, no. It's not
I
like
wish one be where what the meaning of secretary?
no.
Dr. Sien. Dr. Sien, wait. Dr. Sien. Dr. Sien, wait. When we make this thing easy, I know the part where they had for you to answer, we say, the way Black Panther they put it be like say the secretary to the government of the federation has a say in what will be presented as a budget. But I think the
Yes,
simple
that is what is reasoning. That is what is thinking.
no, the simple question is this, Dr. Sien. Will he have access to the budget? It must it go through him?
No,
It will
he
go
can.
through him. No, as administration, who go give president?
The Office of Management and Budget, they directly under the presidency. That is
That's
the office.
what I'm saying, Dr. CM. See, even then they under the this thing,
They cannot go directly to the president. It's not possible.
See, the secretary of the government of the federation must have it doesn't need that. It doesn't mean saying that he go approve anything or whatever. As in, he must go through a table now. They don't fit jump him. They don't fit.
The Office of Secretary to the government of the federation prepares his own budget to run his office too.
Yeah, it doesn't mean.
I'm coming. So it is not that the Minister of maybe Education, the Minister for Education go prepare budget finish, go give secretary to the government of the federation. From there, you go to Office of Management and Budget. No. The Office of Management and Budget handles it. You defend it there based on the what is it called, the presidential policy or maybe the government policy. Well, I want if the policy is that they want to trust education, make it free and so and so. Now you start be all the thing where you go do. Then you people we meet. Then you now go to the Senate to go and defend it. If they bounce it, you come back. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me tell you one thing. Do you know that
that doesn't distract from the fact that if, like where we started, that powers that be put Tinubu in a spot that until you remove weak as minister for FCT, we can give you this vote, and then Tinubu take weak and make and secretary to the government. It's still a powerful post. That's what I'm not disputing that. But those people will say, at least we don't want him in Abuja to be in charge of land, all this land matter here, collect from this person, give this person, collect from this. Because some people we find it as, we look at it as Wike is a sort of undermining them or infringing on them, but as secretary to
Mr. CM, Mr. Oga CM, Chief,
you have other air of you have other air of authority. Yes.
Oga CM, you are trying to be academically correct.
No, be academic.
You are trying, not that. Wait. Now the only statement I knew. Wait now. Now the only statement I've had to describe your word with that. You are trying to be academically correct. But let me tell you again, the Secretary of State is one person that can move to any place, any ministry, then go receive her like say the president come. You know that? It's as powerful like that. Now, the second look, wait now. The appointment, the Secretary of State is the first person the president they appoint. The appointment of other ministers, the Secretary of State must be involved. Do you know that?
It's not.
He has a say. Mr. CM, why they doubt me like this now? I'm talking politics now. Every Secretary of State all over the world, all over the world have a position when they are appointing ministers. So he has a say because he's the right-hand man of the president. What are you saying now?
Thank God you say this politics. Do you know that because our constitution say every state will get one minister. Do you know that normally it's the prerogative of the state governor to nominate, or the party in the state to say who will represent them, who will represent their. Okay, let's say, for instance, let me put it this way. APC will be in Edo State from November 12th. APC, ordinarily, the minister that will represent Edo State represent Edo State, naturally should come from APC. It's not that the president might decide to choose anybody, but let's say naturally should come from APC. APC people will now sit down and say, look, this is the person that will be the minister to represent Edo State in the cabinet. It should be an APC member. It's not the secretary.
Is that a law?
No, but that is the way. That
Wait,
is the
now answer me now. Is that a law?
That is a convention.
Convention, is it a law?
It's a convention.
Is it a law? Is it a law binding?
it's a convention. That's how, otherwise.
Is it a law? Answer my question first. Is it a law that is binding? See how they laugh. Answer my question.
It's a convention.
It's
It's a convention.
Look, Mr. CM, Oga Dr. CM, look, let me tell you, anything that is outside the law that cannot confine the president, you cannot abrogate anything to that convention. You see, wait now, the president, you can bring anybody from your state. The president will decline under the presidential order. He will decline. You have no say. He will say, bring another person. This is an order. He made the president right. It is an order. You have no right but to oblige to that order. And you bring somebody else. And he cannot work with this. He's not comfortable with this person. President can make that statement. And you don't have the right. You throw him back. There's nothing you can do.
I'm not, you see, Black Panther, what you said now, I want people to clear me. I'm not arguing with that. It is the president that will say, okay, in Bauchi State, you gave me 3 people to choose. I don't want any, or 1 person, I don't want it. But we still know Bauchi will be represented. They can go. But the point I'm trying to stress is, normally, because the party in charge in the state will say, nah, them. But it doesn't mean you can overrule them. But it's not the secretary of the government of the must have, say, the secretary of the powerful. Yes, it's a powerful post. In go there, Abuja, say, maybe he must have an input or sort of know who will come from Anambra, maybe Borno.
See, not that kind of, not that kind of thing. You can bring, look, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you why I say there's an input. As a secretary of state to the president, I'm the right-hand hand of the president. I deal with documents. I know everything the president do. This transaction, I know everything. I am his closest advisor. In the war room, I am there with him. The reason why I say he has a role to play, he defends the president himself. When you bring somebody, and in the presidency, when they bring a nominee, and that nominee there's a question, there's a red flag on that nominee, the president will no longer be very comfortable with it. That is why I said the secretary has a very big role. He's a man that he's a watch guard. It's like a musketeer to the president. So he's very, very important. That is why when the president is sworn in, the first person he chooses is the secretary, his right-hand man. That is why the vice president himself is more or less useless. When the secretary comes in, the vice president will say, Oga did the Oga don't talk. That is what obtainable all over the world. It's not only to Nigeria, it's all over the world. I'm not saying the thing is only practiced in Nigeria, it's all over the world. If you look at the Secretary of State of America, you got to go through him.
Well,
he's the eye of the president all over the world. So it's the same thing.
All I know is that in appointing a minister.
Not that he will say, I refuse this man. No. No, he's not in that position to refuse. But he's in the position to give his own advice to the president, not to the letter brought forward. No. What I'm saying is that he's in the position to advise the president. President, well, the man is good, but there's one thing he did so years ago. You might not be comfortable with it. I might be comfortable with it, but I'm protecting you. How do you see this? This is what he did. How do you see it? Are you comfortable with it? I'm comfortable with it, but are you comfortable with it? That's all. The president will feel uncomfortable because his right-hand man had brought a red flag. What do you expect the president to do?
See, all I know is that in appointing a minister, at least the way Nigeria does it, because maybe in abroad, like say United States, they don't say that every state in America will produce one minister. No. But let's say in our own case, it's already whether the party of the president is in charge in the state or not. There are a lot of intrigues that goes with appointing a minister. That I know. There are a lot of interest to satisfy or to
but
balance.
It's not a law and it's not binding.
That's why I'm saying it's convention now. So that's why I say it's a convention. Even because during Saraki and the Ekweremadu in PDP, Saraki the APC become Senate President, Ekweremadu PDP become deputy. So that was when I thought that the majority, which is APC, would have had. They said no. He said it's the members. There is not the convention. They let they appoint anybody, even if they want minority, but they did it the way they want. So what I'm saying in this case is that I know there are a lot of intrigues. Sometimes you use maybe appointment of a minister or this to balance out some possible factors or to settle some scores or to do this or to do that is very convoluted. But in the end, what we know is that every state will produce a minister. Who nominated that minister? Whether it is this one that I'm saying, maybe like a donor, it might really not be, say, APC in Edo will meet and nominate. It could be this fact that maybe it's only Oshimole, President may say, Adams, get me somebody from Edo who will be this thing, who will be minister. So Okwewolo may not have input, or if it's where they are doing it, the governor may say no. He may say, governor, who are you presenting? So, but in the end, a lot of something underground. You never until they bring the person, you might not know how it happened. I think if you remember when Obaseki was in APC in his first term, part of the thing when I listened to him give a press conference at Abuja in a Edo government liaison office, he said, "I'm the governor, but I'm not a governor. All appointments, Adams will hijack it at Abuja. Meant for Edo people, member of NDDC, because Edo is a member of Edo State is a member of NDDC. Therefore, somebody should represent Edo State on the board. Oshomole will hijack it. Maybe people to be made ambassador or board appointment or all this corporation who will be in if
you know why it is possible.
No. What I'm trying to say is that what the point I'm trying to make is that it is not automatic that it is even the governor. So it can be any interest. So maybe because the thing was so much that Obaseki is not making input as governor. He said, but I'm the governor of Edo. So I should make some input, make some appointment. Oshomole is hijacking it in Abuja because he is the party chairman, then APC, which shouldn't be. Then he hasn't been a senator. It was just a APC chairman. So when I heard this, I said, oh, so it's not even automatic that it is the governor in the state that any appointment they want to represent. This thing they have to represent a state. Say, bring NDDC, we say, those states, bring your candidate. So it is left for Obaseki to decide who will go. I didn't know that maybe Oshomole was doing it based on the fact that he felt he's the APC and then they're in charge. So
you see, Dr. Sien, let me tell you one thing. When you are a governor, you are a governor to the people. But there are still some political role you got to play. I'm going for break.
Yes.
There are still some political role you got to play so that you'll be able to find a position whereby you'll be acceptable in the caucus. If you don't belong to the caucus, you are not loyal. You see, even if your godfather is there, there's no place they don't have godfather, but you have to play your politics very well so that your godfather will have a role, then you also will have a role.
Yeah, I remember.
It's not that you just throw it aside like that. No, they don't do things like that. It's politics. You have to play things. You don't have to accuse him of doing that. You have to sit down with him. Then let us do or Epa, you bring two for this position, you bring 2 persons. Then as the governor, I will bring 4. You understand? I'll bring 4. But I'll take the make sure the 4 go through the zones. That is how to do things. But you don't know how to play them. That was why that man they play them well.
Probably Tommy Kimi during his campaign, when he was criticized, he said when Oshomole was governor, both of them they APC. He said they summon him to meeting. Edo APC is meeting, then go call Oshomole. He go come like a go sit down. He say, look, we hear you want to do this. Explain it to us so that before we can go and defend it. He say in that case, you made the governor to be answerable to the party. So I heard him say it. He said we have to call him, say, come. We heard that you want to this. How do we in APC defend it? If we go out to talk or do this, you have to explain to them. That is because at the caucus, like you said, that's why you use the word caucus. So at the party caucus in the state, the governor is answerable to them. If it's where things will work very well, because you don't just win an election and dump them. Otherwise, they can put the rug under your feet. So whatever policy you make it known to your party for, so that if it's something they have to know how to strategize at the House of Assembly to defend you or whatever, they will know. But other than that, some appointment has to be that you may not know. It may come from the state, but you don't know how they arrive at the name. That is the point I'm making. So it takes a lot of horse trading. Maybe use this to settle here, use this to settle because this place gave you more votes. This local government now give this or this one now balance this. So there are a lot of things here, but in the end, it's still corruption that rules.
Yes, that is why sometimes when you see the role, you see not that the Godfather role is not all over the entire world. In democracy, there is always a place for the Godfather. But in our case, the Godfather is like the bigger thief. You understand now? So, but the role of Godfathers in other countries is basically on business.
On business and
How to on contracts, how to handle contract, how to defend my business in the house, all those things. Those are the role. How to improve the economy so that my business will be yielding more profits. How to reduce tax for me so that we'll get more branches of company. So and that create more wealth for the country and thereby more taxation expansion.
Even more jobs in some places.
That is it. So, but in our position, in our case, we are demonizing them because they are the bigger thief. You know. So when Obaseki was complaining, he was complaining in vain. Because if you look at the old scenario, he boxed out the person that brought him, he boxed the person out. Anyway, you understand me? He overrated himself as governor. You know, it's like a demigod.
You don't know what goes on behind the scene, or you might not know what.
But no. Let me land. But at the end of the whole game, you see him trying to correct his abnormality by going around to give his godfather, name a house for him, and give him an award. This is what he's supposed to have been doing so that he can play the role of the leader in the leader, quote and unquote, with the advice of the godfather in their state. But he refused playing that politics. He's playing the politics late. That is the game. He's playing it late.
Black Panther. Let me still say this. Me and you, thank God, this type of discussion I like, and at least we learn from each other. You see, the thing is this: you never can tell what happened between Obaseki and Oshomole until they come out clean. You won't know. You won't know. You may you won't know all of them. Let's say you know a little or some, but you can never know all of them. Even if the story, when we say it's true, you may not know the full details of that, but it is true. Because all these things boil down to influence and money. All these things boil down to influence and money. You never know why this one go say, if I give you now, which one go remain for me? No. You think say they are there for the people. They are not. So that is the way it is. So sometimes when they cry like this, me go just they look at and they listen. Because you can never know the truth. You can't. Within there, you can't. Because you weren't there when they do the deal. And from what we've known in Nigeria, it can never be in the interest of the people. It will just be which feeder, which nest, my feeder. Okay, now your own be this, now your own be this. So now they cause for confusion. If you see, say both of them, they laugh till the end, they don't finish. But if you then they get log ahead, now something cause them. You don't want to abide by the agreement. Have you forgotten that Ukwechegh said, I can never forget Godfather, though, Obaseki, treat Godfather. I think we saw the video here when he said it. He said, I said, no, he's not used to forgetting the people who help him on Godfather. No, say, the man don't tie his neck for rope. I mean, yes. So
this guy, let us talk plain now. Let us talk just normal talk now. Let us not talk and say all the content me say at the PPC or PDP. Let us talk plainly now as a neutral person. Look, I said it because we demonize them because they are the bigger thief. That is why we are demonizing the people them, the Godfather them. But in a very serene situation where the Godfather is productive and he wants the economy to be productive itself, he wants expansion, he wants to be part of the government to take contract, he wants his own side to be defended in the House of Assembly and other things, defend his company so that his company can flourish and expand. If that were to be the kind of Godfather, Okwechegh is in a position and it will give him a credit for saying that in his own party,
We give him a credit for saying that because he wants to win the heart of the godfathers, so that they can help him to develop the state and expand their company. What is Trump doing now? Is Trump the one Trump came? Did he not give most of the godfathers tax relief? He gave them tax relief.
That also reminds me, now that you've mentioned this, Black Panther, you know, today is 28 already to 29, 30. So in about 8 days, when I go elect
7 days.
Okay, is it 7? Is it not November 5th?
Yesterday was 8 days. Today is 7 days. The election will begin.
October na
the dance.
31st. October na 31 days. Okay, 29, 30, 31.
It's November 4th.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
November 4.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's okay. You are right. So I thought it's November 5th. Sorry, November 4th. Okay, sorry.
I understand. You know, this politics can be very stressful sometimes.
So the way it is, let me just pick your brain, because on our way to US, on I go they feed us with info. Because I'm not in America now, so all I read is what I see on the this. The way it is now, because there's something like what is it called? How do they describe? They said they are winding down campaign, or if not winded, or it's coming to an distance. Do you, Black Panther, how do you think this something will pan out?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Yes.
You see, this election is very tight.
Okay.
Now, it's tight because the independents and the minority are the decider of the election.
Black Panther, what do they use talk so? The thing clear. The thing clear.
You know they clear. Okay, hold on. Continue, Mr. CM. Continue. Let me get it clear.
Black Panther. I say you over clear.
Okay. You see,
yes.
The thing where they be say, yesterday, 2 days ago, this election is going to run. It's very tight. It's going to run to the tail end. That's 2 days to the to when we go start to vote the re-vote. When they go open the board, at the board where we go to see the vote. 2 days to that time, we go see the clearer picture on where the possibility where the vote they go. Do you know why? Because it is very close. They are still a lot of people are still trying to decide. Under 1, the abortion right, 2, the economy, 3, the border. But the border they don't strike and come out. But now that's why I see some states. America now one kind very, very strong country. That's when they do vote. With the vote, some states, if they give you ballot vote, if you don't vote finish, then go still vote for abortion. Whether to do this, whether to make a federal law or to strike and make everybody get his own right, you go still vote that vote there. That is how America they design their thing to make sure that they use their statistics to know where the people they go. Now, the majority, 75% of the women decided to go for Kamala. That is where Trump is having the problem. That is why Trump came out to say, I'm the defender of the women. They now ask him, how will you be the defender of the women when you selected 3 judges to overturn the Roe v. Wade? How can you now come to tell us that you are the defender of the women league? No, they will not accept it. Now, the thing they play game now, 2 days ago for Texas here, when Kamala came, he came with about 3 artists. Beyonce lead them. Beyonce lead them to Texas. It was a record blow in the history of America. It never done before. It never happened before. Go fact check me. The stadium was full to capacity. First time in the history,
30,000 right inside the stadium, and they still have about thousands outside that were watching through the screen for Kamala to speak. Right in Texas, it was like a convention, a convention that they want to hold to decide who is going to be the president, how they are going to turn Texas by removing one of the senators that is always that voted for Roe v. Wade to go in the Senate.
Ted Cruz, is it? Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz, yes.
Okay, yeah, I know. Okay,
it was like a convention to remove him because all the women came, that is in Texas, came. One, the Teachers Association, the student associations, they all assembled. They never do that kind of thing before. So that to tell you, it now make Kamala move to 56%, while Trump still stay for 47%. That is the US poll now. The US poll.
Okay, yeah.
Now, the election now. Let me tell you how the election be. What happened in the last election, 2 elections, that is when Trump became, the last election, the way they troop out to vote is still the same thing. The Democrats are voting earlier than the Republican. It still never changed. So that to tell you that the tactics where the Democrats still they use, if they favor them than Trump, because Trump they lose followers because Republicans, like the former Vice President of America for Bush, they support them. All the chief of staffs, all the military heads, they know they support them. All in people who work for them before, 75% of them know they support them. So that is why it's very close. So, but Democrats get upper hand.
Okay. Before you continue, let me quickly make this observation. Then I ask you another question. One, Mr. Clifford Moody, we are not supporting APC. What we are doing before, me and Black Panther, we are just brainstorming, sort of creating a scenario, making an imagination. If this happens, will it happen like this? That's what we are doing. Not that we are supporting anything. We are just trying to, brainstorm and make something like a spirited debate. Not that we support APC like we're observing. So, Black Panther, what I want to ask you again is, why did suddenly reproductive rights became an issue in this campaign in America? Why?
Yeah, it became an issue because in the Bill of Rights, gives rights for everyone to have right over itself. But now, when they remove Roe v. Wade, government now go determine, it's just like what is happening in China. Government now go determine whether you go remove the pikin or go leave am, even when you are raped. Even when you have issue with the child in the womb, when the doctor give assent that the child need to be removed, if not, the mother will die, the mother will die. Now, the government is in control of your body. And they will move gradually, now become control of how many pikin you go born.
So is it so it is that now so simple that government want to take control of determining?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You know why I'm saying this is that I watched a campaign, Democrat campaign, when Kamala went to Florida. You get one Marco Polo, well, it's not Marco Polo bus, but this luxury bus, very long bus. They just write.
Yeah, now Marco Polo now. They just design now.
Okay. Well, Marco Polo could be the make. So many companies can make their own. Mercedes, they do. So they just write a reproductive vote for, I think, vote for your reproduct, something like that for reproductive.
Hey, they for the ballot now.
So now I can say, so this thing is a major campaign issue, reproductive rights. That's why I have to say why, because at least for the past the previous election, I don't really hear this, unless maybe I may be wrong, but I don't really hear about the way it's sounding now. Reproductive right, the right to decide, because Kamala is hammering on it. The right that he said.
Let me explain something to you so that you can understand that. in America, if let's say our county now, they want do something for our county, where we say people no agree, then go put them to vote. Then you go help the government take decide on it. So if you go decide on it without the input of the people, then it go backfire on you. The people can impeach you.
Dr. Sim, look chat.
Yeah, I don't. I share the our private or this thing. Or
You don't understand, and I think I understand Roe v. Wade.
Yes, I don't see increase, no problem. I don't see private.
20 states. 20 states don't decide on Roe v. Wade. So they put her for ballot so that the rest states go fit take decide on their own through that ballot.
Okay, but Trump, I mean, somebody is saying love of God is my strength. Okay, she's still awake. I think love of God is in UK with me. He said Trump is leading.
He said Trump is leading.
No, love of God, are you sure? Because
I don't think
I'm relying on
America doesn't have any best candidate as far as I'm concerned. Democrats and Republicans, there's no one that's good for that seat. The one that Kamala that people are shouting for, she's just going to be a stooge over there, and the other one is going senile or some sort. So none of the candidates are. I don't pick any of them. None of them are just. They're not. Yeah.
Do you think Trump is going senile? He looks very sharp and articulate.
Don't be deceived.
Trump is not a candidate. Trump is not a candidate.
Medications can do something, for a few hours, and you're good to go. Trust me.
It appears
Sometimes
love of God is my strength.
he has some sort of dementia. It looks like that's what I see.
I wish love of God. I wish love of God is my strength.
Love of God is my strength.
On the panel. I wish he's on the panel so that they tell us say the world needs Trump.
None of them qualify. None of them qualify at
love
all.
of God is my strength. Right now.
Okay, no, don't worry. Maybe she's writing. No, but you see, Mother Rita, to a democracy like America, I don't usually, has a misgiving towards them because president or no president, the country is moving.
The
institutions are there; they are moving. Unlike our
Mr. CM, you know why some Christians, they move towards some Christians. I don't want to call them name. You know why they move towards Trump? See, Trump played the game, and it was a deal. Those people they are not Christians now.
Which game?
People think they are Christians. The game is like this. They said, Republican, Democrat, they use Pikin to do sacrifice. Other people when they kid, they'll carry from hospital. They'll go use and do one thing. That they do all sort of things. They don't use that thing. They put up for internet. They put a lot of things for internet. Where they say some Christians can't they read. But that was lie. That is Trump for you. Trump does not go the normal way. He goes the abnormal way. You understand me? So all those gimmicks now the evangelical after Trump finish in ruling, where Trump say and they use Lysol to cure COVID. May they just open them, press them inside their mouth. The evangelical can't shift because he carry Bible, he turn upside down. Presently, Trump don't get his own Bible where they sell. He write down. It's not true.
Okay, Black Panther. Well, I know, the one can make gaps, because
so
I remember that
a lot of Christians don't gap towards. They don't move towards them.
The question I want to ask you again, because this is that, before now, we had an attempted buying of Trump, I think 2 or 3 times, and all those things. Do you think that it wouldn't give him sympathy vote? Because for a man like that, I mean, for an opponent like that, a high-profile opponent on the ballot, and there's an attempt on his life, not once.
America not they sympathize like that.
Okay, no, it's okay.
When they buy JF Kennedy, they sympathize.
No, No. Why I have to
America
ask
no
you?
look that one. No, it dey for FBI. Anybody who do and they catch him, they prosecute and that's all. Nobody they sympathize. This one now voting. Everybody get in mind. They are very educated voters in America, so they know they use them because the person where come buy, where one buy, no be Republican, no be Democrat. Even one, they say one na Republican. The second one a Republican because they check in profile. He was a registered Republican. So that has made it such a way that everybody's just stunned. Then why will a registered Republican do this type of thing? So Americans know they look that kind, they look at them as a crime, and they know they say sympathy vote, nothing like that too.
Okay, let me ask you this again. You know, in America, they say the media are partisan. Fox News for Republicans, CNN for Democrats, like I had. So, in trying to gauge who is on the lead,
Even the judges, they are partisan. You don't know.
No, I don't know. No, I never.
I don't know. They are partisan now. That is why you have a liberal judge and a conservative judges.
Man, not they shout at me because if we can hear this thing now, you go take and justify what you go say even for America.
But their own no be to subject the law towards one person. No, then they do that one.
Okay, yeah. But what I'm saying is that because the media get a sort of party affiliation or sort of not really affiliation, but way cover. So if I go, some people said if you look at Fox News, they may be projecting Trump as being on the lead. If you go CNN go they project the Democrat or Kamala. Is that
okay?
Isn't that the case?
Okay, you see, in America you have everybody, any association, any company get the right to support whoever they want to support. Okay. The reason I'm saying this, I don't want to jump on the bandwagon that every press one go there for this side, one no. I don't want to jump. I want to give you an example what happened. Fox were very vocal when Trump was in power, when Trump wanted to win. Fox they are very vocal. They are supporters of Republican because the person that owns it is a Republican. Now, the case of the last election where Trump carried go court, so Fox can't overshoot. When they overshoot, they sue Fox for more than 30 billion. Fox almost go bankrupt. They have to beg. They would have gone down. They have to beg the person so they can't agree on the certain amount. So Fox can't maintain. They're not going to go to the extreme. They can only talk on it like regular talk, support them. But to go to the extreme, can't say this one rig election, the lawyer do this. Fox was doing it before, but Fox has stopped doing it. So they are standing under, it's my right to support whoever I want to support. So that's their constitutional right, and you can't take it from them. They might look like if they are partisan. Yes, anybody can look at it from outside. But your partisan, you should not take it to the extreme, whereby you now try to sway people in a very unholy manner. So that might lead to litigation, and you might pay the price for it. So that is and here they know they sue for $1 million or $1 billion. You just go to the extreme. You go bankrupt and you fight for bankruptcy. That is the end of your company. So for you to stay within that range, you must be in the middle, whereby you don't go for litigation. When somebody go take it for litigation, all the stuff. So that is it.
Okay, Black Panther. Sorry, it's like we've turned this as if he and I rise. I said that we've turned it as if he and I rise. Me and Rufai, you and the guest where I the interview. So the thing I want to ask is that I want you to look at this. What is the implication of electing either of them on the American economy? The implication of electing either of the let's say the implication of electing Kamara or on the American economy, and the implication of electing Trump, because I know you are there.
Okay. I'm going to give you facts from business moguls and economics professors. They sat down
to look at the economic plan of both candidates. To be shocking. The people that sat down, they are both lovers of Republican and lovers of Democrat. They sat down and they sat under the guideline of they want to be professional in scrutinizing the economic plan of both candidates. So after screening it, even the Harvard Institute participated in the screening. After looking, because now under Harvard Institute, they did all these things. So after screening it, they said if they should go with Trump economic plan is going to lead to recession. Fact check me, please. If they should go with Kamala, it's going to lead to a rise, bringing more people from the lower cadre into the middle class. That is going to help a lot of small-scale businesses, because he made mention of giving $25,000 to small-scale business for them to, is it 25 or thereabout? I'm not very sure the money now, but it was in his economic plan that is going to boost them to newcomers in the small-scale business, because small-scale business is the one that grows American economy to what it is today. So he says he's going to make sure that he gives them some subsidy so that they'll be able to lift up, so that they can rise up and employ more people into their folds. And you know it has economic gain too. If you're an employer of labor in America, your tax return, all those stuff. So they look at it very well. They said finally that Kamala has an upper edge in terms of economic plan. That his plan will sustain the debt, will sustain and reduce the debt of the debt of America. America has its own debt. It's going to sustain and reduce it to by little, margin. But for Trump, it's going to lead to recession. They said definitely going to lead to recession, because you cannot give a tax relief to those that don't need it. You can only give tax relief to those that need it. Those are the people that earn annually, maybe at that kind $40,000 to $45,000 annually. That is part of the economic plan of Kamala. That's going to give tax relief to the middle class so that they can have a relief and climb. When they give you relief, the more they give the middle class, because the middle class are much, when they give them relief, the middle class buy more and thereby pay tax and thereby expanding the whole thing in terms of economy. So it helps. So that is their finding. It's on the net.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. Let me.
So Moguna don't look all these Obaseki people. Moguna don't say we dey against Obaseki. We dey against the thing where he do. He no help us at all. That is what we are talking about. If he help us, what is there to say? Oh, he do this. He no do anything. Where go lift the average Edolite. That is what it's supposed to be. Lifting the average Edolite to a level whereby he can help his immediate family economically. Those are the things governors should be doing. It's not doing one gigantic project, go collect big loan, trillions of nairas, millions of dollars are passed through Edo State, and we are not feeling the impact. Those are the things that we should subject that into a strong scrutiny, so that we don't be biased. Let's open the economic plate of Obaseki. He hasn't done well. He failed. That is what we are talking. If he has passed, if you do well, you bring in somebody that will be equivalent to you or do more than what you have done. Nobody will cry foul. But when you bring somebody that you yourself you have not performed well, you are bringing another banker who is so conservative. We don't need conservativeness in Edo State, in Nigeria in totality, as it is now. We don't need it. What we need Nigeria needs some social social programs that will alleviate them, that will bring a lot of Nigerians, 120 million Nigerians out of poverty. That is what we need. And make sure that infrastructures are well today, 21st century. Simple as ABC. You know, pass that one. When you build your infrastructure, you build your economy. When you build the middle class, you build the economy. When you build the small scale business, you build the economy. Simple. That is what a government should be looking into. Not you do human capital development where you want to develop, where you never get your infrastructure development right. If you develop human capital, which road they go pass go? What about the transportation? Is high. The gas is high. Can Edo State not subsidize their own gas? Let's assume Edo State. Let's say, okay, since we are starting federal, can Edo State not cushion the effect of what we are having now in Nigeria? Can they not do it? What will stop Edo State from not doing it? I will always quote Midwest. The way where they win election for Nigeria, 9 APC don't they win. So if you want to challenge it, nobody's stopping you. It's good for history's sake. It's good for our children's sake. It's good. But you are not going. You are more or less not going to win it because that's the way of Nigeria. You are not going to win the case. That is just it. Because all this vampire that is in Nigerian politics, just like what is in APC and PDP, they will. If it's APC that is there, they will do the same thing. If it is PDP that is there, they did the same thing. They will do the same thing. So what is the Edo people benefiting? And the APC has come. It has come. We have to bear it. Since our brain never set, we have to bear it. It's Edo people that voted them. Apart from saying the Edo people still voted the APC and PDP. So we have not gotten our education in terms of voting. We have not gotten it right. So we'll keep on preaching and preach so that our people will get it right. You have to ask, you have to know what you want from your candidate, not just coming out to give you rice and agbado. You say na good man, they give. Not be down they tell no who be good candidate to say give you rice, a build one thing for a community, give people scholarship. What do you want? How do you want to do for the Edo people? How do you want to lift them? How do you want to solve the infrastructural problem? How do you want to solve the educational downtrodden? How do you want to solve the middle class problem? How do you want to solve the small scale business, the man that is selling akara and what do they call him? Beans for market? How do you want to lift that person so that he or she will employ people, so that those people can pay tax, so that the state can grow? That is how person supposed to think. If we don't think that way, then we'll continue to swim in the pool of nonsensity in Nigeria. Well, like I said, Nigeria is not a country. Neither will the state function as state. So anything that rob the country, rob the state. I rest my case.